俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。Fight!
Oh my god, big boy combo, he's dead! Oh my god, the combo!
He charged after
Yeah, he's dancing on him!
down for two to keep getting. Look at Anakin calling out the down two.
No fun allowed. That changed everything. God, what a comeback! Little folks here and there.
Going for the wild.
Oh,
good game.
She's dead!
Oh my
God.
I like that though.
Geese was on point. Jab out of the air.
The blues up!
That's for your leg.
She got the right shot!
Go for that.
Joey's crazy right now. What the hell?
What's happening? Just take what you got. Just take what you can get.
Oh, he blocked it good.
Could close out at any second.
Oh boy.
Tripping.
Oh boy.
We saw the raid. He's
Get that out of here. Crunch.
12 frame punish.
Good break.
No to the jackhammer. Oh.
Denied.
Done standing two to punish him. Probably got the sidewall splat, but oh man, you cannot whip on Speedkicks. He's looking for a hop kick or something. Got the high crush with the slide under the dark upper.
You know what you gotta watch out for? Man, look at the Python explosion!
Unscaled.
Oh, he's not done with you yet. I get Oki.
You monster!
Down two. It would have hit. Went for the two throw. Oh, 4-2. Kazama Fury. The down 4-8. Dang, the Kazama Fury catches the sidestep with the electric. Hold up now.
Saving the rage too. Oh my God.
Wow, what a duck on the electric. GenghisDon.
Welcome everybody. This is Tekken World Tour North America Regional Finals. And we made it, dude. This is the top 8 players from the country here to duke it out. It's gonna be crazy. And I'm joined with the legendary Mark, man. How's it going, Mark?
MYK, it is a pleasure to see you here. It's a pleasure to see all the players coming from, of course, the entire continent gathering here to find out who will be going to our global finals in Amsterdam. I'm very excited. You know, we have a fun-filled day. Obviously, we have the competition, but we also have a panel later on today with both Harada-san and Michael Murray.
Yes.
I'm excited. This is going to be a fun-filled day of Tekken, and this is something that I've been waiting for quite some time now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm honestly looking forward to the trailer, but today it's top 8 from NA, and they're going to be duking it out. We are going to be going over Pool A currently right now, but dude, the players in this pool, it's wild. But before we go into that, we got a couple of things to go over. You know, this has been a global tour. Each region gets 2 representatives here today. And like the third person as well also gets a guaranteed trip to Amsterdam.
For the LCQ.
Yeah. And as we see here, we're going to be having the finals at the theater in Amsterdam for TWT Global Finals 2022, February 4th to the 5th. It's going to be madness.
Yeah. I mean, we were there in 2018, and again, going back there, and the wonderful venue, and I can't wait to see, of course, not just the competition, but everything that happens between now and then. And again, the way these players got here, they went through the regional finals. Of course, there was the entire TWT season. Now we have the LCQ, we have the group stage, and of course, the top 8, and eventually we are going to be crowning a global champion.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the regional finals here for NA. We just saw Korea last week. But then, yeah, if you also, there's 3 spots this year. This is the first time happening for this event. Previous years, it was only been 1 spot at the LCQ. But the 3 spots opens up some madness. Like we saw in Korea, Ulsan did not make it in.
Oh, yeah.
So he already confirmed that he's going to be going to the LCQ. But yeah, if you win here today in the regional finals, become top 2 of the region, then you're guaranteed a placing at that global finals.
Yeah, and if you get 3rd place, you get a trip to the LCQ as well. I believe 3rd place from North America, 3rd place from Western Europe, and 3rd place from Japan will be getting a trip out to the LCQ. Japan's regional finals is coming up as well. That's going to be happening next week, and Pakistan as well. So there's a lot for you guys to look forward to. Of course, there are going to be 21 players that qualify from throughout the different regions, and 3 players from the last chance qualifiers. So again, it is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, as you guys can see here, we've been going through all the dates throughout the year, and we finally made it here to North America. It is December 11th. We are here at the Catwalk in Los Angeles. And, the top 16 came down to the top 8.
But yeah, you were doing commentary for the qualifiers leading up to this. A lot of great players didn't make it into the top 8 that we have today, but we do have a grand set of players. And again, really looking forward to see how it's going to play out. Again, just more details, of course, for the last chance qualifier. That's going to be happening the first day of the TWT finals. That's on February the 4th at Theater Amsterdam, same venue. Of course, registration does open on the 19th of December. There is a cap, 256 players, so make sure you guys sign up and be part of this. Again, top 3 players from that LCQ will be making it out into our TWT Global Finals, of course, as they battle out. Those group stages are going to be crazy. That's always one of my favorite parts of the year.
It always has been. And the prize pool they're going for is $100,000 this year, USD. And as you guys can see, it's broken down from first place being 50% of the pot, $50K for first place. Second place at 13%, $13K, and so on and so forth, all the way down to 17th place. So even if you're going out there, you're still grabbing some kind of prize, like all the way down to 17th place. But of course, they want to be going for that big cash prize for the top 3, and it's also like bragging rights, representation of your country, and everything you've been fighting for all year long.
So yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to it. But today we are going to be focusing on North America. And again, we have 8 players here. I'm going to be very biased and cheering for a lot of them because I want to see these guys do well on the global level. I'm from North America. I want to see all of these players do well, and it's all about who's going to be making it out.
Yeah, that's what's going to be happening. And dude, we're going over Pool A, and the players in this pool, like
this one, I think, there's always a pool of death, right? This is the one to watch. This one is going to have so many great players, and only 2 of them will make it out. Remember, only 2 of them will make it out.
Yeah, as you guys can see, we have the player card here. We have Avery Rib going up. The Speedkicks in this pool. Joey Fury, CLG Red Bull Cuddle Core as well. And there's only 2 that's making it out of here.
And that's just half of the competition today. That is just Pool A. Of course, Pool B, which will be later on in the day, has 4 other great players, and we'll go over them in just a bit. But again, I hope you guys are looking forward to this. Some really, really great players. I wonder, throughout the tenure of this TWT season, will they be mixing it up? Will we see character surprises? Will we see new tactics from these players? I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's but it's so sad because it's like we've been watching these players duke it out all year long, especially at like tournaments like the ICFC and other online tournaments that's been holding it down, as well as the Tekken World Tour events too. But man, that's how a lot of the points were gathered. Online event, offline events, and then man. But here we go. We got some the player cards coming up. Players coming up.
Actually, I believe we are going to have the players jump up on stage. We're going to introduce a lot of the players that are going to be participating this weekend. So let's, of course, give them a warm round of applause as they step up. Let's see who's going to be coming up first. So up first, I believe, is going to be Avery up to the stage. He's going to be part of Group A. There he is, being escorted.
Let's go.
Avery, a Leroy Smith and Jin player, obviously more known for his Jin.
He is.
Really started making a name for himself in the Tag 2 days, but still playing strong here in Tekken 7. He's a professional collectible card game player now, but he can still play some Tekken, so he's still here.
Yeah, he's still got that nasty Jin.
All right, and up next, we have Speedkicks. You know, contrary to what you guys may believe, people talk about him all the time. Is he retired? Is he not? It doesn't matter. He's still good at the game.
He's amazing.
Speedkicks stepping up, you know, obviously very, very strong Hwoarang player, but also has a nasty Kunimitsu. He's a thief. He will steal those games and steal your soul.
Yeah.
All right, up next, we have from the East Coast, Joey Fury, making the trip here to LA. Joey Fury, one of the most explosive and consistent players when it comes to the Tekken World Tour. He's representing, of course, with that Marduk, that Feng way.
Yeah, he's got a nasty repertoire of characters, man, and they play them to a really high level.
And our last player in Group A, we have CLG Red Bull's Cuddlecore. And Cuddlecore has been doing such an amazing job throughout this season, traveling all over the world, participating in tournaments. Definitely has leveled up in the past few years. It's been a while since we've been able to do this offline, so I'm very excited to see these players, see that they're doing well, and of course, the upcoming matches I'm excited for. But this is our Group A. It'll be fun to see which two players make it out, because two of them will be probably making plans for Amsterdam's LCQ, but the other two will be, of course, having a chance to fight for that guaranteed spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we are going to be bringing up the players and introducing our Group B. Woo. So you guys can see right now, these are the matchups that you're going to be seeing on the screen.
We got Red Bull Anakin, Paragon Ty, Paragon Rudy, JoeCrush, as well as GenghisDon in this pool. Again, only two come out, so it's like it's really scary. And this is the round robin format of the tournament, so each game really is crucial. Losing one game here could be the difference of coming out in winners or losers for the top four portion of the tournament.
Yeah, and again, this is offline, so a lot of these players are going to be playing and probably employing different strats, because, you know, a lot of the qualifiers, a lot of the online tournaments, a lot of the qualification leading to this was either a hybrid of online or offline. Absolutely. So it's going to be exciting. But either way, let's get the players up on the stage. First player up, we got Red Bull Anakin, making it all the way from Atlanta. Actually, he was in Korea as well. He was in Japan.
Training.
He's been training. He's been all over the place. So a lot of players probably have him as one of the favorites to make it out today. And all the way from the East Coast as well, we have Ty. Ty has been winning a lot of ICFC events recently.
Absolutely. He's been a
using
monster.
That Marduk, using that Bryan Fury, of course. He got the drip. I like the sneakers. But he's rocking that ICFC shirt. Shout out to Ty.
Reppin'.
All right. Go. Up next from Texas, JoeCrush.
Another favorite from ICFC as well. He's been also killing it. Two-time champion. Oh, man.
Yeah, he definitely plays a mean Geese, but also a very strong Jack. And to round out our group here for Group B, we have GenghisDon stepping it up. GenghisDon, of course, a masterful Katarina player. Would love to see how he does against the competition today. He's been known to step it up, especially when it comes to pressure situations. He is definitely not an underdog, even though a lot of people would think that. But this is Group B.
I absolutely think there could be some upsets here. This is a very scary format. Every game counts. So these guys are going to be duking it out to try to come out in winners and guarantee that trip to Amsterdam.
Yeah, and again, only two of those players from each one of the groups will be making it into our top four later on today. And of course, the top three will be going to Amsterdam with two people guaranteed in the competition, one going for the LCQ. So again, lots on the line today. These players, even though there's only 8 of them, 3 of them we'll be seeing in Amsterdam. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got to ask, let's get it out of the way, MYK. Any picks, any favorites?
I think, you know, for Pool A, Speedkicks has been a monster. You know, he's been streaming a lot of Tekken lately, and he has been, you know, he's been jumping online and taking everybody's Tekken God Omegas. So it's just like, it's like, oh, they have Tekken God Omega, Tekken God Prime. He has like maybe 10, I think he has 10 plus Tekken God Omegas just from playing on rank.
And, you know, he's been dabbling. He's been using a lot more characters. You know, lately we've seen him in competitions using that Kunimitsu, using Hwoarang still, but of course he's bringing out the Li Xiaolan now as well. Probably one of the best, if not the best, Li player that goes to tournaments.
Absolutely.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he has proven it before. He used it at the regional qualifiers as well. His lead looked really strong there, and I don't see why he wouldn't. You know, if he feels like it, if he's up ahead in points, maybe he might play around with the lead. But in this kind of format, it's so scary.
It's tough, but again, this is group stages, so they're going to be playing a round-robin format, trying to see who has the best overall score to be able to make it out into our finals. Again, one person is going out of the winner side, one person going into the loser side of the bracket. So I believe our first match is going to be Speedkicks. We were just talking about him, but he's going to be going up against Joey Fury. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. That will be coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, Speedkicks versus Joey Fury. As we see the player card here, Speedkicks, 6th place in the regional ranking. He's originally from Atlanta. Favorite character is Kunimitsu. Started playing in 2012 in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. You know, this is the most common one we see. Player most influenced him, Knee. You know, the god of Tekken, right? But currently his hobbies are chess, and he's been enjoying just, you know, chilling and streaming some Tekken sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of his Twitter. He's definitely an analytical type
Absolutely.
of player. Anyways, we have Joey Fury, 10th place on the regional ranking. You know, doing very well, using mostly Marduk and some Feng in a lot of the competition as well.
Nasty Feng as well. Yeah, he's been around for a minute, too.
Yeah, he's an old school player. I mean, don't let his young, good looks dissuade you. He's been around for a while. He's definitely one of the pillars, I think, in the community and in competition. Player he looks up, or player that influenced him the most is Spirojin. Spirojin has been a beast lately.
Yeah, and he's such a nice guy. I love Spiro, man. You know, he's super nasty Eddie player. They're from the same region as well. On the East Coast, but yeah, one of his favorite hobbies is playing music. He brings it up a lot on his streams as well.
Yep.
A really intelligible guy, especially if you catch his streams and how he just spends so much time in practice mode, just going over like small, minute things and little intricacies of Tekken and figuring those things out.
Yeah, he's definitely somebody that is a student of the game, but also masterful and a master class player, especially when it comes to spreading the love of Tekken and kind of teaching it to new players. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things. I mean, as we kind of transition, you know, obviously Tekken 8 has already been announced. Tekken 7 is going on still right now in terms of competition. What does the future hold? How will we bring in new players? And I think that's always going to be key, because this is the biggest growth we've ever seen in terms of competitive Tekken. Going from Tekken Tag 2 to Tekken 7, they've never had this many competitive Tekken players on record. So it's nice to see that. But we are going underway with our first game of the day, Speedkicks versus Joey Fury.
All right, here it is. Dude, I can't. What year is this? Speedkicks is out here. And we're playing some PC offline Tekken.
All right, guys, we're going to go right into it. Hwoarang versus Marduk. Seem to be fighting in a volcanic area. That can't be healthy.
Dude, right off the bat, Joey Fury goes for the tackle. Then he gets a down forward one.
Yeah, nice and clean. Misses the last hit on the 4-4-3-2. Doesn't matter. He has position by the wall. Big counter hit.
Another counter. Adjusts the combo for the little pocket of space with the wall. Gets the spike into guaranteed unskilled.
And a down one elbow to clean out that opening round. Joey Fury on the scoreboard first.
That's got to be scary, man. Like, it feels like every round in this type of format is so crucial. You just got to stay composed.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, too, is you got to remember how well you do in these group stages. If you have a tie, it's going to go down to the game differential as well. So you got to make sure you do as well as you can every step of the way. But, man, you got to break those grabs.
That hurts into down 3. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's a huge deficit here.
So
Joey
much momentum.
Fury.
So much momentum on Joey's side right now.
And that's the thing. Marduk is that type of beat. Oh, my God. Down 1+2.
For
Just
the high
do
crush
it.
on the jab.
Yo.
Gets the wall, too. Flip over. What are we doing with this? He stayed down. Gets the get-up kick. But it's the wall, sidewall. Okay, we got something. That was pretty good.
I like the adjustment there from Speedkicks. Able to still keep him by the wall.
Break all the tackles, and the follow-up is good.
Here we go.
Goes for the safe jumping stomp follow-up as well. But Speedkicks, final chance here, has the rage.
Oh, right underneath with a counter hit sweep. Yo,
that was so many layers deep.
That was very convincing, too. You know, those rounds were very much in favor of Joey Fury. Speedkicks has to go back to the drawing board. Will he go to a character select, or is he just going to change stage? Looks like he is at the character select screen. You know what that means.
Yeah,
he's either going to think long
it.
and hard about Hwoarang again, or he's going to go to Kunimitsu.
Dude, the answers that Joey Fury had in that first game, especially at the end, they're blocking the down 3-4, and the presence of mind to go for the low, right? Because it'll beat the power crush, it'll beat the flicker kicks afterwards as well. It's just, all right. Joey's definitely has done some homework in this matchup. Speed kicks, though, I don't know what he's going to do here.
I mean, there were a lot of other moments there that Joey Fury, he believed in. He had a good read. Like, he went for that timing of that down 1+2 was brilliant.
Yeah.
He really opened it up. And again, he got the benefit of not only getting launches at key time, but also getting the wall and the positioning.
And the 1+2 throw,
Wait, did you see that?
He picked Jin. He picked regular Jin.
You know, regular Jin in Tekken 7, probably not a character you are closely associated seeing Speedkicks play, but that is one of the characters he's been using for the longest time, since the Tag 2 days.
That was his Tag 2 partner with the Hwoarang. So, he's brought out the Jin again. This is wild, dude. Maybe the Tekken 8 inspired him. I can't blame him. All right, the Jin is out. The Jin is out.
You know, Jin, or having Jin, is going to change things quite a bit, especially because of the defensive options that Jin has. Not only that, he has a different tool set that he could go in with. Right now, keeping that pressure, he also has some evasive tactics. Let's see if he's going to employ any of these against Marduk.
Woo! The dancing, but big boy hurt box. The head part is weird.
Still gets the Savage Sword follow-up here, keeping him at the wall. Big life lead, and now Speedkicks starting to believe Marduk.
He went for 3. Oh, the Jin parry!
We talked about it. Defensive options, just that presence of having that parry, knowing he gets the can-can kicks afterwards as well.
It's so solid, especially if you know that you could blow up certain strings like that. That was beautiful.
Yeah. And usually that is a safe option for Marduk, but look at this right now.
Getting the jab punish on the headbutt that usually high crushes. Woo! And gets the electric timer. We're going to break the wall. We're trying to carry to the next. Oh, got there a little too close.
Yeah, Joey Fury fortunate there, didn't get the full brunt of that combo at the wall. He's trying to fight his way out of there, but Speedkicks is keeping him from doing so.
Yeah,
big whip on the low.
Lockdown. He hasn't been able to leave the corner. Oh, that was just a break. That's not too bad, though. We're still alive. Flash tuck into 2-1. Another little lead. Trying to keep it safe with the back 2-1s. Joey not dying.
I like the patience here from Speedkicks. Not trying to overcommit, not trying to get killed here.
Joey isn't dying.
Oh, the last hit, 2-1-4.
Yeah, the little delay on the 4.
And look at this, what a brilliant turnaround here. Speedkicks making this hard pick, picking Jin and making it worth it so far.
Yeah, the 2-1-4 again, just really small, compact Jin. Down forward 2, lands counter hit. On his down 4, I believe.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful there. Oh, they trade blows.
That's fine though, bigger lead for Speedkicks. Gets the running slide as well.
All right, nice break. Here we go, what kind of pressure are we gonna see? Sidestep pop kick.
With the wall there too. Flip over, nice.
Bad positioning. Yo. And the taunt at the end. 3 rounds straight initially for Joey Fury, and just like that, Speedkicks took it back 3 rounds straight with the new character pick. Joey Fury is going to the character select screen. What does this mean for him?
That's one of the scariest things about Speedkicks in this format too. Like I said, 10 Tekken God Omegas. He knows how to play a lot of these characters to a really high level. So it's just like, if the Hwoarang didn't work, it's not like he doesn't have another character in the bag.
He's feeling himself. He's feeling good. He's in good spirits right now.
Joey
Fury has to make a decision though. What is he gonna do? Which character is he gonna go into battle with? He is still hovering that Marduk. He is gonna stick with Marduk. That gives him an option maybe to change the stage. Let's see where we're gonna go.
I mean, if you're a grappler, man, it's tournament time, right?
Yeah, we're gonna break floors, right? Break your face and break the floors.
But Joey, honorable, highlighting the infinite on Speedkicks. Wow.
All right. We have some opinions from the crowd there. I can hear Run It Black from like anywhere. He is a very loud individual, but again, this is the group that he has to deal with. He's going to face one of these 2 players later on.
Dude, this is scary. Speedkicks, he will be willing to run the clock. Most influenced by player is Knee. We will run the clock. And forward 4, back 2-1, you all. Oh no, but Joey got the timing on that core circle forward 2.
But that's the thing, if he had the temple stage, he would have been downstairs with that.
Right.
Think about it, but anyways.
So honorable, Joey Fury. He said, I'm just gonna beat you in straight up Tekken. Oh, you try to electric the jab, gets the pickup into the Savage Sword Ender. Roll towards him.
Oh, put the brakes on this time, not able to pull it off, but let's see what happens. Speedkicks looking to get closer on life.
Woo! A little VTS cancel from Joey in the neutral, and big down back two. Gets the unscale, keeps it simple, and it was hella enough life.
Yeah, just enough. First round of Joey Fury. Again, this is a big opportunity. Python explosion. Oh, I like it. He gets the wall standing 3, the combo, the follow-up here.
Oh, this is good here. He could run up. Oh.
Yeah, that VTS mix-up is so scary as well. What is he going to do? Is he going to tackle? Is he going to go for something else? Tackle still coming out.
Yeah, he has a mix out of it too with Python or mids, especially right there. You see the wall standing 2, VTS 2, counter hit launch.
Yeah, smart low jabs as well to interrupt the flow.
Real compact play from Joey, closing it out with a double down 4.
All we've been seeing is one-sided games, you know, rounds after rounds after rounds. What's going to happen here is Speedkicks going to be able to break up this rhythm.
Speedkicks getting the electrics loose. Trying to pressure him. Joey getting caught by the 2-1-4 again.
Yeah, Joey having a 2-round lead here. He doesn't have to take too many risks. But right now, Speedkicks working this round, looking to get back
Good
onto the
electric.
scoreboard.
Big damage, bigger lead now, but the lows are adding up. Oh, he caught him staying down. He caught him staying down again.
He got him with back-to-back opposite hit on the ground.
Ducks the windy.
Yo, good break though. He needed that counter hit. He's going to close it out.
Nice.
And Speedkicks needed that. He needed to put a stop to that offense.
Yeah, absolutely. Counter hit forward 4. The old faithful came back. We're back at it again. That big neutral game. Joey not afraid to use the down 4s just to put it in his head as well. I'm willing to do it. I'll take it for the high crush.
Uh-oh. Nice, gets the low, the follow-up here. What kind of mix-up is he going to put him in? Was able to get away kind of unscathed there, but oh my god.
Wow, he caught.
Oh my gosh. Very unfortunate there, the drop on the combo.
Speedkicks had enough of the lows. He tried a hop kick there and he counter hit him with that forward 2.
Oh my god. Can't get through the throw. Jeez. Oh no, but he dropped it.
Tournament, offline tournament nerves. Oh, but there we go. Final round. The double Lewis here.
Oh my gosh. Again, this is huge because you got to be able to get as many wins as you can. You want to get as many points on the scoreboard here. Right now, big counter hit.
Another big forward 4.
It could go either way too, but right now, Jin looking for the offense, looking for the lead.
Joey just keeping it safe too with the mids. Just mids now. Gets a tackle after the down back 2 knockdown. Didn't guess right on the follow-up on the tackle. This is huge. And that's it. Joey takes it and he pops off. Getting some love and appreciation from Fear in the crowd. Woo!
What a crazy set early on, man. These guys had answers for each other back and forth, but Joey Fury able to pull away at the end. Obviously very emotional with that one. He slammed the table as he got the victory.
Dude, he jumped off his seat too. Fear came up and he gave him a hug too real quick. Man, you guys missed it, but
East Coast supporting East Coast. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Again, this is what the kind of stuff that we see, especially if we get towards the end of the season, towards the end of the year. Everything, the culmination of everything that you worked for the entire year. But man, again, can't wait to see it. Up next, you ready for this? We got Cuddlecore and Avery. They're gonna be taking it to the stage. That should be a fun match, you know.
Yeah, Cuddlecore, she's been training too. Ever since she got on Red Bull and CLG, she's been really stepping it up. She's been a phenomenal player as well, doing 2-time champion ICFC.
Oh yeah.
A big-time competitor all year long. She got 2nd place at the France tournament, UFA. Man, she has been so dominant.
You can see the stats here. Hailing out of the Midwest. Favorite character, Michelle Chang. Part of the old school. I love it. Great pick. Started way back in Tekken 1. Player that influenced her the most is Weka out of Korea.
Yeah, super strong Xiaoyu player as well.
Weka could hit that AOP in real life too. I've seen it.
Yeah, he gets real low.
Yep. I gotta give props on the form.
Dude, I gotta say though, her hobby being drawing is pretty cool. And Bravery with the Nina Williams favorite character is really?
I didn't know that. This is a surprise. So these player cards are revealing a lot more than I thought, but obviously hailing out of San Diego, where I'm from, so I got to give him a look. He said the player that influenced him the most is GenghisDon. He doesn't know who GenghisDon is.
That's what I'm saying.
He wasn't even born yet. That's crazy.
Right?
Genghis, if you guys don't know, is probably one of the most legendary Tekken players of all time. So that's cool. But obviously, 13th overall in the region. Ended up doing very well in the qualifiers leading up to this. So he ended up, man, even at EVO, he did very well. I mean, all these points count. Your performance throughout the entire year, it all comes together. And of course, this combination of players as we play our second match here in Group A. You guys can see the scoreboard so far and where we're at. I mean, it was very close between these two players in our opening game between Speedkicks and Joey Fury. But again, every win counts.
That match was so crazy.
Only 2 players are going to make it out. So this is going to be tough.
I can't believe Joey was like, I'm going to go to Infinite Stage.
Yo, and it worked.
It worked.
It worked.
It worked. Joey's a madman, but Cuddlecore versus Avery coming up right now. Alisa versus probably Jin Kazama.
You think it's Alisa for sure?
Yeah, I think it would be Alisa, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, her Alisa has been so strong, but Avery, he's one of the few players in the world that could always say, I beat me this year.
It's crazy, you know, even though no one saw it on stream, he did do very well at Rev Major. Shout out to the Philippines, of course. My kababayan from over there, but he did very well at that tournament. Ended up eliminating me from the tournament.
Yeah,
which
in
is
the
crazy.
Losers bracket.
Yeah, there were no photos or videos for some reason. No, I think there's a video that exists somewhere. But yeah, Avery has been known, he can compete at the highest level. He's been able to play against some of the best players from around the world consistently throughout Tekken 7's lifespan. So seeing him here, what is this? How many years has it been now for the TWT? It's been many years now. We started this in what, 2016, 2017?
Yeah, I think yeah, that was like
2017.
Yeah,
was the first official TWT. So seeing him and how he's still playing the game and doing well is great to see. But Cuddlecore, man, the reason why I asked about Alisa and are we sure it's Alisa is I've been seeing a lot of her Xiaoyu play lately, and she does so well with that character as well. That character is, depending on how you feel, it's either fun to watch or you hate watching her play.
She is one of the few players I do say that she has 2 mains. You know, it's not like just the Alisa strong. Her Xiaoyu is super strong and has proven that it has been tournament ready too in many cases.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited to see how this is going to play out, of course. As you play these matches and you kind of have time to study and know who your opponents are going into the group play, sometimes you'll build these strategies and you'll see what these players kind of have prepped in advance.
Right, absolutely. And like I think we've seen this matchup a couple times. We've seen this matchup a couple times on a couple online tournaments as well, and it's usually, I think, been the Alisa versus the Jin, but Avery, you know, he's pretty good with the Jin. You know, he's very good with the wavus, got the parry and stuff, but I think the specialty about Cuddlecore is that she has a really good timing on a lot of things.
Oh, yeah, and her ability to change the timing throughout a set.
Yeah,
her ability to adapt is crazy.
I got to play her like a couple days ago as well, and that was the thing. It's like I feel like I could predict the lows, but then she always knew to like throw off the timing just a little bit.
Yeah,
I was like,
and that's I think very difficult for a lot of players to be able to do, especially at the highest level, is to become more unpredictable on how you flow your offense or your defensive reads. She is a player that not only has great reads, but she can mix it up enough. Great reactions. Her defense is solid. It's really great to see how much she's evolved as a player since I believe she really started taking it more seriously in Tag 2, right? Competitively.
I believe so, yeah. She's been super solid for several years now. Like Tekken 7 has had a healthy lifespan, which I've, honestly been loving because I've always wanted to see this for a Tekken game for a long, long time.
Oh yeah, and again, seeing this game grow, because I mean, you were around since at least the Tekken 5 days.
Yeah,
we were having our national tournaments, like our biggest tournaments were like 250, 300 people. Eventually got to 500 people, but now like what are we doing with 1,000 people tournaments? It's crazy. But thanks to you guys.
It's grown so much, man. Thank you guys all around the world for enjoying Tekken, dude. Tekken has given us all so much, and they keep on giving. Tekken 8 is around the corner.
Yeah, and yesterday the Tekken team announced on social media that Tekken 7 has sold over 10 million copies.
Yeah, I saw that. They added Lydia into the pic. Like all the characters are in there now.
It's crazy. I bought at least 5 copies.
It's beautiful.
So I contributed somehow. I feel good about that.
It's a beautiful piece of work. But here we go. We got the match coming up. Alisa versus Jin is the matchup. Our CLG Red Bull Cuddlecore going up against Avery.
All right, here we go. Race to 2. Did he just cheer for himself? That was crazy.
He just shouted out to the crowd, turn it up.
Oh, great block. Oh, and the delay, but he still low parried it. That was
Nice,
interesting because that
too.
wasn't necessarily a punish. It was a way to kind of open up her opponent and get some damage, but Avery was ready for it.
Avery with a super aggressive approach, but gets caught stepping with the homie. Just wakes up with it. Goes for the flip over. Good damage as well. LLR carry just playing super loosey-goosey.
Nice. Good block, good option there. And
And
gets the
he
Cuddle Core
gets
Classic.
tagged by the race drive. Cuddle Core says knock it off.
Yeah, the C3, as Tasty Steve would call it, the Cuddle Core Classic. She's so good at that. Shout out to my boy Tasty Steve.
Nice.
I know him and Rip are probably watching from Indonesia right now.
Yeah, these players, we just see them for so many years, you know, it's just like household name for me. It's just, you see them every week.
Yeah, two very strong players going at it right now.
Don't want to see anybody go.
I mean, I want to see destruction. I want to see one of these players get salty. Let's go. I mean, two people are not going to make it out. I want to see him be emotional about it.
Oh, it blocks the 3-2. Good throw break on the 1+2. Back dashes the 1-2-3.
Uh-oh.
Keeping it real small Tekken. Avery is just swinging for the fences with everything.
I like it. He is picking his shots very carefully here. He's going to have to be careful.
Oh my
But, man,
goodness.
yo, he has been ballsy with those hell sweeps. Let me tell you, those LLRKs.
Yeah, the lower left right kick, as Ricky would say. It's just the electric into the LLRK right away. He's playing like a madman.
Oh,
But Cuddle Core letting loose too. Chainsaws and boots.
nice. But Avery fighting back now.
Oh, it looked like no.
What? Threading the needle and still getting combo damage at the wall here. What's the mix? Chainsaws are out. Good block there from Avery.
Wow, it was out of range for the throw. The Power Crush just beat it out because of the range.
There is no one better, in my opinion, with power crushes than Cuddle Core. Cuddle Core
Absolutely.
is supreme when it comes to that.
Oh, the 1-2-3 tags are though. Oh, gets a down jab into the shoe sign, but gets low parried immediately by Avery.
Oh my
and the
gosh.
2-1-4-4, the stanky leg out of nowhere.
Every version
And
of the
he's popping
LLRK.
off. He's popping off.
Yo, we're going to the final round here in game number 1. Either Cuddle Core or Avery will take the lead here.
Okay, big running 2, but Cuddle Core misses the 4-1+2 maybe?
Again, I got to stress,
Oh,
every
it was
single game
counter
counts
hit,
here.
So the screw was already used.
Oh my gosh.
But such a good position for Cuddle Core. Huge lead for her. Avery, though, not able to do it. Back one into the low. Closing it out. First game to Cuddle Core.
Yeah, good way to clean it up there. Very clean towards the end. Avery's going to have to rethink things. What's he going to do here? I think he's going to still stick to Jin, but what stage is he going to go to? That's the question. Where are we going to play this out? He obviously wants to play towards his advantage, play towards his strengths. I feel like his ability to kind of really open up Cuddle Core early on definitely helped, but they are so risky. What he was doing was so risky here, but again,
He was
if it
definitely
hits, it
swinging
hits,
for
right?
the fences. He was definitely trying to like overpower her, just like stay super aggressive. But Speedkicks coming up onto the stage, you know, whispering some sweet nothings into Avery's ear, trying to tell him something, like maybe told him some strats. I don't know if it's going to change anything in game number 2, but he's hovering over Forgotten Realm.
That would be an interesting pick. Is he going to go to open stage? I don't know. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about. Oh yeah, it is one of his favorite stages. Dragon's Nest, the 1-2-4, the resplat into the resplat combos. But man, this is kind of a smaller stage too, and Cuddle Core it could be your back towards the wall at one point.
Yeah. Sometimes it's all about where you feel comfortable, especially going into things. Either way, we are set to start things off here. Game number 2, Cuddle Core up 1-0 right now. In the Dragon's Nest.
Nice block, and always with the perfect punish with the while standing 1-2. Ooh, trade electric versus the running 2.
Yeah, good way to beat it out here. Right now, Avery's starting to use a little bit more of his repertoire, but he wasn't ready.
The ballerina spin into the low one.
Okay, keeping that pressure here.
Final hit again. Wall crush, new tactics.
Oh, just out of range.
Oh my God, baited him to do a low back to her. She blocks it and takes the round for it.
Yeah, that got to be a huge kind of mental, like, It's crazy because, like, you know, like there's no way they're going to block this slow, but they do.
Right.
It's crazy.
And
like,
it's
she
kinda
had
like-
no reason to duck. She had a huge life lead.
Yeah, but then she also like sent the message too, because she did a low. It's like, I want to do a low back too,
Yep.
but catches her ducking with the 4-4-3 safe launcher for Jin, trying to get to the wall, and he does. Well, Yoki here takes the down 4 guarantee.
Yo. See, that's the thing. It worked earlier. It's not going to work forever.
Keeps taking those big bets with the LLRKs in the wake-up situation after an electric sometimes, but Alisa just walking around everything from Jin.
Oh, yeah.
One of the characters with great movement, even in chainsaw mode.
Oh.
They're just trading on timing right now, on Avery's electric timing.
If anything, that chainsaw definitely is destructive. What's going to happen
Ooh,
here?
the
How is
short
Avery going to
version.
deal with this? He's going to have to make a huge comeback, but he has rage. He
Yeah,
has
he's
what
in
it takes.
big
Oh, he's
trouble.
done.
He can't get out of there, and that's going to be that 2-0. And we saw the early pop-off without getting even the first game, man. You know, sometimes it comes back to haunt you.
Sometimes it does, but Cuddlecore we will be seeing later on today. Great job as she cleans up the match here, or her opening game.
Yeah, takes that set 2-0, and you know that's not a position you want to be in a round robin format. You know, even if you're going to lose, take one game. It's so crucial. Dude.
Yeah, you got to do as best as you can, especially when it comes down to a situation where it may be going down to a tie situation. Like, you know, there might be several players that go 1 and 2. Which player is going to get out? Obviously, the one that won the most over the other players. So.
Yep. And then, you know, that's kind of like a thing that happened in Korea as well. It's like if Junding won the set, his final set of that round robin pool, then Hwoarang wasn't going to make it in. And then we wouldn't have had that Hwoarang story at all. So,
which is awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Seeing all these players that we might not get to see in a TWT capacity, that's great. Let's go ahead and see where we're at right now here in Pool A. We've had 2 games so far, 2 sets so far between these players. To open it up, we had Speedkicks and Joey Fury, and then we just ended Avery and Cuddlecore.
yeah, and as you can see here, those 2 games that Avery didn't get affects him the most. He's doing the worst in the pool so far.
Yeah.
So,
and in the opposite token, you know, Cuddlecore, because she performed so well, winning 2-0, she is in the lead for the overall group stage. Even though it's a win for Cuddlecore and it's a win for Joey Fury, because Cuddlecore won 2-0, she has an extra point, an extra lead over the rest of the pool.
yeah, it's wild. That's why round robin, you cannot mess around, man. Just don't mess around. But we got the next match coming up. The training partners, the good friends, Speedkicks versus Avery. And I don't know how much they play. I know they play sometimes.
I mean,
on
they
the
played a
string.
lot in the past, right? So we know that these guys have a history of playing and training with each other. But sometimes, because of that, because of the comfort level, because of knowing how each other plays, it could lead to some dastardly and amazing tactics. And I can't wait to see how each player tries to open each other up.
No way.
What happened? Did they pick a character that
Is
you weren't
he
expecting?
trolling?
Are you trolling, bruv?
Is he trolling, bro?
What happened? I missed it.
Speedkicks pick Kunimitsu. So
What?
Avery answers back and says he's got a Feng.
All right. Well, two good characters.
Oh my God, here we go.
Maybe. 2 characters.
Is Avery not trying to go to Amsterdam?
Round 1.
I don't know. We'll see. Again, only 2 players make it out of this group stage. Starting off right now.
Oh, you know, Kuni also a super small frame character, and she has a really quick backdash, and you give that to the hands of Speedkicks, who's just gonna 1-1-1, 2-2 you all day, and a couple of lows here and there.
Yeah. He's trying to win just straight up on fundamentals. And
Yeah.
he's proven that he can do it with the best of them.
Yeah, and right here, Speedkicks already winding down the clock, just jabbed him down, but Avery trying to answer back, 1+4 there, but just cuts him off, 2-2. No neutral for you.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
One of the things recently that has been adjusted is Feng Wei's ability to use his Kenpo step and his reverse Kenpo step. Not as good as it used to be, a little bit more easy to whip punish it.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary to go for the big hop kick as well, making it launch punishable. And the 2, you don't even get the shoulder. It's pretty big.
Yep.
And then, big block on the down back 3. Good wall carry. But it was a low wall just slightly.
Nice, keeping that pressure here. Again, the key is to keep him by the wall here. Employ some of that pressure, but the 1+4 gets blocked. Big launch here from Speedkicks, looking to close it out. One more hit will definitely do it. But here comes Avery. He has nothing to lose. He's going to go nuts.
Oh, man, he's just going ham with the 1+4.
Why would you do that? Oh, man.
Just, everybody has a breaking point, even on offense, right? It's like, they're going to duck. They're going to duck. I've been using the 1+4 so much. He's going to duck. Just hard call-outs. Risky call-outs.
Speedkicks seems to be very comfortable here as he approaches the matchup right now. He does have the life lead.
Yeah, I mean, he has like, Feng has down forward 2-2, safe mid wall bounce, and then he used that.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Especially if the benefit is so huge. Anyways, going towards the wall, back turn, gets the low stab.
Didn't get the pickup though, but it's all right. Big lead again for Speedkicks in this round. He's just playing with them. He's just back and forth, set in his face. What are you gonna do, Avery? What are you gonna do? Headbutt? Low? 1+2 into death.
I like what I'm seeing so far. Speedkicks, 3 convincing rounds here, letting Avery know that definitely was a mistake for you to pick Feng Wei. You don't know this character. You beat Neen, you think you could use Feng now? That's not how it works.
I don't think
That's not how it works. I'm only saying that because you can hear me. That's not how it works.
Going back to character select screen, you know, the Fang did not work out. 3-0, 3-0.
He needs to pick a better character for himself. And that probably is the character he's hovering right now. His main character, right?
He's going to the Jin. I mean, I wish he did that in the first game, but maybe he could bring it back.
Well, that's the problem too. Is like if you picked that character earlier on, maybe you could have won 2-0. But now you're fighting from behind.
And he's
At
already
best,
down.
you'll get 1 point out of this, right?
He's already down -2. Like.
Yeah. All right. Either way, maybe he thought he could surprise somebody. You never know. Sometimes you test new characters out, but to see that happen at the NA regional finals.
Damn. Speedkicks got him with the in-game mix and the IRL mix.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Speedkicks up 1-0 right now over
Whoa, nice
Avery.
punish with the 4-4-4-2 on the low.
Yeah, that Fubuki knee punish.
Gets
Great
the extra
stuff.
damage at the wall as well with the back 3-4.
I like it. Guaranteed follow-up as well. Perfect.
Man.
7 golden letters for Speedkicks, opening that first round of game number 2,
Speedkicks.
continuing that lead.
Yeah, just looking to try to get 6-0 in rounds.
Yeah.
Avery having trouble. Maybe this is why he didn't want to play the Jin against the Kuni. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean that's usually a big reason why you don't use your main characters, because you don't think you can win.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, again, gets a knockdown punish. I like Speedkicks. He's prepped here, ready to go with that 6-6 motion.
Yeah, he's getting up in there. 1-1, 2-2, all no punish. They made them 12 now, but and she doesn't even have a delay off kick.
That was still sick. Just let him know. Let him know I can jump, hang in the air, and throw my leg at you. That was crazy.
Kick him in the face.
Yep.
All right. Avery just trying to find something, but there's no more time. He's got to go in.
He definitely does. I mean, he's going to have to rely on those lows. How else is he going to open him up? And again,
and
this
that's
time with
exactly what he's thinking.
Yo, it's 5 rounds straight so far. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's 5 rounds straight.
Yeah, this is destruction.
So this may very well, I don't want to, spoil it for him. This may very well be his last stand here, or his last big chance here at having a chance to even make it out.
Never out yet. This is Tekken. Anything is possible, but this is looking rough, man. Speedkicks not giving him a thing. Gives him a low, though. Wait a minute. Still enough time to do this, but this is a long hill to climb.
Never over till it's over. He does have rage.
Okay.
Rage could definitely change everything, but how is he going to utilize it here? Oh, nice. He gets the float.
Great parry.
Yo,
The
no
wall's
way.
right there.
No way.
And he's still, the down two is good. Still not dead. Pushes out with the rage drive. The delay down 3.
What a round ender there. Avery finally getting around here. Maybe that's the momentum he needed.
That's all he needed.
Yo, he's one of those players that can feed off of the crowd energy. Will he be able to do it? What's he going to do here? Right now, Speedkicks does have the lead, though. Avery's starting to mix things up.
Oh, went for the parry again. The same scenario as last time. That's how he got the float jab. And that's it. Speedkicks close it out. 6 rounds to 1. Super dominant with the Kunimitsu. Like, as soon as he picked the Kunimitsu as well, Avery was just like, I'm picking him. I'm just picking Feng then.
Big mistake. But anyways, Avery still has a chance. He still has another game that he's going to be playing later on today. That you never know what could happen. It really depends on the next 2 matches are going to be crucial for the group stage. So we'll see how this is going to play out. Again, as we mentioned, 2 players will be making out of Group A into our top 4 later on today. 1 on the winner side, 1 on the loser side. And okay, has this played out to your expectations so far?
So far, yes. But No, yeah, I mean, I definitely kind of saw it like this, yeah. But I thought Speedkicks was gonna, the Joey Fury Speedkicks match was so close. Final round.
Yeah.
Really could have gone either way, and Joey really did the homework too.
Yeah, we do have the next matchup, as kind of mentioned, we were just talking about Joey Fury. Joey Fury and Cuddlecore will be going up against each other, so I hope you guys are ready for that. As we finish up what we have here in Group A, again, only 4 players in each group. You guys can see the scoreboard and how we got here so far. Avery, unfortunately, has not won a game yet so far. He is now at -4 points overall. It's going to be very tough for him to be able to make it out, but I don't even know if
yeah,
he's...
1 point. Joey Fury also with the 1 point. You know, that's kind of how it goes. If the set didn't go your way, at least Speedkicks got that 1 game. You know, that definitely can save him here in the running. Man, Avery though, not looking good. He got the reverse, -4. Oh man,
That's the best part sometimes. Sometimes you feel like, okay, maybe I won't make it out of my group, but I'm going to ruin someone's chances. Maybe he's going to be that guy. Who knows?
yeah, he definitely tried to play like that in the very first game against Cuddlecore. Just went all, you know, swinging for the fences on everything, trying to bat 1,000, but
Yeah, you're aiming for the wrong fence, buddy. Big Feng way? All right.
against Speedkicks. Just one of those days, man. But here we go. We have Cuddlecore going up against Joey Fury coming up next.
Yeah, this one's going to be fun. These 2 players, formerly both on Team Equinox.
Yeah,
They've
that's
played
right.
together. They've trained together. They obviously know each other's styles, and they played many times in the past.
Yep.
Oftentimes, you know, especially during the ICFC, these online tournament series that the players have been participating in, these 2 players were always within the top 3, always playing each other.
Yeah, they definitely got the name wrong on the right side, but we'll get that fixed. It's definitely Cuddlecore Joey Fury. And Joey Fury with the Marduk again, as we saw against Speedkicks. And Cuddlecore with the Alisa, and like Mark said, they have a lot of history against each other.
Yeah, that's why it's exciting. That's why I think it's going to be exciting, because they're going to definitely be doing things like changing up their timing, changing up their tactics, how they try to open each other up, or how maybe just produce the lead and then try to stay away. Either way, I'm excited to see how it's going to play out between these 2. We got Joey Fury with Marduk and Cuddlecore with Alisa.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 1, just small little gems, maybe a couple of lows here and there. That's it. Running 2 from Cuddlecore. Big backboard counter hit, gets a knockdown. Safe Oki from Joey, just back to the neutral game.
Oh yeah. Gets the lead here. Big power. Oh my gosh.
Adjust the combo perfectly for the wall into the 4-4-1+2 ender.
Yeah.
Woo! Cuddlecore looking strong in the first game. As soon as she got 1 opening, she just took the wall positioning, went for the Oki. That was fantastic.
And that was off a trade too. That explosion of damage was just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nice. Put the brakes on. Has him at the wall again. Joey Fury's going to have to get out of here. This is not a position he wants to be in. Right now,
Chainsaw
Cuddlecore.
pressure. Oh, it's so active. He got up on the final hit of it. Oh, just a jab check, and then it was going to be the wall crush either way, but the recovery was too long. He couldn't get a wall combo.
That's unfortunate, but switches positions again. Goes for the 2 throw. Nice while standing 3.
And just cashes out with the 1+2 because the scaling is good.
Good stuff there. Joey Fury, nice presence of mind there to close it out, take the round.
Nice, gets the punish on the side step 4 string.
Yeah, that was brilliant. New tactics.
Oh,
Good
that's a down
blocks.
3.
Oh my gosh.
Could have been more, but Marduk, he kind of has one of the slower while standing launchers.
That's the crazy part too, is like he has certain things like what he
But
can use
there it is.
from the ducking position. He could be really, really dangerous. Very close to the wall, but he has the position, he has the tackle.
Oh, and it's not the right one, and that should be the round. Joey, 2-1.
Round 4.
Very, very important round here, especially for the group stage.
Wow, backdash into the whip punish. That was beautiful, and this is going to be the wall. Gets the flip.
Yep, you got to remember both of these players so far undefeated here
Joey,
in the group stage.
The way he advanced under the Magic 4 attempt there from Cuddlecore was just beautiful. But Cuddlecore getting an airborne Joey with the back 3 screw.
Nice beefy damage by the wall. The chainsaws are out.
Nice punish with the new 12. Sidewall though, saving Cuddlecore, but not enough.
The timing right to interrupt the rage drive. That was great stuff from Joey Fury.
Yeah,
he knew when exactly to pull out that kick.
That was a great move choice too. Like he used the back 4, good speed. The range was perfect for it. He'll just like do the rage drive, right?
Yeah. I didn't even know Chunky was here. Chunky's here as well.
Yeah, Trungy, coach from Equinox as well. Following, I believe, like he's been going around a couple of locations with Katakor as well as her coach, and it's such a great coach to have.
Oh, yeah.
Trungy's super knowledgeable about the game, telling her the punishes in the matchup and stuff. Like Trungy is a super great guy to have behind your shoulder.
Oh yeah, sometimes just perspective is everything. Sometimes you get so locked in as a player, you're focused on one thing, but you got to remember everything else that's happening as well. They make a great and very dangerous combo.
Yeah, I mean,
but Katakor
Trungy
is, again, amazing player.
Yeah, great coach. Like he even took out Kudons before, during like when Kudons came back for a little bit too during Tekken World Tour. But here we go, Katakor, game number 2 against Joey Fury.
Round 1.
So this is a very decisive match here. Kind of going into this, one of these two players will go out into the lead for the group stage. But that's going to make it very, very scary for who's going to make it out as the second player.
Right.
So this is huge. So let's see how this is going to play out right now. 1-0. Oh, the crush.
And
he was ready.
Mind.
He was ready.
The presence of mind. He's like, she has this special getup with the jetpack.
That's crazy too because she uses it so sparingly. But he was ready.
Yeah, caught him airborne though. Joey just going for the up forward 4, trying to low crush some of her lows, and also saving him from that hop kick bound.
Ooh, wow. This is scary.
Well, 2 throw broken. Katakor closes it out safe mid with the forward 2.
Yeah, great break there on the Valley Pseudo throw. Able to escape the grab. Great punish there from Joey Fury. He's ready.
So ready.
He had the flow there, but again, because he switched over to that other attack, was unable to get the follow-up, but doesn't matter.
He's been having all the punishers ready. His spacing has been immaculate. And his offense, he just, but as soon as I said it,
that was so good.
Katakor, perfect spacing. Back 4 battles.
Oh, the extension of how long the chainsaw stays out.
They're so active.
Yeah.
They're out there for days.
I mean, if you buy a chainsaw from the store, it better be active.
Right? That thing better have some juice. And she has 2 of them out of nowhere, especially when you use it like that.
If that was blocked, it would have been all over. But man, it hit. That was crazy.
Wow. And Joey's testing the throws. Ducks the running 2 again and gets the perfect punish with it. With the wild standing 3, gets the wall carry beautifully with the flip, the double Valley Toodle cancels in her face, just throw her off.
Yeah, the double pump fake. Oh my gosh, to get a 4-3 to follow.
My favorite move, the pancake.
Yo, this is huge. Joey Fury 1 round away from taking it 2-0 over Katakor. Will he be able to do it? Big counter hit, but that was out of the air.
This is good for Joey if he can make this happen. This 2-0 is huge.
Katakor with the positioning though. Katakor is in a good position. Let's see if she's able to capitalize here. What is she going to do? How is she going to open up Joey Fury?
Joey pushing out of the corner with a couple of jabs, but Katakor just trying to keep him there.
Ooh, caught him.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's just trying to flip the wall situation.
Nice. Gets the follow. Looking to close it out. One more hit can do it. But Joey Fury does have range.
Tries the jab floater, but Katakor brings it back. 2 rounds apiece.
Here we go. Final round here, game number 2.
Gets under the highs and interrupts before the mid. The small Tekken right now, the small Tekken is so good. Generic throw broken.
Yeah, that was a great side support as well. The follow, what is she going to do? How is she going to employ this offense?
Oh, just to check with the fly 1.
Oh, here comes Joey. Joey with the big down 4.
The chainsaw lows. The chainsaws are coming out. JoeCrush lows, excuse me.
Oh, that's hits.
The mid finally hits. That's a big chunk of damage. Good punish.
Oh, he was ready.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me, Joey?
What a read there to get the delayed hit and the follow-up.
That's the New York special. The delayed hop kick New York special.
That was crazy. So right now, Joey Fury in the lead in the group stage with that big win over Katakor. He won in such dramatic fashion there.
Yeah.
Getting the right read, getting the biggest launch. That was crazy.
He knows. He's definitely studied the format. He knows that every game counts, and he's going to send it off like that with a delayed on
that
the
was good.
final read.
That was good stuff.
She was bringing it back final round in the second game, and Joey, wow. Great call. Great call.
Yeah. So Joey now in the lead overall for the group stage. That makes second place very dicey. There are a lot of matches that are going to be coming up that are going to be very decisive for who's going to be making out. into our top 4 later on today.
Yeah, the next match we're seeing already coming up too is a doozy, but here we go. Another look at the player cards in Pool A right now. Avery with the -4, looking kind of rough for him today, but Speedkicks, 1 point, and he's going up against Cuddlecore now.
Yes, I mean, I'm not doing the math exactly, but I'm pretty sure whoever wins this is going to get out.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles. This is for all the marbles. Second place, Joey Fury, though, after that last set, I think he's in a really good spot to come out of this in the winner's side.
Lots of pressure on the line.
This is scary. This Pool A is super scary.
And this is just the start. This is our first group stage. We still have Group B that's going to be happening right after this.
We
so
have
I hope
the
you guys.
Panel too.
Oh yeah, there's the panel. We're going to be talking a little bit about Tekken 8 and the state of Tekken 7. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Both Michael Murray and Katarina will be here, and we'll be talking. You know, they were in town for the Game Awards, so we got to see them there. We obviously saw the new trailer. So we'll talk a little bit more about that later on today. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Not only do we have this awesome Tekken 7 competition, we have a little bit about Tekken 8 later on today.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful. I'm definitely super excited to check that out as well.
Yep. So MYK, has this been playing out to your expectation? I know I asked you at the last game, but now, after seeing Joey Fury take the dub versus Cuddlecore, this puts us in a position where between Cuddlecore and Speedkicks, one of these two will make it out. But which one?
Oh.
Did you think this was going to be it?
I can't. This is too much. Yeah, I honestly thought it was going to be Speedkicks with like the 3, right?
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I honestly thought it was going to be Speed with the 3, but Joey today has just been on a tear. Like, he definitely looked like he's done a lot of homework for all the players in his pool.
All right, Kunimitsu, if you guys are unfamiliar, this is the new generation Kunimitsu, daughter of the original Kunimitsu that we saw in Tekken 1, Tekken 2.
We got a couple of 2s in this game now. Kunimitsu, King, Armor King.
Yep.
Kuma as well. All right, but here we go. Back to that slow-paced neutral. But Cuddlecore taking a big chunk of life lead already. Breaks the throw as well. We're going to get the side switch.
Yeah, that's our first time we're seeing Howard Estate today as well. One of my favorite stages, just because of the potential destruction that you can see.
Yeah, with all the wall breaks here and the final balcony break, it could be really nasty. And Kunimitsu has those anime dashes. She could carry you pretty far on those combos.
Yeah. Right now, trying to keep the pressure, but a nice low parry. Cuddlecore ready for it.
That was beautiful. Great combo after the low parry as well. Final poke for her, but she's willing to run the clock.
Oh, good block.
Little bit of risk, and Speedkicks misses the hard punish with the 4-4-4.
I mean, that obviously that is a possible punish there, but he just did it a little bit too slow.
Yeah, it's a tough one sometimes. Especially if you're not sure how the card stone works on a certain move or something.
Yeah, I mean, he had to crouch cancel it because, you know, he was in a ducking state. He had to be standing first and then pull off the move.
Yeah.
I mean, it has a built-in whatever. Yeah, you guys get it. Mm-hmm. It's not a conventional punish.
Yeah, it's an execution punish.
Yep.
But here we go, back to the match. We got Speedkicks this round, just dominating with a couple of jabs and the 2-2s. Cuddlecore has to make the comeback now. Used the rage already as well, and interrupted with the down back 2-4. All right, opening up with the 2-2, just locking them down. Back and forth game here. Jab, 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 jab. 2-2, don't go anywhere.
And Speedkicks is doing such a great job of kind of controlling the pace, especially with his pokes. And that's, I think, a trademark of Kunimitsu's play is kind of fishing and waiting to confirm the hits to really break down your opponent. But because of that, because of how strong her short range, mid, and high game is, it makes her lows that much more rewarding if you're able to land them.
Absolutely. Sidewall coming up here, but great adjustment on the combo.
Oh, he whipped! No!
She didn't believe! That was it! That was it!
That was so unfortunate because she had the hit, had the wall there, but Speedkicks was able to capitalize during that scramble. What a scramble.
Yeah, she had the right idea too. It was going to be a 2-4 sidewall, and that was done. Just didn't believe on the floor, and the down back 4 defense from Speedkicks.
And the wall here doesn't get the full combo, but it doesn't matter. He has the positioning now. I can't believe they haven't broken any of those walls yet.
You're right. Back to the jab
Is
game.
there honor amongst thieves?
No. Nah, maybe.
Oh, big low parry, and he still gets the
it
follow-up.
off the side, and a regular straight splat.
Here we go. This is
Big damage
huge.
from that. Big damage. Takes the big low into the guaranteed. Speedkicks takes the first game up against Cuddlecore. And this set is crazy because I think this is the one that's going to determine who comes out of this pool.
This group is crazy. Again, so many great players here. Speedkicks, I've never seen him smiling this big. It's been a long time.
From air to air.
But he is obviously feeling good.
Getting some hydration.
On the verge of maybe making it out of the group stage if he can take another win.
Dude, he's talking to his chat right now. It's like he's streaming. He's up one game. Look, he's in a good mood now. We can hear from the crowd.
I have a good feeling about Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore, when she focuses, she can do anything. And I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. We are going to the Twilight Conflict.
Yeah, we definitely just saw Chongin coming up as well, giving Cuddlecore a little bit of advice or maybe just where to be at in the mental space. You know, Tekken is a scary game, especially in tournaments, especially for the competitors.
Yeah, who knew this was a survival horror game? That's wild.
It reaches so many genres. It crosses so many, so many boxes.
All right, if you guys are ready, this is a very important game. Let's see how it plays out. Cuddlecore is down one game here to Speedkicks. Speedkicks obviously with the lead early on. Will he be able to continue this momentum right now? Cuddlecore doing her best. Let's see what happens.
Cuddlecore opening it up, but the 2-2, just, you know, having that little short knife attachment on her right button, you know, right arm button is just so strong. Gives her a little bit of extended range with both these characters. Great backdashes and moves.
Muda this pushes toward the wall. Big low parry gets the splat as
Great
well.
conversion off the low parry. Gets the whole wall splat.
Oh, and the punish. The
There
knee.
it is. And the wall was there for big damage.
There's a big difference between being a specialist with a character and just playing them. That was a big, oh my gosh, that's huge. Big block, big punish.
Gonna get the wall with this. And some good damage there. Attacks on the low for Oki. But Speedkicks battling out with the jabs again and the 2-2s. Catches him trying to move after the forward 2 chainsaw. Okay, a couple lows. How's Speedkicks gonna do this? This is a big one. He has rage and he's setting up for the wall positioning, pushing her towards it.
Oh, that could have been big. What happened? Out of range.
Just a little bit.
Cuddlecore does have rage as well. Here we go, puts the pressure on. What's the mix? He tried to go to the sky.
Caught him ducking on wake up.
He tried to jump too. That was crazy. Here we go, tied up, one round apiece.
Oh, this is scary. Nice whip punish with the 1-1 of her own. Big block there on the set 3. Could have got a little more though.
Oh, nice duck. Able to get the hit.
I like that option. Down back 3 on the 3rd hit just to go under the high just in case.
I mean, look at the life lead. Cuddlecore is doing work here. Speedkicks is going to have to think of something. How is he going to be able to get the lead back? How is he going to get the momentum back? Because right now he's playing from behind.
Yeah, Cuddlecore just playing the slow, patient, keep out game and getting her whip punishes at 1-1. Now adding on the damage with the chainsaw lows.
She has made the adjustments, the calculations already.
She's right there.
All according to plan.
Yeah, she's just playing solid reactions, just real slowed down Tekken. And this is the way you want to do it. Minimal risk, especially, you know, like with Speedkicks' style, it's kind of like mashing to his style.
Yeah, she's just outplaying him at this point. Has the lead. Oh, the delay again.
It's like, you're going to try to slow this game down with just dashing in my face, jabbing, and 2-2ing. He's like, I'm going to do the same thing back, but I'm just going to get it as whip punishes. And look at the blocks!
Using good pokes here to take and further extend that life lead.
Ooh, back one keep out, but Speedkicks still got a big one to climb. 17 seconds. Punish the waifu punish on the low.
Uh-oh. The trade. Oh, the float. It's
Sidewall though.
Oh my
Sidewall to
God.
a sidewall. Good block. Doesn't go for the big boy. Come finish.
They interrupt. They're both in range. There's no time. There's no time.
And that's going to do it at the buzzer. Blocks the down back 3. Gets the...
What a game. What a game.
Yeah, that was amazing.
So we're tied up now. One game apiece between these two. Speedkicks and Cuddlecore. One of these two players will make it out in the group stage, but which one? Which one is it going to be? It all comes down to this game.
In game 1 body language and game number 2 body language from Speedkicks right now, we're just hovering over the stage select. Don't even know if we're thinking about a stage right now. I'm pretty sure we're going over some rounds that happened in the last game. Whew. But it looks like we might be going to Violet Systems, one of my personal favorite stages. Stuck it out with the Kunimitsu. A little bit of a bigger stage here. And no more weird corner combos, you know, straight 90-degree corners in this stage.
I don't know, man. You say that now, but we're going to have some crazy wall stuff happen. Who knows? Either way, this is usually an honest stage.
Yeah.
Usually.
And the music is fire.
All right, here we go. This is big.
Fight.
It all comes down to this. One game apiece between these two players.
I can't watch, dude. This
You have to watch.
Oh, man.
You have to yell. You have to scream.
This is happening. This is happening.
Oh, nice.
Who's going to Amsterdam or get a chance to in the top 4?
Okay, okay. Nice sidestep and a
Gonna
launch.
have to adjust it, and he does with the Shoryu screw.
Oh, the sidewall has put him in a bad position now. His back is to the wall. He's going to have to be careful.
Whiff. Oh, my God. But the sidewall didn't really splat on the wall either.
Oh, my God. The chainsaws. They're working. Protect your ankles, maybe.
Destroy, man. Destroy farm low. It's so solid. Why not?
It's so solid. Not only that, it's pretty damn safe. I mean, you have to make a hard read if you really want to punish it. Even then, it's kind of hard.
And it's just like, what point of the down 1 do you think that the chainsaw ends? Because it's so active. It's just like, how many hits was that?
It doesn't end.
Infinite chainsaw.
It has a motor. It's crazy.
Man.
Uh-oh. Does not.
Infinite
Break the
chainsaws
grab.
in other games would be pretty broken.
Oh,
Doesn't stick though. Just far enough away from the wall for it not to stick, and Kotokor's back out with the lead. Pushes towards the wall.
Oh,
with
he
the
goes
ring.
for it.
Mix work. Not this. Final pixel in the mid.
Big risk, huge reward. That was crazy. Speedkicks able to pull it off here, now tied up on games. That's crazy because it could have been 2 rounds straight there for Cuddlecore.
And there it is. Yeah, they're like, you just take the while standing 4. It's not even that bad. Kunimitsu's while standing 4 doesn't even have a spark.
Yeah, it doesn't even do enough damage. Outside of the threshold of Sparky City, what's going to happen here?
No electricity.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, big low
wait a
parry
minute.
though. And luckily, you can low parry those. The chainsaw ones, we can't.
Is he turning things around? Is Speedkicks trying to take the advantage now? Is he trying to pull away? This is where you have to let everything go.
Saved that 1-1-2 with the wall behind her, but Kotocore doesn't bite, fighting her way out with the throw for the side switch. That was genius.
I like that. She went for the 4-2 afterwards as well.
pressure's building up, the
oh
shoe
my
shine.
God! Again, the sweep. The sweep has been so clutch.
Full crouch low for a full crouch low. Breaks the throw. No, not this time.
What's gonna happen? There's no time left, and again, it was able to hit.
Ground hitting down back 2, such a good choice. That was such a good choice.
Speedkicks is
low
one
risk
one
choice.
round away from making it into our top 4. Will he be able to do it?
Smart stuff there. And sidestep low parry on the shoe shine. They say he's a genius, and he perfect wall carry. Nice, and cashes out on the damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not that bad.
He does have the lead. Cuddlecore's gonna have to be careful. There's a big low parry with the
Side
wall.
wall. Yeah, it still has a huge lead though. Cuddlecore needs to do some magic here. Rage drive is blocked.
There's
How's
the
she gonna
low.
do this? The lows are adding up. Then the mid.
Oh my God!
Just
No
cuts her
fear!
off.
No fear from Speedkicks. He just pulled off the launch and he was able to take the victory.
That was so smart. That was so smart because even if she went for the mid, he's going to be in an airborne state. And especially like the big mid that she might want to go for is like the 1+2. It's just might not be ready for the conversion. Oh man, that was good.
So
that was good.
Very smart play there from Speedkicks. Able to take it, and I'm pretty sure that puts him in as a guaranteed spot on the loser side out of the group stage. But man, congratulations to all of the players so far. This was just the opening group. Opening group.
Wild.
That's crazy. There's so much more Tekken that's going to be coming. I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the panel later too with more Tekken 8 news, and oh man, Tekken filled day all day today. NA finals. But 2 of these guys, it's so sad. Two players from each pool are not going to be making it out, and it looks like we might know who it is for Pool A now.
Yeah, which is also fortunate and unfortunate, but that means these players have the resolve. I'm sure
Joey,
we'll see them maybe in the LCQ. Who knows?
Yeah, Joey Fury today, though, looking so nice in the pool. 2-0 up against Cuddlecore, then 2-1 up against Speedkicks, sitting pretty in the points right now. And looks like Speedkicks might be coming out in the second place spot here.
For sure. Definitely, based on the points. So Joey Fury is going to be making it on the winner's side. And then we have Speedkicks.
That means Joey Fury is guaranteed.
Actually, no, it could change. Like, depending on how Avery does in the matchup, it could actually change because they're 1 point difference between the two.
Right. That's true. That's true. They could flip the winner and loser between Speedkicks and Joey Fury. Right. But man, this is crazy.
So let's talk
Avery
about
can just ruin somebody's day.
I mean, he can. I mean, he will. I'm sure he will anyways, just because of how he is. But between Avery and Joey Fury, who do you think has the advantage here? Obviously, it's probably going to be Marduk. We've seen that a lot from Joey Fury. But
Right.
Avery can mess around. You know, there's no way he can make it out.
I think Joey Fury, historically from what I remember between these two, has a better track record against Avery. I think Avery has a little bit of a hard time against especially Joey Fury.
Okay.
It's just, yeah, Joey just has a good read on his timing and a lot of things here. So Avery is going to have to play some strong fundamental Tekken, you know. He's got that Jin, but he just wanted to come out swinging in the first couple sets that he played in, you know. Like, I know he's a really good player. He could play a really nasty Jin. But, you know, we saw earlier Joey Fury going up against Speedkicks' Jin. He was able to take it over Speedkicks' Jin as well. So he got even some character matchup practice earlier against Speedkicks. Avery's going to have to bring the sauce right now. Tackle right away at round start. Gets the break, though. Ooh, big forward 4. Gets the down 2. Didn't go into the Zen stance. Avery's just trying to keep the life lead. Playing real 4-button Tekken with the Jin. I like it.
And the sidewall.
Oh, just trying to keep it safe. 2 1s, safe mids. Just keep them out with forward 4. Wow.
He's been getting all the floats. It's crazy. Anyways, first round to Avery.
Was able to do it. Joey trying to switch up his style in round number 2 here. Here comes the big lows. Goes the windy instead of an electric. Gets the backdash on the third hit of the 2-1-4. Even has a big body. Oh, the micro spacing. Went for 4-4-3 though on the punish. Oh, just jab battles, and that's gonna be a
Great punish there. The follow-up, Joey Fury tying it up on rounds.
That new 12 is so chunky from Marduk. Okay. Oh my God, here we go. The lows are adding up. Oh, and Avery tried to return the favor, but Joey's like, nah, I ain't having that.
Oh, and he has the wall as well.
Look at
Goes
the
for the flip
damage.
over. What's gonna happen? Double into a throw. The pump fakes.
Oh man.
Yo, he's trying to do it too.
Oh, Joey's so patient. He's just so ready.
Round 4.
He doesn't make the right reads when he has his opponent back to the wall. That's the second time we've seen that where he could have closed it out.
Yeah. Okay, gets a hot
More of
kick here,
that.
though.
Let me get some more of that.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's definitely not a bad idea. Went for the big body extension at the wall as well.
Very hard to block that if you're a big character.
You can try to defend against it with up, but it's tough.
Yeah. It has to be the perfect weather, the perfect moment in time.
Yeah, the right space. The stars have to align, but Joey, game number 1 with that big launch at the end.
Oh, Joey Fury already feeling. That was just one game. It already feels like he's got it.
Joey looks, man, is he Bruce Wayne? Did he come?
He's prepped. You know, prep. I would not put it against him. He definitely prepped. There is prep time.
He is so prepared for all the opponents today.
Fight.
He knew which characters they might bring out. He already had some matchup ideas for the Jin. Like, it's looking nasty, but Avery getting the big electric round start. Ooh, good punish too. Our forward 1-2 is a nice one. Big forward 4 from Avery though. That forward thrust kick, yep. Avery just keeps testing them. 1, 2, 3, cans. Can you avoid this? Sometimes it's impossible. Okay, tackle, no break. Oh, and the follow-up as well. Oh man, they're just both fishing for big counter tools in the neutral. Electric's not working out. What an interrupt. Oh, Joey, big lead. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Joey just playing that to the T. Jabs, up forward one, couple of lows. Real small Tekken. Oh man, all the straight hits are hitting. Python explosion as well.
Oh man, Joey's looking really strong. How is Avery gonna come out of this? Oh, sidestep, enough time to still low parry.
Yeah. And cashes out with the unscaled. Joey looking just so solid. Look, one more round to close out this set. And solidifying his spot in winners in the top 4.
Oh yeah. I mean, he already obviously won a game in the set so far. It's not over for Avery yet, but if any miracle of a chance that he's able to come back from this.
It's never over till it's over.
Never, never. Can he do it? Right now he's working on it. Oh, the spring kick, good timing.
Okay. Oh man, he converts that too. It was high enough. Cashes out with the one throw. Oh, Kazumi! Joey always gets what he wants. Oh my God.
And with that emphatic moment there, Joey Fury wins the group stage.
That was disgusting.
He's definitely coming out on the winner's side. That's crazy.
There, you know that Okazemi right there? You only get the back throw if you call out them getting up.
Yep.
With up.
Yep.
Not back.
Yep. The reads on reads. He's feeling it. He's feeling good. We'll see him later on today. Wow. You know who we won't see? We won't see Avery, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Did not win a game throughout the entire group stage.
Oh man.
I mean, it's going to be somebody. It's going to be somebody.
Oh. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Dang.
But yeah,
Joey,
that was just Group A. Again, all the action. We saw 4 great players go at it. Unfortunately, 2 of them will be going home. 2 of them will be qualifying for our top 4 later on today. We'll look at the scoreboard in just a bit to show you guys how that played out. But Group B's still coming up.
Yeah, Group B is going to be nasty too. We got GenghisDon, Anakin, JoeCrush, the other Joe. And oh man, there's still a lot more, but there we go. We got the confirmation. We got Young Kid Ty as well, but there it is. Pool number pool number. I did it again. Pool A results. We have Joey Fury coming out dominant fashion. 5 points in the whole pool, coming out in winner's side.
Only
guaranteed.
lost 1 game. He only lost 1 game. That was crazy.
Dude, he was a monster today. Absolute beast. And Speedkicks coming out from the loser side.
Oh yeah. Good stuff. So those 2 players will make it. Unfortunately for Cuddlecore and Avery, they will not qualify into our bracket later on today. But maybe we'll see them at the LCQ. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, LCQ Amsterdam is still possible. 256 man cap. So make sure you sign up when the registration come live. Man, Pool B is also going to be a beast.
Yeah, so if you guys are just tuning in, aside from seeing the competition, we also have a panel later on today with both Michael Murray and Harada-san. We're going to not only talk about Tekken 7, TWT, but also Tekken 8. If you guys saw at the Game Awards recently, there was a new trailer that showcased a lot more characters, a lot more of the game. So I hope you guys are excited as we talk more about what we saw earlier this week. Maybe see some new information as well.
Dude, all the important questions. It's time. I can't wait. But man, you know, it's been an action-packed tournament pool today. Pool A is over now. Joey Fury, like all of his matches had like a highlight. All of his matches had a highlight. But another thing you guys can highlight is the Tekken World Tour's social media pages. You guys can check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com. We also have our Facebook page at Tekken Americas, our YouTube as well, BNE Esports, and don't forget to follow us over at Tekken on Twitter for more Tekken news.
There's the BNE Esports Twitter account where you can see a lot of clips and a lot of action from all of the events and tournaments, not just for Tekken 7. There's also Dragon Ball Fighters and everything that Bandai Namco supports. So I hope you guys look forward to that as well. But man, TWT, it's heating up. Again, we've only played through the first group stage. Group stage number 2 is another one that I'm looking forward to because we'll find out who's going to be meeting up with Speedkicks and Joey Fury later on today as well.
Yeah,
on the winner side and on the loser side. So we already know who's on that side. We got to fill up the rest of the bracket to see who out of Anakin, JoeCrush, GenghisDon, who's the other player?
Ty.
And Ty. Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
another group. That's another group. All right, guys. So we are going to be taking a short break, but we are going to throw it over to DJ Softest Hard as she has her musical stylings for us. But I hope you guys enjoy that, and we'll be back with more Tekken right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour NA Regional Finals. First of all, shout-outs to the Softest Hard for the great set there during the intermission. We're going to have more of her later on today as well. But for right now, we got Pool B action. And we already saw Pool A little bit, right? You can see here, Pool B, you got Anakin, Tai, JoeCrush, and GenghisDon, 4 killers here. And, you know, interestingly enough, you got 2 players that I think more are known for the online play with Tai and JoeCrush. GenghisDon actually made it here pretty much strictly through Atlanta locals. You know,
wow.
A lot of 404 esports. Shout outs to the Atlanta boys down there doing it big. And GenghisDon definitely showcased, you know, a lot of work down there and obviously made a big upset in the qualifiers here to make it to top 8. And here he is with Anakin, with Tai, with JoeCrush. So a lot of big killers here.
Yeah, and, you know, Anakin, one of the usual suspects when it comes to the Tekken World Tour. You know, he's been one of the most consistent, along with Joey Fury, who ended up winning Group A. So it's nice to see, you know, some consistent players from the many years that we've had Tekken World Tour. But man, Rickster, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm excited for this Tekken action. Man, I'm looking at this, man, and I just cannot predict, because Pool A was such, you know, up in the air, right? Every time I asked anyone, who do you think's gonna win? No one knew.
Yeah, everyone was named.
Yeah.
Except for maybe Avery, but everyone was named about winning that.
I thought Avery had a good chance to make it out.
He did. You know, he could have. There were some moments, especially early on, where he got the momentum, but he just couldn't do it. These players are that good.
That's how this tournament is, though, man.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why this pool here, too, is also very interesting. You know, Tai versus JoeCrush, Anakin, GenghisDon, all these great players here.
Yeah, I don't even think it's clear-cut. Even though many people might have it as a favorite for Anakin to win this group, but, you know, JoeCrush has beat Anakin in the past.
Yeah.
It's very possible that he can do so again. Only 2 players will make it out. Only 2 players. Anyways, we're going to look at some of the competitors that are going to be coming up as we have our matchups. First up is going to be Tai. Tai ended up getting 4th overall in the region, hailing out of Philadelphia. Of course, Bryan Fury player. He's one of those guys that likes to taunt and do things and make things happen. He started with tag 1, which is a surprise to me. That's awesome. Of course, like many players.
He forgot to put 2 at the end of that. That's all it is.
Maybe he did. But he also is influenced by Knee, which is not a surprise.
I mean, that probably was the answer for a lot of people. Not for JoeCrush, though. Ramin, definitely the player. He influenced one of the players from Texas. JoeCrush, a Texas player, you know, and Texas has had a pretty long history throughout the Tekken scene. So I'm glad to see Texas show up again. JoeCrush, obviously one of the better players from Texas nowadays. Geese, Jack, and the main characters he's been using. Has a lot of other characters, too, but this one right here, we've seen this a lot, quite a lot during the ICFC season. You know, these 2 have been playing tons online. Offline as well. They've been teamed up. They teamed up with Arslan, you know, so, and their teammates, you know.
I was there at the Red Bull Battlegrounds event in the Twin Cities.
Yeah.
I was there. I saw these guys able to really compete and do well. And Tai, again, one of those players that's so good with not just Bryan Fury, but also with Marduk, and he can definitely use those characters to compete at the highest levels. So I'm excited to see who's going to make it out of this group stage, because I think it's going to be another bloodbath.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both players have multiple characters, so I think we're going to already have maybe like a blind pick option here. Who knows, right? Because there could be a lot of counter
I would love to see people call that out. Like, respect the blind pick. Let's see.
I don't mind.
Let's see how calculated and how devious you guys can both be. Screw settling it in the game, man. You gotta play the game before the game.
But it's funny too, because some players are just like, well, you know, some people don't believe in blind picks. There's some players that are like, I'm just gonna play my character. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
let it happen.
That's true, but this is, again, only comes up when people have multiple characters, and in this, like I think out of everybody here, Anakin is probably going to be picking Jack for sure.
He's the only one we can feel confident in.
Yes.
Even maybe GenghisDon being the Katarina main here.
Yep.
But
maybe
other than that, these 2 players definitely have, you know, multiple choices. Man, I'm excited to see though, because I think we're gonna see probably Bryan from Tai.
Yeah.
But
and if you guys are unfamiliar with the format, this is the group stage. So each player is going to be playing against each other once.
Yes.
We total up the points on win-loss ratio in terms of games. And then from there, we get the winningest player, and they will qualify out of the winner side out into the winner side of the top 4 later on today. Second place will get into the loser side. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that.
Yeah, and every match in this basically counts. So winning 2-1 is not as good as winning 2-0, which is definitely odd for, you know, players that are used to the double elimination format, where 2-1 and 2-0, same thing. You advance.
You just take the dub, but this time you got to take the dub as convincingly as you can. We are in the open stage. It is going to be Geese Hwoarang going up against Marduk.
Yeah, the interesting character here from Tai going for the Marduk instead of the Bryan.
Round 1.
But obviously Joe going with the Geese instead of the Jack, so big start here for both players. And Infinite Stage too, probably, I don't know. good for both players.
Yep. Nice. Goes for the big grab early on. Nice break there from JoeCrush.
Yeah, you're gonna need those breaks, especially
Whoa,
against
the
Ty.
forward one.
He messed up the running one yet again. The forward one, that's definitely a big issue with Geese. If you try to do a jab and get forward one, you're stuck.
Yeah, you are definitely stuck, and it's super punishable, so you have to at least make sure you cancel it into something if you can.
Yeah, and you have to be on point knowing that you messed up.
Yep.
Joe staying solid. Wow.
Oh, got him with the tricks. Goes for the low, gets the ground throw guaranteed afterwards.
Ooh, back three, but nothing follow up. All right, calls up there. Spends the meter immediately.
Oh, thanks for spending it. You want to build meter on this.
That's definitely the best way to win the round when you get Geese to spend their meter.
Fight.
Now, no meter here for Geese, but can still build it up. A lot of running ones from JoeCrush, though. Oh, nice jab from Ty to float him out. No, drop the combo, though.
This is big. And again, right now, Ty looking to continue. He does have the life lead again.
Oh, throw breaks, throw
that
breaks.
was a throw break push. Some people have good 1+2 throw break moves. Some people don't. Some people are stuck.
1+2 is not terrible, but if you're not in range, you can definitely get whip punish. But oh, no throw break from Joe. This should be it.
This is gonna hurt. The follow-up.
Unskilled too. Yet the unskilled ender does a ton of damage.
Round 3.
And Ty 2 rounds to 0 against Joe. Big lead. Joe's gonna have 1 meter to mess with in this round.
Yeah, 1 opportunity, 1 chance. And one of the things I'd like to see more from Joe is his ability to use standing 2 or kind of interrupting 2 to build into huge damage.
Yeah, but
I think, obviously that's where most of Geese's big damage comes out of, is when he has that meter and he's able to cancel. Man, look at this damage here. 1 hit could do it. Oh, into the mid. Kick you in the chest.
3-0 for Ty, and that was one of those things where you saw Joe not able to use that meter for damage. A lot of the meter was just meant to keep moves safe. He didn't even get to spend his other meter in that round too, so as a Geese player, you kind of want to spend that meter to ensure that you get damage or at least keep yourself safe, but wasn't able to do that there. So Joe looking at the character select screen. It's going to be a big choice here. Obviously not going to character either, so sticking with the Geese here, even though it was a 3-0. Believes in the character, but the stage is a big choice here, and goes for the violent system, keeps it small.
I like it. I guess I respect it.
It's not terrible. Obviously, if you're a Geese, you're gonna want big stages because you can get crazy amounts of damage here. But
the thing is with Geese is like you're gonna get damage no matter what as long as you have meter or rage, meter or rage.
This might be.
Anyways, gonna go back into this. That's kind of hard to bounce back from. I mean, 3 rounds straight. Sometimes you got to think things through, reset things back into your original plan. Let's see if it works out. Let's see what JoeCrush is able to do. Is he adjust here?
Sometimes so you get 3-0, maybe sometimes you just think like, all right, that game plan didn't work, switch it up completely, and then game 2 ends up going so much better because you play so differently, but not there.
But great spacing there, able to get the big launch here.
Yeah, that was a great whip punish. That down forward one from Marduk, so good.
Yeah.
And the power pokes here coming out from Ty. Oh, the throw! No break again from Joe.
Jeez. Let me stomp on him.
That was an ugly combo. I like that.
Sometimes ugly combos are necessary. Into the running one. Keeping that pressure here. Let's see if he's able to do anything.
Nice duck though, but too quick on it, so Ty just ducking for fun.
That's the thing, Marduk has so many great moves to complement like some of the other moves in his arsenal. Like things like down back 2 is like one of his best all-purpose, like let me get in there moves. Like, what? Counter hit? Great.
Keep out move, poke, launcher.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is it kind of keeps you from wanting to press buttons and really opens up the rest of his arsenal. Whether it's throws, lows, tackles.
Oh, Joe.
Counter hits. Counter hits.
Doesn't break it either. That was a 50-50 and Ty guessed it. And now Ty 1 round away from putting Joe down 2-0. That's a big start for Ty.
Big start, big statement, but also going to get him a ton of points. Why would you slice the moon in front of him?
Don't think he meant to do that on purpose. Just ended up being a misinput, and that's bad news right now for Joe.
Yeah, I mean, that's been like the second time we've seen an obvious misinput, which led to damage on the other side. So he's going to have to be very, very careful and start cleaning up those inputs.
Yeah, finally got the back 3-2. Gonna use the meter to finally get some damage here, and gonna be big boy damage too.
Big boy. I like it. So great. Finally get around on the scoreboard. That is the first round that JoeCrush has won here in the set so far.
Yeah, and he's going to want to win 2 more of these, so at least even it up.
Oh,
big counter hit 4 there. Going to carry to the wall, too. Geese's wall carry. Cheap.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the follow-up here. That's unfortunate. He's going to have him at the wall still, but again, so much damage left on the plate. Wow. How did it all hit?
Natural combos.
Uh-oh.
Ty trying to play very patiently. So is Joe, but Joe. Ooh! I like the run up, but nothing there. Wow, no throw break from Ty.
Oh,
Nice.
that's one way to use meter. I like it. Here we go.
Yeah, guarantee yourself that win. Take it as soon as you can. JoeCrush down 2-0 in this game, now making the comeback.
Not just that, he's close to having a meter. He'll have another meter before this round ends. But how is he going to utilize it? That's the thing.
Yeah, Ty's been pretty good at neutralizing the meter, but Joe's making it work without it.
Good break there on the command grab.
Oh, big
Ooh, and
block.
gets the knockdown.
I needed that throw break. Big news for JoeCrush here. If he can get one hit here, and he's swinging.
Okay, uses the max mode. Now able to build meter again. I don't think it's going to come into play.
Oh, trade. Joe has half a meter. I don't think he's going to get a meter by the end of this, but nice throws.
Oh, just outside of range.
No,
yo, he might be dead. He might be dead. He is dead.
And that is that. Tie 2. Oh, JoeCrush in the first game of Pool B.
And again, we were just talking about that prior to this, is you can't go down 2-0 to somebody. That is really going to hurt you in the long run when it comes down to points overall.
Yeah.
But Ty, right now, with a good start here in Group B.
Yes, for sure. You sit pretty with 2-0. You know, as the first game too, you feel confident. Let me tell you this though, as someone that's played in these round robin formats though,
Yeah.
you tend to like think that, you know, it's the first game. You're like, okay, maybe I'll just warm up here. That first game can be just as important as the last game of the round robin pool, and it's hard to kind of, you know, tell the difference sometimes.
Yeah, this is the crazy part. Is, as you mentioned again, for tournaments, it's just a matter who wins at the end, right?
Yep.
But here, every game matters.
Yeah.
Every game can matter.
And especially because people had to qualify for this, there's no warm-up sets. You're playing, your matchups are going to be against, you know, 3 other top-tier players.
Well, that's, I think, the counterbalance to all this is these guys know the matchup as they go into this. So they have time to prepare, time to study, time to get ready for what's going to happen.
Yeah.
We're going to go to our next match. It's going to be GenghisDon and Anakin. So I hope you guys are ready for that as we round up. Again, 4 players here in each group. This is Pool B. So we had Pool A earlier today, and it was Joey Fury and Speedkicks that came out there. Joey Fury on the winner side, Speedkicks on the loser side. So we'll see them in the top 4 later. But out of these 4 players that you see on the screen, only 2 of these players will make it out.
Yeah, and you can see right now we're going to have Anakin versus GenghisDon, the Battle of Atlanta. You know, one thing about, if you know anything about NA Tekken history, most of the champions in NA have once, you know, in their life has called Atlanta home.
Oh, yeah.
At one point or another in their life.
There's great players like JOP,
Arario, Jackie Tran,
of course, former EVO champions. Anakin, of course, from Atlanta, still in Atlanta.
But obviously, we also have GenghisDon, who's trying to be the new king of Atlanta right now. You know, favorite character, Bruce Irvin. Everyone loves Bruce. Bruce ain't here, though, unfortunately. But we also, his teacher's, is it Mick or is it, I always forget, is it Mick or is it MIC, Mike? I always forget how to pronounce that man.
Well, regardless, we know the name.
He's a good king player. He's always beating me up. I've always respected him. So I'm, you know, to see his student here doing so well is so nice to see. But of course, he's going up against probably one of the biggest names in NA, Anakin. Not only from Atlanta, he's basically representing America at this point.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
You know, Jack 7. His player that influenced him the most is Jimmy.
Nice.
Jimmy's the new knee.
Or needs the new Jimmy.
Oh.
You know, it's been a while since we've seen Jimmy. You know, obviously we saw Jimmy TWT many years ago as we were still doing things offline. This is the first year that we're doing things offline again, especially with a global final that's coming up. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. That's going to be happening on February the 4th weekend in Amsterdam in the Netherlands.
That's what these players are playing for. And here we go. We got Jack versus Katarina. We believe both these players are going to stick with these. We'll see how it goes here for GenghisDon and Anakin.
Round 1.
All right, much what we expected, Jack and Katarina. This is going to be a race to 2. Which one of these players will get the much needed game points as we go into this? Again, only 2 players will make it out of the group stage. Nice hop kick. Sends a message early on, not only that he is going to get the wall here.
Yeah, that was a great hop kick. Gets the flip over for the wall combo. Gonna get the wall splat too. Nice spacing from GenghisDon.
Yeah, but the side wall did save Anakin. Oh, but that beat out the throw.
Yeah, and they got the Oki too. GenghisDon immediately on the board.
Yeah, first round.
Looking good here with just these small folks. You know, GenghisDon pretty much like the only Katarina player that we see nowadays.
In North America, yeah, for sure. Definitely North America. Definitely a popular character, depending on where you are in the world. I feel like we see more maybe Katarinas out of Europe and Asia as well. Especially Girlanda. Girlanda is actually qualified as well.
Yeah, he pretended he was a Ganryu player.
See, I know you're offended. I can tell. Us old Ganryu players were very offended by that, but no, it's okay. I have love for Girlanda. He actually ended up winning that Amsterdam 2018 LCQ.
Yeah,
that was epic.
He was doing work.
Yo. Speaking of doing work, the Don with the drive.
Yeah, he's putting in the work right now. 2-0 against Anakin. Big start here.
Didn't GenghisDon beat up a bunch of Europeans at one of the events a few years, or like last year?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I think a lot of people recognize the name, just, you know, haven't seen enough of him, but obviously right here showing off why he's here.
Yeah, he's definitely a tournament player.
Definitely.
And that is usually one of the most dangerous things, is what you bring to a tournament, what you bring to a short set. Right now, it's all working out with the minute sidestep there, able to capitalize, push towards the second wall, maybe? No. Doesn't matter. Look at this pressure.
Nice. The down jab into the low, too.
3 rounds straight, too. 3 rounds straight, and this is big. Like we said, every game counts.
Yeah.
Imagine if GenghisDon could get 2 games here, 2-0, that would be huge, especially on the scorecard. We're going straight into rematch, keeping it to the same stage.
Yeah, Anakin not messing around here. Just going to go straight into rematch, not really overthinking it. But GenghisDon had a real strong start in that first game there.
Yep.
And the strings are coming out heavy. All right, jackhammer from Anakin.
Yep, but he misses the follow-up, which is pretty rare from what I've seen.
Yeah.
But GenghisDon is doing such a great job of picking his shots, making sure these hits count. But, yo, speaking of making a count, talk to the hand.
Yeah, Anakin's sick of getting pressure. Just like, get off me. Down back 2 though. Gonna go for the lows.
Yeah, one of the things I've noticed from GenghisDon, oh my gosh, is he stays out of range of that down back 1. He is really, Anakin has had that pretty much neutralized in the game so far in the set.
They're both playing very whiff punish heavy. You know, they're just that spacing from both of them. They're forcing whiffs a ton.
Here we go. Now finally in the range, but again, just like that, getting right out of it, knowing the range of his follow-up attacks or his counter pokes, making them count. GenghisDon, obviously a very, very dangerous player. If you guys don't know about this player, you guys better know about him.
I mean, I love the way GenghisDon's using forward 4-2, forward 2, kind of just throwing it out as a not only distance closer, but a launcher too. If it hits, it seems like he's pretty good at hit confirming it.
Oh yeah.
Nice stab.
Yo, and that's all gonna hit, of course. The follow-up here, one more hit can do it, but a duck there from the second hit.
Yeah, nice choice.
Yo, the drive. Oh my gosh, what are you gonna do?
Nice.
Yo, and he was able to thread that needle, get that nice low in, and look at that, Anakin up 2 rounds straight. And those were 2 very close rounds.
Yeah, very. GenghisDon's doing work here, but Anakin's definitely, he switched it up very well with punishing nicely and getting his big interrupts.
Oh, great punish. That was a great punish there from Anakin, knowing that is negative enough.
And the counter hit down forward 1, gonna get the wall combo. And this is looking bad for GenghisDon. 1 mix-up, 1 poke. Wow.
Just in the range. He's gonna have to be careful.
Oh, down jab. Crush the down jab, but the wall standing 4 from the get-up. Nice choice from Anakin, pulling that out. GenghisDon was not prepared for it. And that, you know, in that position too, sometimes you're just not thinking of wall standing attacks from grounded.
Well, good stuff, of course. Anakin able to take that back in successive rounds here, and now goes to a decisive final game between these two. Both of these players hailing out of the ATL, obviously representing very well for that crowd. You know, got to give a lot of love to the Atlanta community. For the longest time, they have really on having amazing tournaments, amazing local scene, but also building champions. So it's great to see these 2 players out here fighting for a chance to get into our World Finals.
And right now it's tied up 1-1. Both games have been 3-0s.
Give us another one. I don't know who's going to do it, but whoever starts off first.
Whoever gets the first
I'm with you.
Whoever gets the first hit. Game number 3 here, changing the stage a little bit for GenghisDon, making it bigger. Nice duck from Anakin, but a little punish. Oh,
second hit. You gotta be patient. You can't be giving those free launchers out.
Yeah, GenghisDon thought it was his turn, but it's a block. Oh, nice.
Goes for the press, but a good punish as well. Got him on the way down.
Wall standing 4.
Anakin is, a machine, much like Jack. He will eventually slowly get it warmed up, and once he's warm, you better watch out.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't feel like Anakin's really pressured all that much. He's just kind of picking his spots and getting a lot of big hits here.
Yeah, like he's the player that inspires him. He's just playing normal Tekken.
Man, that hop kick though, but nothing there. Nice block from Anakin, not trying to duck.
Good block.
Oh,
great
man.
punish too. Gets the knockdown in the follow-up here. Try to create more pressure. And, yo, volcano busting.
And it was modified too.
Not just that, he's gonna get the wall. He's gonna close it out.
Dead.
Anakin showing the presence of mind, knowing to go for the modified volcano buster, go out of the way, close it out. And just like that, yo, we were talking about 3 rounds straight, right? We were talking about it.
Yeah, Anakin looking so good here. But still early. GenghisDon not out of this whatsoever, but gonna have to make this comeback happen right now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be tough though. Anakin is definitely in a much better space compared to the first game. He's feeling it. One more hit sequence can do it, and there it is. Anakin 3 rounds straight takes the victory 2-1 versus GenghisDon. But again, these 2 players will have a chance still to get through. This has only been the first game for each one of them out of the 4 players that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
So from here on out, this is where it gets dicey. These next 2 matches are really going to set where we are and how it's going to break down, because it's always going to come down to a playoff of who's going to get second or who's going to get first out of the group.
Right, and then, you know, one of the big things too is that because that was a 2-1 set, Anakin, you know, while he did win that set,
he gets 1 point.
Not, you know, right now he's in second place. I think Ty's in first.
Yep.
So it's going to be, you know, I have a feeling we might have a tiebreaker somewhere along the line.
Yeah, whether it's for whoever gets out in losers or whoever gets out in winners, it's going to be exciting either way.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are paying attention, because again, we know who came out of the Pool A. That's Joey Fury and Speedkicks, but this is going to be what shapes up, because we know where they're going to face each other in the bracket later on today. So I hope you guys are ready for that. This is going to be fun. Man. Are these guys shooting for sides? It's going to be Ty and Anakin that are coming up now.
Ooh, Ty and Anakin. So this is first and second place right now in the pools. As you can see here, we're going to get the scores updated for you. But Ty with the 2-0 over JoeCrush, and Anakin getting the 2-1 over GenghisDon.
Yeah, so this is a pretty, I mean,
set.
even if it's very early, not as clear-cut decisive, but it's going to be a big shift in the overall standings after this match. So
we'll see if Anakin can make the comeback here, take the lead in the pools.
I mean, it's very possible, especially if either one of these players slam dunks over the other. I want to see destruction. Give me those 2 zeros.
Yeah.
3-0 rounds are cool, but 2-0 games are better. That's what you want.
So weird to say that in a round robin, like, because of the round robin situation too, where you want it to be 2-0 as a fan or a player.
Yeah. I was right into it.
I'm liking that though. The Bryan pick. This was the classic counter matchup for years. Pick Bryan over Jack.
Oh yeah. Especially on paper. On paper, this is like all Bryan Fury, right?
Yeah.
But we know from history, it hasn't always been Bryan Fury.
Tier lists haven't been written on paper since the 1997. So.
Yeah. And even the ones that are digital now on Twitter, you can't even trust them.
They're way worse than the ones on paper.
Oh! The knee to the mock breaker, that is guaranteed if you're in a ducking state. That was crazy.
Yeah, good knee there. Good choice from Ty.
I like it. Paragon Ty. Of course, you guys can read it out as party. And sometimes he likes to party. Right now, he's bringing it.
Ooh, 1-2-1. Nice.
Wow, the good punish.
Yeah, great punish, too.
The good word of the Fury. Oh, the patience, but he gets punished for it. Shifting sides. I like it there.
Oh, now Anakin with a huge position advantage, but I don't think Ty's going to give it to him.
Oh.
A lot of pokes here. Oh, it's getting...
And this is where Jack is super dangerous, too. Like, once he has rage, he can really whittle away your life. You make one wrong guess, and you could be done.
What? The counter hit.
Jeez, he moved.
Anakin might have been trying to stuff that move from Ty, but now Ty up 2-0 against Anakin.
Yo.
Woo! Nice patience there from Anakin. Big whip punish with the down 4-2.
Gets the damage there with the shoulder follow-up as well. Here comes Anakin, keeping that pressure to the wall, but Ty not afraid to try to get out of there.
Yeah, he's fought back last time. He's doing it multiple times, but Anakin doing his best to keep him there, and he's stuck there.
Into the seed planner. Nice stuff. So Anakin on the scoreboard in terms of rounds. Again, this is huge, especially since Ty in his first set won 2-0 versus his opponent.
Oh, the 4-2. Anakin getting definitely more button C here. Getting a lot of big counter hits. And look at the rush down. Nice sidestep from Ty to get the jet uppers as well.
He tried to get some crazy combos. The follow-up here, he does have a sliver left.
The sidewall. Oh, no sidewall. Lucky.
Yeah, super lucky, but again, he does have a sliver. He has to be careful. One hit can do it all, and there's that low. Anakin ties it up. Final round here, game number 2.
Again, Anakin closes out, making the comeback here. Forward 2. Nice step again, but the reel back on the jackhammer. Protect him. Seen that happen before, but it sucks. Nice whiff punish from Anakin, backed it up, was able to get enough space. No wall carry though, but the pressure from Anakin now with a nice lead, but Ty with rage.
Can he do it? Is Anakin able to pull it off here? He does have a sliver again. Ty's gonna have to make a huge comeback here, but he has rage. That's the important thing.
A little risky there too. Ty tried 3+4. It was so close to counter hitting, but wasn't there. Big block from Anakin. And yeah, just the jabs. What a comeback from Anakin. Down 2-0. Making that 3-2 comeback here. Game number 1.
All right, this is important. Is he gonna pick stage? Looks like we are going to the stage select screen.
Fears everyone's coach apparently at this tournament.
The East Coast contingent here.
Can he split? If Ty and Joey have to play, is he gonna split up in 2?
Someone has to. Kunimitsu.
Maybe he'll just give both of them advice at the same time.
That's weird. Anyways, going right into it. Hope you guys are ready. Right now, Anakin up 1-0 here.
Yeah, choosing the small stage here for Su.
Round 1. Fight.
You know, it's so funny. I've seen Anakin play Jack so much more than I've seen regular Jack. I don't even know what the regular Jack outfit looks like. I assume this is the default outfit.
The default.
4-2.
He's caught him in.
Yeah, Anakin's changing up the style, man. The offensive pressure. Nice. Ty's been doing a lot of orbitals, but nothing's been there.
Yeah, that's so scary. Like Anakin's ability to kind of like really be offensive, like pressure-wise, and then all of a sudden stop and make his opponent hang himself. That's the craziest.
Yeah, if I'm like, you're thinking that, all right, if I have an orbital, I should at least orbital over 1 low at some point. But if the player is so good that they're not doing a low, anytime you're doing an orbital, you feel like you're getting robbed.
Yep, look at that. Goes for an attempt there, not even blocked. Anakin was already out of there.
Anakin's backdashing, especially up close. He's getting Ty to whiff, and Ty's definitely not thinking that these are even close to whiffs. And what a while standing 2-1.
That was crazy. And Anakin, just like that, on the verge of going 3-0 in game number 2. Definitely has the momentum on his side, running 2. This time going into the 3+4.
Yeah, but just like how Anakin made that comeback in round number 3 in the first game, Ty can do the same here, but oh, it's gonna be so tough now.
Yeah, not only that, he's gonna push towards the wall here. This is where the mix-ups are gonna be scary. Oh no, get out of there.
No, nothing you can do. If you're anybody, as soon as Anakin gets your back to the wall, you are done.
Yeah, great stuff. Anakin ended up winning 2-0 here, pretty much negating the head-to-head differential between those two, especially since he got the W in that set.
Yeah.
But now Anakin in the lead for the group stage right now. Oh man,
that's a big one. I mean,
that's setting up something crazy now, maybe.
Oh, every match still is important at this point, right?
Yes, indeed, especially for whoever is going to be coming out on the loser side. That's where it's going to get dicey.
I mean, because we will have 2 players that will qualify for Amsterdam.
Yes.
I believe 3rd place gets a ticket to the LCQ or something. So that's even getting 3rd, you're at least there.
Yeah. So top 3 will all be in Amsterdam, which I'm looking forward to because it's always nice to see representation from the Americas. Love to see that. But again, not everyone will be guaranteed into the tournament. That LCQ is going to be crazy. I can't wait.
It's always crazy, man. But you see here, Anakin now 1st place. Ty in 2nd with 0 points. Kind of weird to say, but that's how it is. GenghisDon in 3rd with -1 and JoeCrush -2. So we're going to see a little bit of changes here. Obviously, I think our next match is going to be JoeCrush versus GenghisDon. So winning this match will be big for both players, honestly, because that puts them in 2nd place.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too. Like JoeCrush, even though it says he's -2, he's definitely not out of it yet. He's only lost 1 game set so far.
Yeah. I mean, if he just goes 2-0 in his both his next matches, he should qualify. So,
Yep.
But it's tough to feel like that when you went down 0-2 in your first game, but you have to ignore it. You know, you're still 0-0 in this entire set.
Yep. So if you guys have been tuning in today, this is Group B. This is the second group of players that we've been seeing so far today. And again, 2 players will be making it out into our top 4, which will be happening later today. After this, we still have a panel with Harada-san and Michael Murray that I'm going to be hosting for you guys. We're going to talk about a little bit more about Tekken 7, talking about Tekken 8 as well, which is a hot topic amongst the community, amongst the industry.
Just a little bit.
There was that new trailer at the Game Awards. Of course, we saw a minute of new Tekken 8 footage, so I think we'll be talking about that. And, you know, that was cool to see, just to be able to see confirmation of more characters coming back.
The fact that I saw Jun in 2022 and it wasn't fan art was like kind of odd. Got to be honest. I was the fact that she has existed in fan art form for 25 years and now I get to actually see her in real life again.
She hasn't been in the canon in terms of like a playable game since Tekken 2.
Yeah.
Think about that.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time. But, you know, I know both you and I have been fans of the series for a very long time. So that was a moment where I'm sure everyone was excited, everyone was happy.
Sure. I mean, that's a classic character, and everyone wants her to come back. Not so much. I was about to say maybe not so much to Asuka fans, you know, because maybe.
You know, there's always that thing. It's like
yeah.
Like when new games come out, they're like, oh, they got Hwoarang, they're not gonna bring back Bang. Oh, they got this character, they're not going to bring back that character. Oh, this character has this character's move. That character must be dead. That's just the unfortunate heartstrings that are pulled for a lot of people. Like you know, there was this discussion on Twitter. Like, oh my God, I haven't seen a sidestep yet in the trailers. They got rid of sidesteps.
Oh yeah, the crazy thoughts of getting rid of sidestep in Tekken. One of the more fundamental aspects of the game.
Of 3D games. Yeah, you know what?
That would be cool.
No. I think it was confirmed that there are still sidesteps.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I just, you know, it'd be weird to finally, you know, after all these years, finally learning how to sidestep block and just to get rid of it. Took me so long.
Say it ain't so. All right, JoeCrush and GenghisDon now on the stage.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Katarina from GenghisDon. We'll see what character Joe brings around. We saw the Geese earlier. Still has a Jack, but we'll see what character he likes to go up against the Katarina. And of course, this is the battle between Atlanta and Texas.
Oh yeah, another storied history battle.
Very.
It's crazy because a lot of the Atlanta players ended up moving to Texas at one point too.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of just
hotbeds. You know, there's hotbeds all across the country.
SoCal's one of them too.
SoCal is like a legacy one.
Yeah, for some reason we get them right when they're like really good.
Yeah.
And then they come through to SoCal for a minute, play for like 2 months, and then leave. Then they're kind of worse.
They're bad.
They're kind of worse.
I mean, I think maybe it's a side effect of the state of the region. We pay a little bit more for housing here too. Yeah. Just it ruins lives. But I digress. Anyways, we're gonna go back into the action right now. Game number 1 between GenghisDon and JoeCrush. I didn't get a chance to see which. Okay, we got Geese and Katarina.
Okay, so it looks like it's pretty much a Geese weekend maybe for Joe.
Yeah, I feel like he has those stints. Like all right, I'm Jack mode, but now today I'm Mr. Howard. I like Geese though. Geese, I think, still a monster of a pick, a monster of a character.
Yeah, still very, very strong. Even though lost a few options here and there, but
again, I think I mentioned earlier, I would love to see him, especially when he has meter, utilize more standing 2 whip punish or interrupting people with standing 2. You know, I saw a lot of this from the players out of Pakistan, mainly Khan. He is so good at using that standing 2. Like, oh, you're gonna press a button from far away?
Yeah.
Let me hurt you.
I mean, JoeCrush definitely does have that too. I just don't think he had the opportunity to use that in that first set.
Yeah, not yet. But I know he has it in him, and I can't wait for him to put the hurt on. But look at that. Speaking of hurt, getting that unskilled ground throw.
And you see JoeCrush now 1 meter. Nice.
Oh, yo, what are you doing? And again, now for him to extend the damage like that, he has to go for the launch.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, he gets something. I mean, most people don't even get juggle opportunities from a hard read like that. He does, because that is definitely a hard read.
Nice. I like the pressure there from Joe, keeping Genghis in the corner. Now 2 rounds to 0. JoeCrush looking good. GenghisDon has had some pretty nice opportunities here, but Joe takes one opportunity, takes it to the wall, and wins the round from it. So
I feel like that's the power of Geese.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, no, goes for the Harrier low. And again, the right read. This is going to hurt. This is going to be big damage. He saves some of the meter for a little bit later.
Yes.
But not just that, it's the rage. The rage is doing the work.
Get the meter, got the rage. Still got a wall splat and a combo, so.
No, he didn't press the button that time. He remembered. He was like, nope, I can't press the button again. Don't want to get hurt. Sometimes sending that message early on is what makes the difference.
I mean, if you're GenghisDon, you almost like want to get hit so he spins a meter, but at the same time, you don't want to die. It's like.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, like if he gets an opportunity, especially where he can get a raw hit, that Rage Art does so much damage. But look at that, GenghisDon able to be very patient there, gets the quick hit, able to close out the round. 2 rounds to 1 right now in favor of JoeCrush still.
Oh yeah.
But JoeCrush is now at 2 meters. He can explode, he can take some risks, he can keep himself safe. There's a lot he can do, there's a lot of utility there.
And doesn't need to keep himself safe if it hits. It's the combo extender and sidewall.
Oh,
nice.
that was brilliant.
Even got the extra jab in. I didn't think he could do that.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Oh. GenghisDon, no health, but rage and slowly making this comeback.
Oh, the perseverance though. Keeping alive.
JoeCrush.
Oh, he tried to do something.
Yeah, Genghis didn't believe in it. JoeCrush, you know, just finishes that string, uses the meter.
Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Might as well.
I like the offense there from GenghisDon, but just wasn't able to get it there.
He picks the open stage. Ooh. That is the solution that he's going for.
Not bad, not bad. One of those things people say, you know, you can try to outplay your opponent just on an infinite stage. The walls kind of can make it a little bit more hectic, but you just got to play straight up Tekken in the infinite. You're fighting in a big puddle.
Round 1.
I see GenghisDon can make a change here. Good throw break. We're going to see probably a lot of Repukins here from JoeCrush, though, to try to use that space.
Yeah.
Try to keep the neutral.
Build a little bit of meter. Oh,
wow, high parry, too. Yeah. That's what I like about Joe. Sometimes his parry options, he makes hard reads.
Yeah. Making it harder than it needs to be reads.
But I mean, when you get that read, you feel yourself so much. Yeah. You're thinking like, I can read everything this guy does.
Yeah, that's why I love seeing the low. Mm-hmm. And just like, boom, get out of here.
Regular throw though, no throw break from JoeCrush. That's a big sign there. GenghisDon on the board. Nice low parry, Joe. On point with that, saw coming.
Yep, definitely prepared for it. Not only that, let's see what mix-up he does.
Goes for the Jaken, nothing there.
Tries to swipe at him. GenghisDon now poking away.
I like it. Just the small pokes, keeping it small, but...
GenghisDon's so good with that low. That low, he excels in. Like, really utilizing, creating openings for himself.
I think the biggest thing I've noticed about GenghisDon is that that move right there, he fights around that range. Mm-hmm. And it's so good where you're thinking he's in that range, and he's totally not.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too. I feel like he's setting up for even better things. Like, he's been able to use that forward 2 really well in the past.
Oh, Joe.
Always being within the right range.
Wow. Oh, what an interesting choice, though. The low kick actually float, but wasn't able to finish it there. GenghisDon dying there, so JoeCrush tying it up. Multiple throws. Big counter, though.
Oh, that was a big opportunity. The last hit?
Yeah, GenghisDon not afraid to finish the string. Joe wasn't respecting it.
GenghisDon with the huge life lead here. Yeah. Joe's going to have to do something. He has meter and he has rage. Very possible, but not if you get kicked. 2 rounds to 1. Yeah. Don looking to tie things up here.
Yeah, he's looking so good right now. Just his use of pokes are so good. Again, the counter hit low. Oh, the while standing 3 from grounded.
Oh, he clipped him, but he dropped the combo there with the dash jab, unable to get it follow-up.
Nice step, though. Good punish from Joe.
Joe decides to use it. The max mode. Gets him with the launch.
Wow, and GenghisDon was not blocking, and that's an actual launch, too. That's a huge round for Joe if he can win it, and he does.
Look at that. This is important. Very important round, because, again, either JoeCrush is going to win this 2-0, or Don is going to take it to another game. Yeah, what's going to happen?
And Joe does have 1 meter, too, so he does have a good opportunity to make this comeback, but GenghisDon, nice block.
Yeah, Yeah, big block, big punish. He needed that. Not only that, he's going to put him into a good position to be able to capitalize. What's the mix?
Out of rage, too. That is like the best spot for GenghisDon. Doesn't have rage, barely has 2 meters, and spent 1.
Oh, he's going to have to be careful.
Ooh, good throw break.
Oh, this is huge.
Counter hit from JoeCrush this time. He's sick of those counter hit lows.
All right, he has metered. Now's the time to use it.
Now it's both tied up.
Oh my gosh, just like that. He does have the life lead now. So Don's going to have to fight back. He's going to have to find creative ways. He's going to have to hit. And that low, baby. I was telling you, he's so good at using that ranged option.
He really makes you think that, oh, all right, maybe it's my turn. Then he instantly interrupts with a quick low and then makes you think about, is it my turn? Is it not my turn? Big low. It's like he really gets you thinking so fast in those situations, and he has you panicking almost, right?
It's the classic, like, you never had me, like you never had your car. All right, here we go.
Nice job, GenghisDon, man. I love just
very impressive, yeah.
His offensive timing, his spacing too. Joe's playing out of his mind too, but this is a tough match. So tied up here 1-1. This is big news for both players. Both players want to win this. You know, neither one want to go down 0-2 in the round robins, but unfortunately one of them has to.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. The Souk stage, the market, one of the smallest stages in the game.
Oh, low parry. Good low parry. Gonna get to the wall too. It's gonna be big damage. Oh no, actually a little too close, but still gets a side wall splat. Still gonna get the combo anyway.
And he's gonna get the second wall follow-up here. All right, what's the mix-up? Goes for the down 3. Thought he was gonna stay, maybe.
Wow, nice attempt with the low there from Joe to get the interrupt. GenghisDon's gonna have to fight back here, but nice.
Good back one, too.
Yeah, great.
And again, this is the final game between these two. This is gonna be for the much-needed points and differential. JoeCrush with the game, or with the round lead here.
Good whiff punish from GenghisDon on that down jab, too. No throw break, though. Regular throw. Wow, I love that. Dashing up, kind of just showing offense, but nothing there. Wow.
Yeah, and that's a big thing, too, because not only that, he pushed him towards the wall just by pressure alone.
Yep. And now he has tons of pressure here, but GenghisDon fighting back. Just out of rage, too.
Oh, the snake edge? Are you serious? He should be able to close it out.
Yeah, the unexpected snake edge. It always happens when you least expect it. And that one's kind of fast.
Yeah, I mean, I got hit. I mean, I don't know if you want to admit it, but I got hit.
I think I was doing a high. I think I got crushed.
You know, it's really apparent that GenghisDon is so good at utilizing the range and the lows. His low mastery is up there.
Yeah, it's so good right now.
You should pick Akuma.
No, don't do that. Oh, running one though, JoeCrush. Nice block.
That is huge.
All out.
Because not only is he going to put him in rage, he's going to have a very, oh my god, that was great optimization there. Looking to close it out.
Oh, not the
He made him use the meter too.
Oh, and gets the block. GenghisDon on point there.
Yo.
Good block under pressure, and now one round away from beating JoeCrush.
Yeah, JoeCrush has to do something here. This is his tournament life at stake.
And what a low parry. GenghisDon playing so well right now. Oh, big low. JoeCrush just out of rage. He's trying to get the side wall splat or something.
Oh, but he whiffed that time.
Whoa, whiffed on the running one on the wake up. Good block.
Gets the knockdown.
Not gonna get much though. This is close here. Joe has meter, has rage, spends it immediately. What's he gonna do with it? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. GenghisDon over JoeCrush 2-1. Nice showing.
Good stuff. So that is definitely going to improve the standings for GenghisDon in the group stage here. Unfortunately for JoeCrush, that is another loss for him. He lost 0-2 early on versus Tai. Now losing 2-1 here against GenghisDon.
Yeah, it's a tough draw there. I mean, it's a tough pool, obviously. So, you know, I think even if you're Joe, you still want to play well for your last game, even though you know it seems like you're not going to make it. But
you got to take pride in being someone that could ruin someone else's day.
Definitely.
Even if you're not able to, you know, take the big dub, you could give the big L, and that's always something something to aspire to, I guess.
I mean, I've been to a tournament where a guy has eliminated me from the tournament, and then right when he was reporting his match to the TO, he said, "I beat Ricksta, DQ me, I'm going home."
Wait, what?
So as someone that's been defeated by that pride,
That is like damn, this guy sucks, but let him go on. Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to whoever did that.
I don't even want to say his name.
The disrespect is real. You guys can see where we're at now here as we're progressing through Group B. Right now, obviously in the lead, we talked about earlier, Anakin. After that is Ty. And then actually Ty and GenghisDon are tied up right now.
And they're playing right now too.
So this is the deciding match. This is a huge one.
Winner of this will qualify. Depending on whether they qualify winners or losers will depend on how this set goes and how the next set goes. So a lot of seeding will be solved here, but right now this is a straight up whoever wins this set between Ty and GenghisDon, I believe, will advance. Whether winners or losers doesn't matter. Top 4 though. It's a big match here for both GenghisDon and Ty. And I don't know how often these two play each other even.
Yeah, it's actually, that's the thing. It's like GenghisDon, we don't really see too much at events. So we see him in some of the regional events and some of the major events, but we don't really see him on the national level. So it's nice to see him here really doing work. And again, that's what he did in the last round. We see JoeCrush at so many events. GenghisDon was able to take the dub over him. So again, he's doing very, very well.
I mean, GenghisDon definitely, one of those players that I think Atlanta knows he's good, right? And I think more people around Atlanta are starting to recognize how strong of a player he is. Of course, he's showing off today, so. Showing
out.
But Ty, obviously, one of those players who, kind of showed up over in my mind, during the COVID era, right? During the online era. And he definitely, he was doing Tanjet uppers on the internet. Like, you're not supposed to do that.
Yo, hobbies, Tanjet uppers on the internet. It's a real thing.
I mean, it was so impressive to see how well he could play for, such a young guy, right? Just very.
That's what I love too, especially about Tekken 7, is it's brought in so many players not only to be interested in Tekken, but also take the game seriously.
Yeah.
So again, shout outs to the Tekken World Tour for helping us grow the competitive landscape of Tekken.
Okay, so we'll see what characters these guys went with here. But Ty versus GenghisDon, big matchup here. Winner probably will qualify for top 4.
Very likely, but again, there's that X factor at the very end where we still have Anakin and JoeCrush that's going to be coming up.
Yeah.
You never know. It depends on how close this can get.
Whoa, this is a stage too. Forgotten Realm with both Katarina and
Marduk.
Yeah,
both of these characters have so much dirt in this stage.
Yeah, so both of them are loving it, but both of them are kind of hating it at the same time.
I'm loving it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't involve me. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I'm cool. Keep destroying things. All right, Harrier low, keeps the pressure, has him at the wall here. I asked NYK earlier. I didn't get to ask you. Who do you think's taking this?
In this pool, or
not just the pool, everything?
It's hard to go against Anakin.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not going to go against Anakin.
Oh, here we go. Taking him to the skies.
Gonna break the floor? No. Tried to reset it to maybe break the floor again. Oh, but that's gonna break the floor? Yes.
Yeah, but the position here, what are you gonna do? Oh, the wall safety guaranteed on a grounded position as well. Into the tackle, that's probably very hard to avoid afterwards as well.
Yeah, the tech made it so that it hit late. Made it 1 frame harder.
Yep. Oh, here comes GenghisDon. What's he gonna do? Oh, they trade, but again, because he did not have enough life, Ty was able to take it. Tied up on rounds now.
It's gonna be a close one. Oh, the counter hit. This is gonna be, didn't get a combo, but it's fine. Gets big. What happened to Marduk's health? Oh, never mind. What happened to Katarina's health? Into the sidewall? No, just goes into the spike. Oh, gonna break this floor too?
Who designed the floors? This is crazy. Everything's breaking everything.
Oh my God. Undertaker versus Mankind, Hell in a Cell. Everything's just breaking below them.
That chokeslam was so iconic. Anyways, going back into 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Ty. Again, every game matters.
I like that duck there from Ty, showing that he at least knows the highs. Doesn't necessarily need to go for the punish, but just showing that I'm willing to duck. Not trying to play the spacing game.
So what he does, again, cancels right into the forward 1+2 grab.
Yeah,
It's going to be big damage here.
Not afraid to use the throws. I love that. Big low.
Yo, puts him in the red. But this is where Katarina can become very dangerous, but not if you get low parried.
Yes. Nice low parry there from Tai. Predicted the low coming out of that jab string, and you know, GenghisDon does like using that string quite a bit, so I think a lot of people were just, I think Tai especially was looking out for it.
So where are we going? We're going to the arena?
That's what it looked like. So GenghisDon going for a wall stage, doesn't want any floor breaks though. Just keep it simple. We'll see how this goes here for GenghisDon though. Down one game here. And remember, winner of this most likely will qualify for the top 4.
Round 1.
But will the Marduk choice for Tai be good here? It's already worked for game 1. Got a throw break there. GenghisDon using that string.
Oh my God, what-
God.
What an option. He didn't get the follow-up, but then, man, that just sealed away one of his best moves.
He didn't get a combo because the first time he's hit that. I haven't seen that hit since second 4 when it was new.
Still new to me.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, landing that big down back 1+2 was definitely a statement. Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, but still not.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
And goes for the Rage Art, gets the kill immediately. Nice choice. Tai, round 1. All right, big round 1 there for Tai.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, Tai continuing with that momentum he had from game number 1.
Nice duck, man.
That
Tai seems very, very prepared for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, good block.
Not the wall standing forward, not the right punish, but not doing too terribly. Nice low parry. Tai gonna not get the wall. Oh, but goes for mix.
Oh, okay, okay.
Almost. Mistimed it though. And now we see GenghisDon using his pressure, trying to get in. Oh, big wish from Tai, but nothing there. GenghisDon really trying to use these Harrier mix-ups, trying to get some big damage off of anything, but here comes the pokes.
He's trying to whittle away. He's got to be careful. Oh, that's great. The distance was just right for him to get that punish. Tied up on rounds.
Nice patience there from GenghisDon. That's one thing I do like about GenghisDon's playstyle is that he's not rushing for the kill either. He's willing to be patient, try to make his opponent make mistakes.
Yep. Sometimes you got to let them hang themselves.
Nice.
Here comes Don again with the hair. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I like that counter from Tai. No more. You slow it down there.
Ooh, he had a chance there to get some extra damage. Probably could have done the Python exposure of the wall standing 3.
Yeah, that was Tai trying to get a back row catch or something, it seemed like. Nice little low poke there to go into the high.
He does have rage, though. He could easily steal this away. Let's see if Tai can do it, but nope, not if you run into the kicks.
Yeah, I love his use of the 3-3 as well. Just throw it out there. If you see a hit, finish it straight.
Yep.
Nice, though. Patience from Tai, getting the low parry on that new Harrier low. Gonna get the wall, too? Oh, my goodness. Gets the tackle off the tech as well. Oh, the double low. This time gets parried. Tai on point. Big sweep, though. GenghisDon has the pressure. Good throw break. GenghisDon, slight health disadvantage, but this is very, very close. Tai now scared to use the throws too. Headbutt.
Uh-oh. Big opportunity. What's going to happen? Oh, here we go. Going the other way.
Yeah, side
looking to
switch
close
here.
it out.
Oh, big whiff. That's not dead, though.
Oh. And GenghisDon tying it up here.
Yeah, very, very close set there. GenghisDon being super solid with that one, though. You see Tai not switching characters, going straight for the stage select. And we'll see how this goes here. Big game number 3 here for both of these players. A lot riding on this one game here, and it looks like we went straight back to the Forgotten Realm. Floor breaks abound.
Whatever's going to happen between these two, these guys are going to have to make it count.
Yep, yep.
Final game between these two where, of course, this is a very big one. This is decisive for who may be able to make it out of the group stage.
Nice punish there from GenghisDon. Oh, big counter hit though, Ty. Oh, is he gonna break another floor too?
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna, oh, the sidewall,
Oh,
into the tackle, oh, this is good.
Tackle.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, the wall was a little too close there for a wall combo.
Nice.
Getting pokes.
Yo,
That's the rage.
he is making them all work. Here goes the rage drive, into the mid.
Oh, the tech trap with the tackle.
Oh, just out of range, he could have done something.
Oh, but the tackle again. Guess for days. No, that's it. Game number one, or round one, number one for Ty.
Yeah, and I love that, the persistence of just keep going for the tackle, really make them think, put the pressure on.
Yeah.
And it definitely worked out for Ty there. Uh-oh, again, that low, he's gonna have to be careful though. That could have been a clear launch there. Python explosion.
Oh, another tackle on the Oki here. Ty's going crazy with them, but it's working out. Nice punish too. Oh, nice. Oh my God, the retaliation from both players.
Give me that leg. Gotta be careful how you get up. Oh, out of range.
Just out of range too. Nice jab from Ty, that was big.
Yeah, able to put the stop. Oh, what? How did that work? And that was sick. Follow up. Oh, and that's it.
Nice.
The patience, the spacing. GenghisDon tying it up on rounds. That's crazy.
Yeah, GenghisDon backdash and kind of just waited it out, and Ty got a little impatient there. Good choice from GenghisDon, tying it up now. Ty trying to get that counter hit low there, gonna break the floor, but good break on the tackle. Ty not swinging on any of these whiffs. He's playing pretty safe here, but gets the counter.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Long range. He's gonna have to be careful.
Again, but man, these
Yo, let's go.
these tackle breaks just lead into the most hilarious like neutral interaction.
Yep.
He's just swinging.
They're definitely swinging at each other. There's the counter hit, the follow-up here.
Oh, big damage though. I like the aggression from Ty. Nice delay from GenghisDon.
Oh, caught him this time. Where you're not tackling nobody.
Got forward, 2-4, gets it, gonna get the wall.
Oh, look at
The
that.
stop hit, final round.
Comes down to this.
Oh no.
This is a big game because, again, this can decide who makes it out on the loser side of the group.
Yeah, big game here for both players. Tackle broke.
Oh,
Nice low
again.
parry.
Yo, he is low parrying everything.
GenghisDon's breaking all these tackles. Ty breaking the floor, big damage, unscaled.
Oh, be careful.
that
Oh,
was a
he's
hit,
trying to
but
power crush.
That was a hit, but GenghisDon didn't finish it. Didn't believe.
Oh, no.
He's a little too far from the wall. Nice duck from Ty, and that's it. The tackle to finish it out. Ty clutching it out there.
East Coast supporting their fellow East Coast player. Love to see it. But a good game and a great set between these two, man.
Yeah,
Ty
very great set.
squeaking it out at the very end. That tackle, again, the persistence of the tackles really paid off in the entire set.
And that's one of those things too, as Marduk player or a character with any amount of throws, don't be afraid to use them. You know, like
Yeah.
even if they're breaking, just use it. You know, because it's still something else that they have to think about.
Yeah.
And that tackle, you have to constantly think
Great
about.
advice from Rickster, like, oh, they're breaking my throws. Who cares? I'm going to keep doing them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to keep doing them.
If they break your throws, that's a block. That's
Yeah.
not a punish. That's a block.
Exactly. But, man, great stuff to Ty there, winning that amazing set between these two. We still have another game left here in the group stage, but, man, it's getting tighter and scarier
Yep.
on who's going to get it. I think Anakin obviously in good position from what we've seen so far today. But, again, we are going to figure out which two players from Group B are going to go up against Joey, Fury, and Speedkicks later on today. And that's going to be quite a set of battles I'm looking forward to, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I think Anakin and JoeCrush in our next match here probably determine maybe the seeding. I think Anakin's pretty good though. I think Anakin's in.
Yeah, I don't think Anakin cannot get first place now at this point.
Yeah, I think Anakin and Ty are both in now. So,
Yep.
man, this is our top four so far. If it's gonna be Anakin, Ty, Joey, and Speedkicks,
Yeah.
that feels like outside of Ty, that's like a very
I'm very comfortable with those players going out representing North America
course.
in the global finals.
yeah. Any combination of those four.
Yep. And again, 3 of them are going to make it out. You guys can look at where we're at now here for Group B. Again, there's one more match to be played. It's Anakin and JoeCrush. These guys are setting up on stage right now, but you guys can see where we're at. And, you know, actually the difference between Ty and Anakin isn't that big. However, JoeCrush can still interrupt things. He can make it very interesting. I think Anakin is, because he He won versus Ty?
Ty, yeah, I think he's
out
guaranteed.
first place no matter what.
Yeah. So I think we have our placers set, but this is for pride. This is for a lot. You know, the other thing too is that both of these players are Jack players. Do you go for the Jack mirror? I think he does go for the Jack mirror.
This is gonna be tight. It's a good old classic Jack competition. We used that other one too much in 2017.
We used it a lot. I mean,
before then too.
Yeah, have you been around Alex Valle? We used it in like 2002. Way too much.
In 1899.
All right, the double Jack.
Right.
The mirrors are coming off here.
The 2D player.
And the wall standing one immediately from Anakin, like threatening a low just because he's a Jack. Gives him that privilege for a wall standing one.
Yo, the pressure. Look at this. Anakin. He is in there. Trade, no problem.
Hey, did they get rid of side steps in Tekken 7? I didn't see a side step yet.
Nope, I haven't seen one yet.
Nice job.
But these machines do not need side steps.
They don't. They're too wide.
Yep. Okay. Nice. He tries to whip punish there with the jackhammer. Oh,
wow.
Funny interactions, huh?
Wow, what a low parry.
It's like seeing Lego blocks not fitted with each other.
Yeah, but that's what the instructions said. They're supposed to work.
Yep. Yo, full charge. New tactic.
The new tactic.
Yo, let's keep doing them.
You know, normally that would be good, but I think Anakin, too solid for that.
He's not here to play. He's here to go to the next stage.
Yeah, easily punish that. Especially with JoeCrush's back to the wall there. Normally that would be a hard to whip punish, but that's not the punish.
But if you land it, isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Right,
JoeCrush with the nice Migiapa.
Yeah, that's what he needs. Gonna get the wall.
Yep, still gets the follow-up. Doesn't get max damage, but it doesn't matter. Big opportunity, gets the debug. But yo, you can't count out Anakin. Especially with that red stuff. Blue stuff, red stuff.
Anakin's so good with that. And JoeCrush ducked. I don't think he either ducked or pressed the button. I think he just didn't think he was in range and thought that was gonna whiff with that.
That's the thing too, is like sometimes when a first hit whiffs, like you think like, oh, I'm good. But then the second hit comes out, your mind is thinking so quickly that you're not able to make the adjustment to the adjustment right away. But man, unfortunate there. So Anakin taking game number 1. These guys were swinging.
Yeah, pretty quickly too. I mean, it was the first interaction was Anakin duck while standing 1.
Yeah, I wonder.
There was no mix-up there. The mix-up was I'm Jack. I might do a down back 1, no while standing 1.
Totally unrelated. I wonder how it feels as a Jack player, knowing that Jack 8 got announced. Like, oh man, I got a new model I get to play with soon. I'm in there.
Jack's rarely ever get threatened though. Always only what, Jack 4? He never existed.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken 4, there was no Jack.
Nice. Man, Joe trying to down 4-2, a down 4-2. That's not the right punish, but he still gets the kill here.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go. Nice, gets the punish here.
Oh, Joe swinging after the down forward 1. Bad news, getting counter hit.
Yeah, he caught him on that one. Big boy damage.
Ooh, Anakin tried to whip punish that down 4-2, but just not in range.
It's crazy seeing these guys do down 4-2s at each other. It's like watching two Mishimas trying to bait each other for electrics. Who's gonna land it?
Neither of them move, and they both whip the same moves
at
the same range. 4-2.
It's like a heavyweight boxing fight, dude. Look at this. All right, the elbows, the follow-ups, looking for the big hits here. Nice. Oh, great low parry. This is gonna hurt. Just because the rage. Added damage here. Oh no, that sucks.
Good sidestep too from Anakin to get it to whiff, because he knew that blocking it wouldn't put him in disadvantage. Better to make it whiff, punish easily, and nice. Gonna get the down 4-2, get big wall damage. No, goes for mix. Wasn't sure if he's gonna get a wall combo, so after the drop and go for mix. It's a nice sidestep from Joe.
Yeah, I like that. Nice sidestep right into the down 4-2. He gets some extra clearance, goes to the wall, gets that extra damage here. Looking to close it out, but Anakin's in the red. This is where it could be a big problem for both of these players, because not only does he not have enough life, but one big hit can turn things around.
Oh, and Anakin was definitely throwing it out there. Down 4-2 call-outs, but Joe, solid defense, blocking it, now 1 round away from tying it up. Nice whip punish from Anakin, though. That 4-2 usage of his, again, gonna get a block punish there. And a huge lead here for Anakin. But Joe does have rage and a lot of time to work with, but not a lot of health. From downtown, doesn't finish it, but it doesn't matter. Anakin down jabs anyways. Final round here, game number 2. Anakin can win this and close it out, and JoeCrush can tie this set up 1-1.
Yeah, definitely a big round. Let's see which one's going to come out on top. Look at this pressure. JoeCrush, oh, but the big noggin. This is where it can all start, too.
Oh, not the right punish, but Anakin getting clipped. Joe's going to get the wall here. Doesn't dash up. Oh, he didn't dash up far enough either. He tried to get the throw, the wall throw. Oh, ran into the down forward, too. This is bad news.
Oh,
the mix.
Nice. The back two. Again, more pressure, the power crush.
Nice choice on the power crush from Joe.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great, I mean, he saved it till the very end and made it count.
Yeah.
That's all it took. We're going to a final game between these two.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, so immediate rematch. Anakin, no time to think about stages. Good backdash, down forward 2, whiff punish from Joe. Gonna get the wall combo, fat damage, big low. Go for mix? No.
Oh, he tried to go for a power crush once again there.
Yeah, just jabbed him out very safely. Ooh, but Joe taking the lead now in the set.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, got the C planner, couple running twos
Ooh.
here. It's gonna be a lot of just forward movement with jackhammers. Oh my God.
Ooh.
They both did moves anticipating they would run into each other. And they were both just out of range.
See what he does here. Man, he's looking really good. Joe is definitely mixed things up here. He lands a big debugger there. Just a tip. Oh, and here comes Anakin with the low parry.
Yeah, nice low parry. He scouted that one out.
Oh, into the tackle. He's, man, just like that. Just like that. Anakin able to steal the round away. We're tied up on rounds here. This decisive final game between these two.
Anakin's been really good at basically getting that rage drive to always hit. No one's expecting it when he throws it out. One. Again. One, just the mid one this time. Oh! Held him up here.
Ooh! This is big. He's in rage now. Oh, the duck kick. Yo, and Anakin with the nice stuff with the size 45 boot.
Possible final round here. Anakin using JoeCrush's favorite move and punishes it like how JoeCrush would.
Yo, he baited him out for that. Gets the press at the wall. What's the mix?
Running 2, nothing. Running 2 again. Side step 2, back 2. How many more 2s can you throw out?
No way!
2. How about that 2?
Oh my goodness.
Screw it, just count the 2. Who needs a 2 punch?
Cossack kicks.
Oh
no
my.
way.
Anakin's
Yo, he's feeling himself. He's having fun.
trying to interrupt, but now Anakin's playing patient. JoeCrush trying to get a big counter hit.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Nice
Joe with the big pun, hit you with the big guns.
Oh, can he finish it?
One hit can do it. What's the mix? No way, don't go for it. Oh, he got stuffed. All that work, but Anakin still takes it.
Nice attempt from Joe, making, played it real solid, but Anakin, too strong of a player right there. I mean, when he starts counting down to 2 on you and you're winding it up, like,
He's feeling himself.
yeah.
He's definitely feeling
That's
himself.
rough too, because you're standing there, you're seeing 1, you're thinking no way, he can't wind up 2.
Yeah, we will see Anakin later on today. He went undefeated throughout the group stage, but man, great stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, many players think that Anakin's probably one of the favorites to win. I think he guarantees himself a trip to Amsterdam now for the top 3.
Yep.
But, he's still not in it yet. There's going to be a lot of different player matchups coming up soon.
Yeah, there's a very big difference between getting top 3 and getting a guaranteed spot in the finals. Because of course, third place will get a trip to Amsterdam, but only a spot into the LCQ. So that is huge.
And being in the LCQ is sick. Is tough. Ask any player that's played in any LCQ.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes the LCQ I feel like is crazier and maybe
Yeah.
more pressure than even the big show. But I mean, again, it's crazy. But anyways, you guys can see the results and how we got here. In first place in Group B, we have Anakin. In second place, we have Ty. Those 2 players will be moving on. So it's going to be Joey Fury versus Anakin and Speedkicks versus Ty in our top 4.
Ooh, it's going to be crazy, man. I can't wait. You can see the bracket right here. And this is going to be leading up to the champion here. So Joey, Fury, Anakin, Speedkicks, and Tai. You know, I think Joey and Anakin both have played at the World Finals before. Speedkicks and Tai both, you know, while they have entered and tried it, but never made qualified. So this is a big one here.
Yep. And again, guys, make sure you guys follow us on all of the social accounts to keep up with the latest Tekken content. Of course, you guys can always check out the website, TekkenWorldTour.com. But on Facebook, you could go check us out on Tekken Americas, on the YouTube channel on BNE Esports, and of course on Twitter at Tekken, but also on BNE Esports. Follow the latest stuff happening with the Tekken World Tour.
Oh man, I cannot believe we still have more Tekken still.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm having a good time. You know, I'm pretty much done with commentary for the day, so I'm going to watch you and MYK later on. But of course, we still have the panel with Harada-san and Michael Murray.
You're not done yet.
I'll be hosting that, but again, I hope you guys look forward to it. But in the meantime, we are going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back with more from the NA finals here for Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour. See you guys in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Regional Finals for North America. My name is Ricksta, this is MYK.
How's it going, everybody?
And we are here for the top 4. So we've already gone through the 2 pools, we've seen who's qualified, but now we're gonna be finally at the top 4. 3 of these 4 players will go to Amsterdam. 2 of them officially. Ooh. One of them kind of officially, but not really, because last chance qualifier, and 1 player will just get.
Dude, as soon as you said 3 of the 4, so someone's getting the butt end of the stick.
It hurts. It hurts to say, but it's the reality of the situation here. But we know for sure Joey and Anakin on the winner's side, they should be going, depending on whether or not they go through officially or last chance will be decided on about that set. But the loser semifinals will be between Speedkicks and Ty.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
this is a weird one, you know, because Speedkicks, I would say, was like, you know, the new generation for Tag 2.
Yep,
definitely. Ty's kind of the new generation for Tekken 7. So it's nice to see.
Oh, it's a battle between those 2. And then we have Joey Fury. Dude, his Pool A performance was crazy.
Someone said it, I think I saw that someone said he was like Batman.
He was like Batman?
Batman, because he didn't show up, you know, kind of was hidden. Everyone knew about Joey. No one's forgotten about Joey Fury.
Definitely
He's still a strong player.
Joseph Furious.
But he laid back, was like, you know, I don't need to play in so many tournaments. I'm gonna just chill out. I'm gonna just get good and let everyone else get good too, but I'll be better.
Yeah, rocking the strong style shirt as well. Joey Fury, been hitting the lab, getting all the anti-Superman tech, anti-everybody Justice League tech. He was ready. He had everything ready in his utility belt.
You know, I like his hobby is playing music. You think Ty's hobby is listening to music, so you think they collab? Music? They collab together?
Probably, maybe, possibly. They're definitely homies and they're supporting each other. But we have Anakin coming up as well. This is the winner's side, guys.
Yeah.
Anakin representing Atlanta, playing for a minute now since 2000. And, you know, this one was interesting. He's most influenced by Jimmy, another top NA player.
Yeah, and they've both been playing for a while, too, right? It shocks me that Anakin's been playing since 2000 because in 2000, he was like 7. Like, he's not that old. So, you know, to see that he's been playing for so long and dominating for so long, too, you know.
There's that one famous picture of, like, Anakin and Aurario at the arcade together playing on that same cab, right? And it's just like, damn. Are all the Jacks born in Atlanta? You know, they all come out of Atlanta, right, for the Jacks?
I mean, Jackie Tran, Jop, you got a lot of players out there that have called Atlanta home at one point or another, and also Jack players.
Yeah, and Anakin might be the best Jack in the world.
I really don't know if it's debatable, to be honest.
Right, at this point, he's proved it time and time again, top 3 at EVO, and he's trying to make it to TWT Finals now. He came out a winner's side, already guaranteed himself that top 3 spot, so he got a trip already. But are we going there qualified? And Joey Fury, I'm sure this man has been hitting the lab to look this far into the bracket. If I make it out, who am I going to be going up against? Who's it most likely to be? So let's see if the data paid off, the homework.
Yeah, remember, this is top 4. I believe our top 4 is all 3 out of 5 as well. So that means that we're going to have a pretty long sets here. But this one's big one. Infinite stage for Joey Fury and Anakin. And they're playing their mains, Jack versus Marduk. We know Joey also was a Jack main for a little bit, you know, but that was before Craig came into play.
Yeah, he calls him Craig. You know, it's not even Marduk.
Yeah, that's when I knew, like, oh, I'm outclassed. I don't even call him Craig.
But yeah, he has some of the traits of a Jack player still with the Marduk, right? Just clipping you out and calling you out with timing on their big uppercuts. Like that.
Just like that. That's a funny thing. We can just talk about that, and then it'll always appear. It'll always appear at least 5 seconds later.
Yeah! Returns the favor. One big uppercut apiece.
Yeah, just taking requests.
Any other move requests?
Oh, nice punish.
He's been so on it with those up forward 1-2s.
Those up forward 1-2s are just a terror, though, because you cannot do anything that's minus 12.
Dude, Joey got a whole squad behind him as well. His New York brethren out here.
Wow, it's the second time I've seen that 2-1, the one whip. Oh, nice whip punish.
Weird hurt boxes again. Damn, whole combo, though, into the 1+2-ender. Save Loki, but big.
That was such a late low parry. You saw the entire animation.
At the last frame.
Yeah. Nice side step
Shoot him.
Oh, big whip, but nice patience from Anakin.
Get some meaty into it. That was so good. And the follow, he doesn't break it. Joey Fury 2-0.
Yeah, Joey. Nice lead here, but
And jab into Python right away, straight up going into the mixies. Why not? You're already up 2 rounds, right? Just let loose.
I love the fact that he just goes straight into the VTS stance, like, yeah, right, raw, just because it sets up mix-up so easily.
Okay, cashes out with the 1 throw in the air. Besoki taps the butt. Oh, Joey.
Is that down forward more guaranteed in that situation? Because Jack is so fat on the ground.
he's got a big booty. He's got a big dump truck. Whenever he does that shoulder ender. But yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. But Joey looking so strong today. It hasn't stopped. The momentum's still going from Pool A.
Yeah, you would have thought maybe there was a little icing there during Pool B, but he seems to be on point right now.
But you know, Anakin, I always felt like he is the momentum king. As soon as like game number 1 doesn't work out, he's gonna flip something on you, and you're not even gonna know what to do about it for a game and a half.
Yeah, Anakin rarely ever looks flustered in a set where it's like, oh, you know, I got beat up 6-0 or something like that. You know?
Right. He's looking for solutions, but right now his solution was eating that down forward 1 into the wall.
Nice combo there from Joey. Gonna try to keep the pressure here.
Oh, Anakin just waiting his turn. He knows that move was 0 on block. Yeah. Okay, little whip punish with the forward 2.
That's definitely more Anakin style too, though. Just like,
oh, big read on Joey. Nice get up. Oh, wait, one last. Anakin not over it. The delayed walk up. He made it look like he was intentionally sticky on the dash, and he's like, now's the low.
Yeah, Anakin's been, I think, 100. Oh my God. He's been 100% on the blue debug. Has not gotten blocked or whiffed. Oh, but Marduk.
Joe. Oh no, misses the BTS cancel. Hate to see it. Not here. Not now.
Not the break, but.
Jackhammer is good. We still got the 1-up. Oh, baits the Marduk specific getup.
Yep, yet again. Haven't seen that Marduk getup work out today.
Beautifully spaced there. Perfect timing for Anakin, too. This is what I mean, man. Something changes in game number 2 where momentum was all on your side in game 1, and then boom! Beautiful whip punish off the backdash.
Yeah, just, you know, Anakin maybe takes a little time to get warmed up. Maybe just switches up the play style, or maybe he just, you know what, feels like winning.
Oh, luckily he was recovered crouching, so that side 2's not going to hit there. Joey, last chance. Marduk in rage.
Oh, nice.
Not going to be able to do it.
Man, Joey just seemed like he was so in control of that first game. Anakin switched it all around the second game. I feel like this is just going to be one of those swing-heavy momentum sets because Joey definitely also likes to play very momentum-heavy as well.
Right.
You can see it in his gameplay. When he forces VTS mix-ups on you in the most disrespectful way,
yep.
You know it's like, all right, calm down, man.
There's so many options coming out of BTS. You're already like worried about the tackle. You're going up against Marduk. That's already in the back of your head. And then on top of that, he has Python Explosion and other big chunky mids that you don't want to duck for.
And then you're going up against Joey, who knows how to use all those options in general as well. It's like, you know, it's not just a Marduk player that is just playing Marduk. It's Joey Fury playing Marduk. It's a little worse.
Yeah. He's got more than 2 brains.
Which Marduk player are you talking about?
Oh, you know, just online casual rank. But
hey, those 2 brain cells can get you pretty far, though.
That's what I'm saying. This character's tight.
Oh, nice attempt on the whip punish from Joey, but just out of range. And Anakin use a forward 2 as whip punishing is so good.
Yeah, just take the 10, right? Yep. And the range on it is fantastic.
Doesn't take any big risks with it. Like, if he doesn't think he's going to get a punish, just keep it safe.
Yep. Super safe Tekken.
Wow,
the interrupts with Anakin's 2-1 today have been so good.
The other thing about Anakin, too, I've noticed on his whip punishing is that if he notices, nice down forward
just stuffs the tackle.
If he notices that the whip is a string, he does not press the button.
Right? He's like, they might finish it, I might die.
More often than not, you see people that are like so anticipating whiffs that they throw, you know, they're trying to whip punish everything.
Yeah, as soon as they see a button, as soon as they see a button and it could be a string that they could get their ass with. Oh, double jackhammer pays off.
And just downtown, good blocks from Joey.
Yeah, could have low parried, but still staying alive. Marduk with rage, 1 pixel. If he gets 1 launch into rage art, it might be dead.
He went into VTS Anakin challenge with the down back 1.
Right, down 4 this time though, able to close it out.
Anakin now with the 5-round streak here.
Still riding that momentum. Good block. Gets a flow, but he did the forward 1-1 extension.
Ooh, good block and punish from Joe.
Oh, that New York hop kick. No combo though. Drops the ender there, but it's fine. He got a decent lead, but Anakin, it's so hard to close out Anakin sometimes. He's in that mode. Oh, and the guaranteed forward 2 after the running 2. Smart choice, big chunky mid. Bop.
I know you don't see that move anymore, especially because they changed the command.
Yeah.
Before it used to, I don't remember what the command was. I didn't even know it was a running move until like season 4.
It's great.
It's good. It's a good move though.
Yeah, I mean, especially since they gave him that forward 2 guaranteed afterwards. Just like, oh, and he was enraged. It's enough.
Oh, parry.
Yeah, Joey's sticking it out to the infinite stage. Gets the ender this time. What's the Okazeme?
Nice.
Ooh,
Yep.
Yeah, they do have that unique spring kick to avoid that. But man, I got a good launcher too.
I like Joey's challenges of it. Nice. Down back 2 for the guarantee or for the counter hit on the Oki. Joey not afraid of using that down forward 1, the launcher.
Yeah, it's so good, but he used the whole 1-2-3 string. Bet it all. Bet it all.
Yeah, pretty risky there.
So
What
he
a
gave
jab.
him a little lead at the start. He's willing to play the comeback game. Nice.
Man, those punishes are good.
Yeah, his up forward 1-2s today have been super on point. But the Anakin 2-1 interrupts as well. There it is again.
Man, and it's just Anakin finding ways to just, slide those small pokes in real fast.
Yeah, and it was just like a delayed low too, so it threw you off and like,
Yeah.
oh, there it is, bonk.
Damn, that punish on the down back 1.
Who punishes down back 1 like that with Marduk? He's so prepared. Takes the seed planter ender this time after the jackhammer.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nice. Beautiful sidestep. Not
Okay,
dead.
sets him up, 1 air throw, taps him in the butt, it's fine.
You're swiping the credit card.
Nice. We'll take those, the Jesus palm.
Anakin 1 game away, or 1 round away now, but advancing to grand
Oh
finals,
my
but
God.
Joey not scared to ever do a
No,
delay.
the ender again.
Has a slight lead here.
Maybe some nerves kicking in. Wasn't able to convert that float. Again, Joey. He's a machine with these punishes today.
Make that move like 17 frames startup. The poke from Anakin. Oh, yes. A lot of jabs came out from Anakin. Joey said enough with his shoulder. Crushed
Enough
it.
is enough. Again, just round start raw. He don't care. And we got the ender. This is a great start for Joey. Big damage, setting up for some BTS mix. Now we're playing keep out.
A little jump. He saw it trying to maybe get the
Yeah,
hop
pump one of those New York hop kicks. Oh,
yeah.
it avoided the 2 jab. Not this time.
You
Put
know
a
what?
little 2-1 just in case as well.
Just throwing it out there.
So tense. 30 seconds left on the clock.
And Joey finishes.
Who's gonna go in? Oh, Anakin going in. The low and the mid landed. Jab interrupt. Deep off block.
Finally
Feels blue.
blocked.
Got the float, but he finished the string.
No duck from Anakin.
Ow! Everybody scream. Oh my God.
Yeah,
No, he's still alive. He calculated it.
No.
Oh my God.
7 seconds.
Run up, down 4. The Mad Lad.
Good choice there with the down 4. Very, very punishable, but such a quick low and unparryable.
And high crushes
Yeah.
just in case.
Has a lot of good options for it, but very risky at the end of the day. But
Right, but if it's like pixel to pixel, why not, right? Why
at
not?
that point, it doesn't matter how minus you are.
That was great. Now, Joey with all the right calls. Up 2-0 up against Anakin now. Anakin on the back foot here. Ooh, looking rough, but it's not impossible. We've seen it before, time and time and again.
All right, final game here of the winner's final. The winner goes on to grand finals, guarantees himself a spot in the World Tour Finals.
Tense. This is it. Oh, there's a 4-2 punish again.
Yep, just taking what he
Great
gets.
break. That was
What a
oh
low
my
pair.
God, come here.
And gonna get the wall too. Gonna get big damage.
Oh, funky, big body, went
Yeah.
from the one wall to another wall. Oh my God! Joseph!
What a call out. Joey Fury with the delayed hop kicks, a classic.
Tried it again, but you know, it's not the end of the world, even if it gets punished.
Nice wall standing 4 on the Oki. Look at the ducks.
The payoff is huge on that down 1+2. He got all the parry timings. He got all the right punishes on the regular down back 1. He's high crushing your normal jab. He's just trying to kill Anakin's nooch. He tried to slip one under by him with the Python explosion, but Anakin was ready.
Anakin not falling for any of it, but neither is Joey. Both of them playing so well.
My God.
That was crazy. Now Joey Fury 1 round away from advancing to the grand finals.
Fight.
Anakin got to do the reverse sweep here. He's done it before. Can he do it again?
Final chance for Anakin. Final chance. He's on the ropes.
Joey looking good, getting all the mix up here.
Oh, that was max delay.
Yeah, Anakin a little worried. Decides not to duck, just playing it safe.
Oh
again.
my God, Joey! He tackled his back. Get off me!
Not the punish duck. Oh, good block.
You have to duck to punish it. Trade, but it's at the wall. We take those, but still. What do we do? Plant the seeds into the 1.
And he had to back up.
Oh, the back 4 to keep him out. Joey Fury. Grand finals. Wow.
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot about the man, Joe Fury.
The kid. He's here.
Oh my goodness.
With prep time, unstoppable. You might as well call him Bruce Wayne. That's it.
No, I'm not calling it. I'm calling Batman Joey Fury. That's what it's gonna go. That's how I'm calling Batman Joey Fury.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Dang. He did it, dude. That was the delayed hop kicks. They were like, I think he missed 1 in that set.
It felt like he had, I wouldn't say like a great read on Anakin's lows, but he had so many options for him. Low parry, sidestep, you know, whiff punish, delay hop kick, right? Like he had so many options for him that lows felt scary to do. But if you're a jab player, you have to go low, you know. So
that's the rough part about Tekken, man. Like, it's so scary to go for a low sometimes. Low crush, low parry. You're always worried about the options, but it's like you gotta go for him. That's the scary part. But when, you know, how do I bless his ankles without dying?
Yeah, you can see here the top 4 bracket right here. Joey Fury in the grand finals. We'll be waiting for the winner, but in the losers finals. But before we even get there, we got to go through the losers semifinals. Speedkicks versus Ty. Winner of that will play Anakin. And right now, still this will be a first of 3 between Speedkicks and Ty. I don't know how often these two play. You know, different sides of the coast. You know, obviously Speedkicks now on the West Coast. Originally from Atlanta, rocking the Kunimitsu as his favorite character. I don't believe that with the name like Speedkicks, but you know.
We all know that his main handle comes from Hwoarang, but he has been enjoying some Kuni in his life.
Oh, for sure. I mean, dude, he's the only one that I see, like him and Hour, the only people, Kunimitsu
still
players,
playing them, right?
Yeah, but trying to punish with forward 4-2-4 or forward 4-4-2.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't see very many Kunimitsu players go for that. It's like, you know, let's keep it simple, forward, 4-2 or something. No. Speedkicks are like, I want wall splat, I want damage, I want everything.
Right? The payoff is huge, but then if you miss it, it is launch punishable, so there is like inherent risk to it, but it's just like, you can do it, it's out of a dash input, but it's just like you have to know when the block stun is done and all that. But Ty also making it into the top 4 from the loser side of Pool B, rocking the Philadelphia, and yeah, he started in Tag 1. Also favorite, most influenced.
Tag 2, I'm telling you, that's
got to be a typo too, right? 2017 Tag 2.
Well, unless you live in Peru and you play 2017 Tag 1, like that might make sense. I've seen it, but maybe not in America. But you see here, obviously the player that influenced the most Knee. I'm curious to see though, what character is he gonna rock in this matchup here? And honestly, with Speedkicks too, Speedkicks does have other characters. We saw him use the Jin earlier. We know he has a Hwoarang. We know he has a Kunimitsu. We've seen a Lee even out of him recently. I don't know if we see Lee nowadays, but who knows?
At the qualifiers, he did use the Lee. I don't know if he's going to use it right here at the loser side, top 4, kind of scary.
Especially when you haven't used the Lee to make it here this far.
Right, yeah. We'll see. I think it's going to be Hwoarang or the Kunimitsu myself. And versus Ty's Marduk or Bryan. Ty's actually hovering over Marduk right now, so who knows?
And that's a Jin Kazama we heard for Speedkicks, so.
Wow! We got a Jin Kazama Marduki match coming up next.
Oh, this is gonna get loud too. I can already tell because you have Avery in the background and the San Diego boys versus One Man Fear.
No. New York has more people than that. They have.
Well, he's so loud that he might as well just be one man.
Come on, New York. I know
he's the
Philadelphia is not New York, but then Fear specifically flew out here just to support his boy. You know, they play at the monthlies and stuff.
I mean, they're both kind of the same generation too, so it's like, you know, there's a lot of
That's really
there.
cool, man. It's like they kind of like came from the same scene.
Speedkicks still going in real fast.
And Avery cheerleading in the background. Dang.
Oh,
With the mental alertness pop-off, we're popping off already? We're trying to play mental warfare too.
No, he just washed his hand. He's shaking off all the excess water. That's what you do. Shuffle handstands.
Nice grounded hit on the Savage Sword. That was the only way it was going to connect at the wall. Spikes him down. Keeps the pressure.
Yeah, Speedkicks rush down right now. It's good.
Wait a minute.
Ty has rage.
Set him up. One air throw. Side rolls out. Tackle on the Oki. Use the blue one for it though. Speedkicks just chipping away. Small pokes and that's it. Up 2 rounds.
Fight.
All right, Speedkicks now. Oh,
He even ducked for it at the last second. Rough. Got the follow up as well.
Ty with the good pressure here, but trying to do his best to keep Speedkicks in there. Jabs, pushes, knees. Look at nice pressure too,
Good
but
break.
all right, Speedkicks fighting out.
Counter low.
Oh,
Dang,
no.
Whiff punishes the jab with the electric into the raise drive combo, into the resplat.
Into the wall break.
Oh, takes the spike. Okay, mix. No man.
No.
Ty staying alive. He was like, cut it out. 2 jabs, then the up 4-3.
Scary though, because that jab was what caught him and got electric. So.
Right. Jab again.
But the jab's so good. You can't be scared to use jab.
Jab giveth and taketh away. Gotta do it.
It giveth way more. Oh, nice
He
break.
threw the electric, but Speedkicks was still ready.
That's Speedkicks definitely kind of living up to his name. He's more speedy this time around. Feels like it's so aggressive.
The Wable electrics are looking crisp. All this electric pressure at the wall, but Ty just staying patient.
I like the choices from Ty using the high crushes to try to get output.
Ooh, he did a Bryan 4 punish, I think.
No.
It just gets tagged by the back 2-1. Speedkicks not allowing Ty to go into VTS, possibly tackle him. That's probably like a really good choice with the Jin pick, using the back 2-1s to keep him at bay.
Yeah, very
safe mid-mid.
And the forward momentum too of back 2-1 does help, you know, try to keep that range and kind of be tricky with it too, you know, showing that like, oh, you might think I'm in the whip punish range, but back 2 tends to close so much distance.
Yeah, it's a fantastic move. Ever since they gave it to him in 6, it's been one of the staple round enders for Jin.
Okay, we'll see what the change here is for either player.
Ty, I think, might be thinking maybe one of his buttons are going out.
We'll see what.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hit escape, and then it wasn't giving him the escape. As we saw there, it only popped up once. I don't know. I'm just calling it like I sees it.
We'll see how we get this going here.
We might be having some stick malfunction. It's unfortunate, dude, especially if a button, just one single button goes out in tournament, right? It's just
That's the hardest part too, because you don't even know. It's like sometimes if it's like kind of finicky, then it's like in the middle of the match, you're like, is it working? Is it not working? Then you start second guessing yourself, hit the button a little harder than you think you need to.
That's rough. Definitely don't want to be in that position.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're going to be going and taking a look at testing out his stick. Maybe, we might have to see if it's a button malfunction. That is super unfortunate.
We'll see how this match goes here, though. It looks like there's a lot of little coaching going on here and there, you know.
Everyone's squeezing in the last little coach
Yeah,
session.
you gotta treat this almost like almost like an unintentional foul, where it's like, all right, 5-minute break, hold on, and everyone gets coached for a little bit.
Right? Oh, it looks like Ty actually went to choose to switch sticks completely. Borrow somebody else's stick.
See how it goes for him, though. But Speedkicks' Jin looked pretty good there. You know, I'm liking the fact that he was so aggressive with the Jin.
Yeah, his Jin was looking nice. The pressure at the wall with the electrics, but Ty wasn't biting either. He just slowly waited his turn, tried to get the high crushes with the down forward. Next option, he chose to power crush. But man, here we go. As you can see here, he doesn't have the Kwamba Pearl. Damn.
It's been a long time since we had a lot offline tournaments. You got the crowd getting wild. You got the players talking back to the crowd.
Back, yeah. It was a little spicy.
A money match is gonna happen at some point. Who knows?
Who knows? Someone's getting BTS tackled IRL.
All right, game number 2 here though. We got Speedkicks with the 1-0 lead. Let's see if Ty can
Good break.
make this comeback here.
Speedkicks looking so crisp right now.
They must. Oh, good electric there. Gonna carry to the wall? No.
Just short, just short. Ooh, the wave move feint into electric pressure at the wall again?
And you saw that he did a couple electrics and then did down forward too, trying to see if maybe he can get Ty to do a high crush or something.
Ah, yeah.
Counter hit, but no bite from Ty. Guy, there's a tackle though.
Especially as a bigger character, it's kind of hard to get yourself off the wall too.
Yeah. Nice choke slam.
Damn. Went for it. Oh, that was scary, especially for Jin.
Oh, the hell sweep though. Speedkicks has been on point with that as well.
Ooh, the CDS and the wave feints. Speedkicks looking crisp, but wow, finds a counter hit, Windy. Big boy specific combo. Right axe kick into the low. Man.
Round 3.
Man, Speedkicks now. Huge lead here. And on the infinite stage of this good duck.
Crispy.
Speedkicks feeling very, very confident right now.
Yeah, you see the movement execution right now. He's just dancing on him, trying to figure out his timing with it, and he finds the electric immediately after.
The fact that he's getting all these electrics, you know, just so easily, effortlessly.
Yeah. Big counter it up 4-3 though. This is Ty's chance. He's setting him up. One throw. He got up for it.
Yep. Last time Speedkicks did roll. I think Ty just said, you know what, if you don't do it again. He's not gonna do it again.
I know my options.
Got caught ducking though.
Ooh, good damage. No, set him up for the Oki, and he got it with the down 2.
Wow, nice duck from Ty.
Ooh. No,
Nice
big man. Oh,
Not the right combo.
Jin combos. Good steps. Ooh, speed kicks looking so good. 2-0 over Ty, looking to eliminate him from the tournament. There's got to be so much pressure building up on him.
Not only that, but you remember, this is the trip. This is the trip. You know, top 3 does go. So winning this doesn't guarantee you a spot, but it gives you, you know that you got the flight to Amsterdam, and you could possibly play in the LCQ.
That's rough. That's rough. No pressure, and it's still possible. We've seen it before.
Look at Speedkicks' face, dude. He is not here.
He is relaxed.
Yeah, he is not here to play seriously. And that's the scariest part. I'm genuine with that. When people play with no fear, they're
yeah, with nothing to lose, they're the most dangerous man
They're
alive.
the hardest people to beat.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Ty's riding and dying with the Marduk at the end.
All right, nice immediate low parry here. Gonna break this wall immediately? No. Oh yes, he does.
Side switch as well with the 1+2. Keeps him at the wall. Gets the Oki as well, hitting him grounded.
Yeah, one more floor break though, and then we're done with all the transition. Good.
On the jab, okay.
All right, good start from Ty. Good blocks.
Yeah, it's only 12.
Yeah,
so
not
good.
much you can get unless you're Marduk. Actually, even Marduk can't punish it.
Oh, Mark can, yeah.
Wait, that high? That will hit him?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Oh,
cheap.
yeah, actually, yeah, he might be crouching. I'm not sure. But he gets the floor break.
Yeah, if you're Speedkicks, you'd take that over a Marduk player.
Don't want to save it for the next round.
Oh, that could have been a punish maybe? No, but Ty.
Nice stuff. Safe choice from Ty there. 1 into back 4. Just quick mid. Went for the high crush. It was a low.
Yeah, both of them just swinging now.
Yeah, with their counter launchers. Oh, but speed kick gets his.
Trying to get the forward force. The down back 2's going.
Nice punish. Okay, back to the neutral space. Speed kicks keeping the wall positioning with his up forward 2 from Jin.
Wow, I like the pokes there from Ty. What can he do with it though? Nice. Man,
What an interrupt with the 2-1.
yeah, he kicks his choices.
Wable electric is good. He takes the round for it.
He is calling out. He's hitting these electrics so much. This electric usage is just kind of dictating a lot of the match here.
Oh my god. And now a hop kick. He gets all his favorite launchers. He's just having fun.
And the
off a tray too.
Sidewall, no. Nothing there.
Oh my god. There's the wall. Chance.
on.
Oh, that's a 50-50. Speedkicks gets right.
Ouch. And just the back two doesn't even finish it. Ducks it, but doesn't punish it.
Wasn't in time. But the simple down 4. So hard to block. So fast.
1 round away for Speedkicks to advance to the top 3 and eliminate Ty.
Oh, good
Nice.
step from Ty. Finally finding an answer there around the 2-1-4. Oh, a little early on the Oki.
Yeah, wasn't the right option there. Wow, big hop kick.
Just outside of range. Just the right idea and everything too.
Yeah, just didn't know the range there, and Ty.
Oh, gets the duck under the
Getting
throw.
close.
It's super tense. Tackle broken.
Yeah, Speedkicks on point with the tackle.
There's
but-
the whip punish. Cash out with the throw immediately. Ty staying alive.
Yeah, finally was able to bait that electric and got a big whip punish there that
Oh,
needed.
the
And
2 throw is good. Okizeme takes it down 3.
I
He gets
counter
the counter.
hit.
That's huge. It's setting him up for more. I'm not done. I'm going back for seconds.
oh, but the forward. Not. Oh, this is bad news.
Yeah, just waiting it out. Ty playing this smart.
Woo,
Just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Good
No!
block
He got
and the
greedy.
punish.
Sidewall saving a life.
Back
Mix.
4. Yeah, got to get him with the mix this time. Speedkicks not blocking that one. Good comeback there from Ty, making this work out.
Ooh, that was intense. Fear coming up there really quick. Oh, giving him some advice, or maybe, you know, keep your composure. He got this. You know, he was at the brink of death from elimination.
And you can see right now, Ty, oh no, sorry, Speedkicks on the character select screen.
The Jin was looking.
Yeah, the Jin looked fine. I thought he was gonna go rematch it, but he's, you know, he's a thinker.
Oh, maybe he's like first to one Hwoarang.
Maybe
I
he-
could first to one Hwoarang anybody.
Maybe he's a pleaser. You know, a lot of Hwoarang fans out there. Hwoarang gets second at one tournament, and all these pocket Hwoarang mains all of a sudden start tweeting on Twitter. You know, now you got Speedkicks. Like, you know what? I want to get those pocket Hwoarang mains something to cheer about.
There it is. Speedkicks. He always picks the red outfit for the Hwoarang. Bike versus car. Let's go.
You rode yours, I carried mine.
Oh, battle of the lows. Trades off the Just Frame Sky.
Huge trade, just frame Sky, and then the small stage 2 fat damage.
Jesus. First 10 seconds.
Good break there, Ty.
Oh, doesn't
tackle.
break them all. Can't break them all. Okay, broke the follow-up. That's the more important part.
Oh, but Speedkicks also broke that throw.
Oh yeah.
Counter.
Ooh, what a confirmation.
Speedkicks.
Oh, he tried for another one.
And you heard it too. He said twa.
He wants one around. Finds a down forward 2 though, off of timing.
Yeah, that down forward 2. Good interrupt. And the pressure here from Speed. Nice duck from Ty.
He went for it all. Safe punish, keeps the wall positioning as well. Ty trying to bring it back with a couple of lows. Now he's mixing it up.
Ooh, good break there for Speedkicks. Ooh, could have been a whip, but Ty didn't want to take a risk. Waiting it out. Nice jab at the downward 1 and 2, the instant throw.
Yeah, the sidewall might have screwed up the combo, so Ty just kept it safe with the 1+2 throw immediately. That was so smart.
Better to be safe than to be sorry, right? And that was a good opportunity there. Down forward 2 yet again. Speedkicks so good at using that down forward 2 as a keep out.
I feel like that's one of his signatures with his Hwoarang. That keep out timing down forward 2. Wow!
Nice. Dude, Ty's low parries.
What a great read. Wow, challenges the Oki with the wall standing 4-4 from Speedkicks. Pressure building up. Ty safely trying to step away from the wall, not eating anything. Blocks the hop kick, gets the punish, gets the big low. Tackle time.
Fine, abrasive tackle though. Speedkicks just getting kind of outpoked. No!
What a flow! How can he convert this grounded hit? Unskilled! No! It was low hit! It was low hit into range drive grounded. Oh!
Man, but he still got the kills though.
Yeah. Speedkicks looking to take the set.
I like the use of running three. Look at that. All the pressure. The pressure. Ty just got to use those pokes to get him out.
Speedkicks smells blood. Oh, he gets the side switch off the tackle break. He got the wall position.
Nice wall spin before.
The ground throw.
All right. Ty
Fighting for his life right now.
blocks, but
He's fighting for his life.
he's got nothing for them.
Oh. Great try to tie. Dang.
Nice job, Speedkicks. Looking good there, Ty. Unfortunate, played his ass off.
Yeah,
but
he did.
unfortunately, fourth place is going to be as far as Ty gets.
Oh, Speedkicks. Moving on to the losers finals now. Wow.
Speedkicks also moves on to Amsterdam.
Get guaranteed trip to Amsterdam.
Well, will it be in the LCQ or will it be in the actual tournament? The big thing about this is that it's going to be Anakin going up against him. So that's
Oh, that's crazy.
crazy.
That is actually crazy. Do you guys understand that these guys came from the same region before Speedkicks moved out here? His mentor possibly at one point, but he definitely played against him a lot.
Yeah. And I mean, obviously, I think, you know, if you're probably from Atlanta, you know, you played against Anakin, you've known like everything about Anakin as a player, right? He's always been the top dog there. I'm sure at some point you're just like, I want to beat that guy, you know? Of course,
For
you always
sure.
think that. And even though Speedkicks isn't living in Atlanta anymore, I'm sure there's still that aspect of it. It's like, hey, you know what? I still want to beat the best of Atlanta.
For sure.
I mean, kind of the best in America right now too with Anakin, but
That's also a great point. Yeah, Anakin has been so consistent throughout the years, many years of TWT. But yeah, Speedkicks, another one of the prodigies from Tekken as well.
and I mean we all thought, and Ty's kind of like that guy now, but you know Speedkicks, the age trumps all.
Yeah, Speedkicks is still young. He's medium young, as he says. He's
Nah,
medium young.
he lost the hair and he grew a beard. He's old now.
This is 2 years disappeared from the world, Speedkicks. You know,
Yeah.
it happened to everybody. But we're back now. Speedkicks playing some good-ass offline Tekken.
It's like once you came back from 2020 to 2022, you either came back with long hair or
Hey, that's me.
a long beard.
That, one or the other, or maybe both sometimes.
I was hoping to come back from the pandemic with longer height, but that didn't happen. I messed up.
If it only worked that way.
I was hoping.
It's like 2 more inches. Come on, man.
All right, ooh, mains this time. So we got Jack from Anakin, obviously, but immediate Hwoarang pick from Speedkicks.
Oh, they're not messing around. There's data here.
All right, let's see. Game number 1 here. Winner qualifies for the finals with Joey Fury.
Ooh, the trade jackhammer. We're going to pick that up.
gonna
Should
go-
be the wall.
Yeah, we're gonna go to this wall. Big damage here.
Back it up and dump it. It's a break.
Yeah, but wanted the side switch. But big whiffs twice in a row. Anakin spacing that out perfectly.
His 2-1s today and his forward 2s have been so on point.
Man, every low parry today has, just like at the beginning of the round, it feels like everyone's gotten one.
Right? And this match determines if you're going to Amsterdam qualified or not in the tournament or in the LCQ.
That's like going to the club and not knowing if you can get in. Oh, big whip
Wow.
and easy punish for Anakin. Saw him backdash, dash up to ensure that he got the punish.
Anakin seems like he definitely had some data from the previous past matches they might have had. Just the way they started out a couple of rounds too.
I mean, he just looks comfortable just rushing Speedkicks down. Speedkicks
Wow,
has not been able to use his movement. Oh,
Gets a just range sky. Wait a minute.
and that's rage too. But the wall,
He can get it so far. It was so far.
evens it up, but not anymore. Almost.
Wow.
Big blocks.
Another thing about Jack too, it's sometimes harder to hit his legs because they're a little bit retracted, kind of like the bears as well. So
Yep.
it's just like a lot of the times Hwoarang want to maybe like pressure you with like down 3-4 to stack on the low pressure, but it's gonna be a little bit harder to do that on Jack. And Anakin just doing such a good job of like 2-1 keep out all day today.
Yeah, you see that Speedkicks thinking about it. He does have other characters, but who knows? Maybe he wants to win it with Hwoarang. Maybe he wants to win it with his favorite characters. But he's definitely thinking about it like a chess move.
Who knows? I mean, you got to be thinking too, if he picks Kunimitsu in this situation here, he doesn't have as much like information probably against this matchup because Kunimitsu, one of the later Tekken 7 additions.
Right.
So it's like, how many times have they even played that matchup together?
So we see him, he went to character select screen.
The mirror, the lead.
And he's hovering over a lot.
Is it time?
He has a lot of different characters. I mean, you know, the thing is that I think he could make any of these characters work. He just needs to feel confident in it. And whoa.
He's going for the Miguel. He has been playing a lot of Miguel lately. Wow. He locked it in.
All right, so Miguel from Speedkicks. Miguel is the weirdest character.
He's pretty good.
I can't figure out.
Decent, yeah.
I can't figure out why players use him. Because they always complain and yet they always do really well.
Yeah, that's true.
Except for glaciating. You didn't seem to
that's
complain.
the way to do it. You know how like Bronson always says Julia is dead? Maybe that's the best way to do it to get your characters buffed in the next game.
No, but Bronson says that about anything.
Yeah.
And Julia's only dead because they killed his moves.
Yeah, while steady.
They didn't kill Julia.
Here we go. Let's see if the Speedkicks Miguel pick worked out. Anakin just outclassing him with the 2-jab. The Jack special. Oh, he went for it. The whip punish was right there, too. Oh, off the trade. Big boot.
Yeah, that sidestep, too. Such a good move from Jack.
Ooh, perfect 10-frame punish. Anakin knows.
Woo. Anakin's just spacing today has been incredible. The only player that's actually been able to really challenge his spacing so far has been Joey.
Oof. Anakin again, just controlling the pace with a couple of 2-jabs, but Speedkicks. Pressure's building up. Waits though. No, not the whole string out. He got up a little early.
Thought that maybe he had to punish the 3rd hit, not the 5th one, but still gets the punish there.
Oh. No. Sometimes, yeah, the big characters' heads are a little bit further back on the hurt box. Doesn't try to risk it. Nice. Jackhammer into the 1.
Big low.
Stacking them up. Couple of low. Nice awareness. Good duck on the high string.
And that was immediate, too. Like, didn't wait, didn't think about it. Wasn't even worried about the mid mix-up. Just said, screw it. I'm going for the high punish. If I get it, I get it.
It's kind of worth going for, too. The mid's not going to kill you either.
Yeah, in that situation especially.
Oh, he tried to whip punish the jab. He gets a low crush, though, with the good hop kick there. Gets the wall perfectly. Nice. Big damage from Miguel. He converts to get a 4 there.
That's impressive. Look at how much space he cleared out to. Has Speedkicks back to the wall now. Oh, jackhammer tracks.
That hurt.
1.
What's it going to be?
Back 2.
Shoot him.
Back 2.
Oh, my God. Speedkicks trying to get a counter hit with the back ones, but it's not working. Raise drive all spent.
Oh, he's going to have to make this comeback normally, and that was such a clutch block there from Anakin to close it out. And this is bad news for Speedkicks now. 2-0, he is down. Cannot, you know, he has to stick with whatever character he chooses right now.
The next character is the last character he could pick.
Yep, he has to ride or die with whatever character he chooses.
He tried Hwoarang off the bat, and then Miguel was kind of a surprise pick.
Yeah, he tried his main, he tried a surprise. He does have more surprises, but does he want to be does he want to surprise us anymore?
Right? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm pretty sure he wants to win, but it's just like, who do you pick?
Yeah,
is it Feng Wei time? Is it Li Chaolan time?
That's the thing. You have to think about who do you think you can beat Anakin with 3 games in a row without losing?
Whoa.
Can I unplug his controller? That might be the only way.
Dude, he locked it in with Miguel again. He believes in the Miguel.
It must be a character matchup or something, because that's a pretty interesting choice there. I don't know if he's been playing Miguel like a ton recently.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the last character he's been trying to get to Omega with. I'm not too sure.
Oh, I see.
So maybe it's the most recent data in his head of the characters that he's been playing.
If he's able to switch it up so freely from tournament Miguel and ranked Miguel, then maybe. I always find that tough though.
Yeah, definitely.
It's always hard to play a new character in tournament, but Speedkicks is also, you know, a very good player.
Yeah, he's a great player. But yeah, ranked in tournament sometimes a different beast. Anakin finds the hug.
That was such a good forward 1+2 big hug.
Oh my God!
caught him on the incoming. He just got his plant the seed to send the message.
Oh, man, in the back one to float him out the air. Anakin. Looking so strong here. 4-2, 4-2.
Damn, U.S. agent Speedkicks. Dang, making sure Anakin goes to. Wait. He's going for it.
All right, mix here. Speedkicks, big lead now.
Sidewall adjusts for it. Oh my goodness, that was clean.
And another sidewall still gets a full damage.
Who said sidewalls are a problem? I got those.
Good block though. Speedkicks.
Oh my god.
No block there though.
Final
Back
mix.
two.
Anakin just right on every mix-up, even with the mids. Just like he earned it. Wow.
Speedkicks throwing out the hop kick there. Finally get something in this game here, but he needs to not lose another round or else Anakin is going to win.
Oh, good jab interrupt. Has the wall pressure now, but he tried to double up the low, but Anakin was ready for the second one.
Yeah, Anakin taking that low there.
Oh, lucky break!
Oh, bad.
Yeah, that tech roll, right? Because that angle was a little bit weird on the wall. He got a little bit further off the wall that time, so the second hit of the plant the seeds whip.
Yeah, you want the second hit at least to get hit.
Right. Okay, Speedkicks pushing towards the wall with the up forward one pressure. Anakin trying to say, cut that out with those two jabs. Do it again, I'll float you. Do it again. Jackhammer, you thought I was only gonna do two jab?
Man, he's really pushing that.
Oh,
owning the neutral game. All right, Speedkicks fighting back here, but good block. And
it's a chance, this is a chance.
I'm actually surprised that punish. I didn't think the range would reach, but Speedkicks feeling confident here.
The delayed jackhammer trying to catch his timing on a duck, late duck.
Oh, good block.
Final chance for Speedkicks. Spends his as well to keep the wall, but he used the 2-1, so no flow conversion.
Oh, you see Speedkicks ducking. Anakin's being very patient. Mid.
Low mid. He's staying alive.
Final round, game number 3 here. Speedkicks needs to win this round in order to stay alive, and that's a good start.
That medium young guy, pretty good.
Medium young guy. He's like a steak.
That's how he referred to himself.
Look, give me your palm. Let me squeeze your thumb so I see how rare you are. You're medium young. Yeah.
Takes a spike. Oh, just back rolls the low though.
Yeah,
oh, this time. Yeah, wait.
Held it the entire time. Good.
Nice conversion.
Yeah, good. Cut the combo short to make sure they get the full wall combo. And Anakin.
Ooh, the pressure. There it is. Now the double low worked out. Wow.
Speedkicks fighting back there. Down 2-0 in that set. Brought it back. So now 2-1 here.
That was scary. I can't believe he brought it back from that.
Yeah,
he was down 2 games and 2 rounds. That was, you saw your whole tournament life flashing before your eyes right there.
I mean, he took some, changed up the style a little bit. Definitely got some big counter hits when he needed to. Threw out some hop kicks when he needed it.
It worked out.
Yeah, you see right here now, back into it. But
Round 1.
all right, we're going to Violet Systems, my favorite.
game number 4 here. Very tense between these two.
Jackhammer is good.
That jackhammer from Anakin is so oppressive.
Yeah, he doesn't do like sometimes just the fastest dash. Sometimes he holds the dash
Yeah, like that.
Yup.
Right there. Well, you think you might be able to step. Oh, but Speedkicks this time consistent. Bill was able to sidestep it. Gets a mini combo.
Oh my god. Trying to step that way. Check out this back too.
That looked unblockable. Like, look at he was just blocking.
Right.
And just got hit.
Anakin's back twos might be unblockable. Pretty cheap.
Nice float there from Anakin.
Okay, set him up. Oh my god, shoot him! Oh, wasn't in range.
Alright, gets punished here. Nice step, nice attempt from Speedkicks to try to whip punish that jab, but it was pretty fast recovery.
Yeah, he's trying to go for it all. He gets a back one counter. Big. This is big.
Doesn't have rage though. If he had rage, it might have killed, but goes for mix instead.
Okay.
Nice.
The double lows working out again.
Not scared to throw it out.
You know, as a Hwoarang player, you definitely know that you got to sometimes string them up or like, you know, go for the multiple lows.
Yep.
Just to keep the pressure going.
And Anakin trying to just play the
You're
rage game
used
here.
to getting low parried. I'll just keep on tacking them up. They all add up. Anakin, though, finds the jackhammer.
And does have rage here, too. What can he do with it?
Ooh, big whip. Backdash 2-1 with punish.
Took
the frame.
Man,
Good block.
Anakin went from being perfect on that to now getting it blocked.
Yeah, just pushing out with the rage drive from Speedkicks to get off the wall. Fighting out of there. And interrupts with the 1-2. Speedkicks is bringing this back with the Miguel.
Yeah, I like that choice there from Speedkicks.
Again!
Caught his jackhammer timing with the back one.
Dude, he slapped this robot so many times, he needs a new face.
He's got to tighten the screws up on his neck.
His face is going to the left.
Yeah.
Oh, this time, yeah. Worth the wrist, though. He's got the rage.
Snuck the jackhammer in between that string, and now Anakin trying to make this comeback here with rage.
So scary. Speedkicks just safely trying to get in there. Gets tagged by a couple lows, and then high crush for throwing out the jab with the rage drive.
Great round from Anakin. What a comeback, too. Very patient.
Oh,
But again,
one per round.
Speedkicks' timing on that has been good now. Looking solid.
It's a great keep on move, especially if you got the timing on it. Doubles up the low.
In the
Duck,
corner.
duck, goose.
Yeah, it's bad news, but Anakin gonna want to keep him in the corner.
Anakin staggered his offense. He didn't get counter hit. Oh, just beats him to the punch on the mid.
Yeah, you know that was supposed to be there for the low, right? Trying to get a low crush, but the mid was just too slow in that situation.
Right. Oh my goodness. Anakin just going straight back into rematch.
Yeah, no time to think about it. Final game here, though. Speedkicks making this comeback. Looked kind of shaky at the beginning, but now.
Oh, I'm sure he wants to get there qualified, but Speedkicks not letting that happen.
Yeah, Speedkicks playing pretty crazy. What a jackhammer, though. And Speedkicks attempted a hop kick there.
Yeah,
so
stuffed it before he even got off the ground. Crazy.
Speedkicks definitely playing a little bit more loose here. Willing to take big risks
It's
because
like
he knows.
he's playing Hwoarang with a hop kick. And Miguel has pretty good movement too, so that helps.
Just give Hwoarang a hop kick.
No, that's enough.
Woo. Nothing there, Anakin. Just out of rage.
Ooh,
Wow, what a
chariot
shoulder
tackle
charge.
is good.
And a big low. Speedkicks now with the lead in the
How
set.
did he do this? Down 2 games and 2 rounds. Momentum is crazy in this game. And he's just playing it so smart. He's like, okay, double, triple, quadruple. How many do you want?
You can't block them all one.
And then he steps the jackhammer right.
Goes for the
Launch,
big
but the
one.
wall's in a weird spot. Adjust it. Oh my God, it turned into a sidewall.
Still got a combo though, but this is a tough comeback for Anakin, but he can make it happen.
Gets the forward 2. No, he did the string to save himself. The Speedkicks knew he was gonna die from the jackhammer.
Yeah,
that was
that-
smart stuff.
Anakin now, he's the one with his back to the wall.
So tense.
Speedkicks 1 round away from qualifying.
Is it over for our hero? Is he going to the LCQ? Can he bring this back? Oh no, the lows again.
Oh, nice
Jackhammer is good. 1.
Anakin bring it back. Tied up here.
Oh no, the pressure. Jackhammer's good.
Wow. Good
Blocks
block.
the low. The 1. Save them. Oh my God.
He needed that one.
He's alive.
He needed that one so bad. Down 4-2. He's gonna close it. Get it carried to the wall. Anakin wants to close this round out just to tie it up. Nice
He's
block.
blocking the hop kicks now.
Wow, Speedkicks getting
He's
a little.
on to him.
Yeah, Speedkicks getting kind of reckless there. Nice
Wow,
though.
he's relentless. Not giving up.
Not that reckless.
Oh, setting up for Oki instead. Shoot,
Punish.
Wall's right there. What's the combo?
He dropped the
Oh
combo.
no.
Good
Blocks
block.
the rage drive to stay alive too.
He does have rage too, but
None of these guys want to on the timing. Bitter low, double low again. Speed kick does it from the brink of defeat. He's going to Amsterdam, qualified.
I don't even think he has a passport.
Gotta get one now.
Speedkicks got to go apply for his passport now. Hasn't even thought about this in years.
Wow, medium young retired Speedkicks out here going to the finals, qualified.
I mean, he looked good there, man. That was a big comeback he made with Miguel of all characters.
Yeah, the long road. He was facing defeat. He could see his whole life flashing before him.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I'm not going out like this.
I mean, he played his ass off there, and now he's in the grand finals up against Joey Fury. Both of these players kind of, you know, have been off the grid in a sense of the tournament online scene, right? And look at them now. Grand finals. Joey Fury, Speedkicks. Both of them have qualified now for the World Finals.
Dude, we got the crowd hyped up for Joey Fury. We also got another section of the crowd hyped up for Speedkicks. But this is it. Joey Fury coming from the winner's side. Speedkicks battling all the way through the losers to get here.
Ooh, yeah. It's a tough one. And they both did play in the pools, right? So this was both Pool A. I believe Joey ended up winning that. Very close set, too. So we'll see if they run it back here with the same characters. This is a set.
This is wild, man. This is wild. Anakin wasn't able to qualify, but he does at least get the flight there to, you know, be able to enter the LCQ. Unfortunate for Anakin, but these two are guaranteed to be qualified at TWT Finals.
Yeah, it's a tough draw here, but for both of these players, they're going to try their best. I just saw a character that we haven't seen Speedkicks play all day today.
No way. I missed it.
He just...
I guess we'll find out.
It's like one of those characters you would have saw way back in Season 1.
Oh my God, really? That's where we're going?
We're going back to Kazumi Speedkicks.
Damn, Speedkicks is still on the loser side. He's just like, I'm just gonna play whoever now.
He's gonna try his best, but try as he might. Joey Fury playing his main, trying to win this. Speedkicks on the loser side of the bracket, gonna try to reset this. Nice.
Oh, wake up into 1+2 throws. Speedkicks was ready though.
Oh, what a counter.
Oh, and the follow-up's good. Chunk of damage.
Again.
Oh, choke slam.
No throw break for Speedkicks. Couple more jabs here. Joey just keeping up the pressure.
Okay, nice whiff punish from Speedkicks with his 1-2-1. All right, 1-2-2. Just checking him. Couple of quick mid pokes, low pokes. Joey had enough of the lows though.
Gonna try to carry it to the wall. He does. What kind of combo does he get?
Flip over. What's the Oki? Double dip. I love that mid move, dude. The double dip into the pancake. That's my favorite.
Just do a couple squats right before you do it.
Trying to keep him in place with the jabs with Speedkicks, just moving around it.
Those counters have been eating Speedkicks up. Finally gets them off though on the tackle mix, but
wow, great sidestep right around the back four and gaining the whiff punish.
oh, with the big lows. Nice block though for Speedkicks on the sidestep.
And Speedkicks movement's looking really warmed up now, like moving quickly, but steps into the down forward one this time. Joey taking it 3-0 over the Kazumi.
Yeah, game number one, very, very fast there. Speedkicks. A lot of noise going on in the background.
Right? It's like his chat is here in person. We got IRL Twitch chat right now. Speedkicks ATL.
Wait, is he doing a live prediction on his Twitch channel right now?
Yeah, he's doing a poll.
Pick my character?
Pick my character. He's waiting. He's hearing the crowd response after highlighting each character. Noctis got a lot of noise.
$1! $1!
$1 Noctis.
$1!
Listening to Avery's decision out of everybody else the most.
That's how you know Speedkicks has gotten influenced by the wrong people.
Damn. Were they shouting? Were they chanting feet? That's hilarious.
Wow, FDX is getting so much more shine here from other players.
Yep, they're hella saying PDX. PDX them up. Shout out to B. Hope he's doing well. But here we go.
He's definitely restreaming this and watching. Oh, and he's definitely like, you know he's watching this right now, with taking notes. He's holding the joystick like he's playing right now.
That's me backdashing out there. That's me out here.
He's doing it. Oh,
he was doing it. Oh, here we go.
Here's the tackle though.
Nice.
Let's make it clear. Speedkicks is not BDX.
Oh, trade. Does he get? Oh, he tried. He tried. The thing he traded with made him recover too late.
All right, 2-2s.
Nice block on the low spear. It's not online. It's online, offline, PC.
Huh? back two, down two. Down two again. Oh.
Both of these characters with their unparryable lows.
Oh my goodness.
Got him in his little Final Fantasies. All right. With the one throw.
The very little Final Fantasies.
Oh,
the high crush.
What? On the second hit of the 2-2? Oh, got up a little too quick on the 2-2 string.
I mean, but Joey still has a lot of life. And Speedkicks is just going to hit 2-2.
2-2, down 2.
2.
That's all I need. I got a mid and a low. Another low.
Well, the sword only comes out when you press 2. Why would you press any other button? You don't have a knife coming out when you press your foot.
Oh, dang. Backdash too much. I'm going to tackle that ass.
Yeah, he put himself in the worst spot, too, where it makes it harder to punish, or harder to break.
Yeah, that one where he spears you when he takes you off your feet, it's super hard to break.
You need, I think, 1 frame or 2 frames?
Yeah, I've always heard 2, but I've never heard that, never seen anybody do the actual homework. But I believe him.
It's just harder. We know that.
It's really hard.
All right, 2-2s coming through.
Oh.
But the throws again, Joey.
He sneaks that in there so well.
Yeah.
VTS 1 plus 3.
He makes it so fast, and that makes you also think that, like, all right, he's in VTS, here comes the low.
Right? You're thinking about all the other options, not throw.
Yeah. All right, Speedkicks trying to use the Noctis to play the range game.
Oh, blessing up the ankles. Joey's trying to get a counter hit with his up or 3. Gets the punish on the 1+2.
Oh, 1+2 again?
He didn't get the back roll. And he gets the range drive, but he's staying alive. Just casually steps the forward 2. Just the most casual side step left. Oh, there goes the sword. You're rolling towards me, you're dead. The crowd is laughing their ass off.
That was pretty funny. I gotta,
Oh man, he literally threw it away.
Here's this victory.
I don't want it.
Get this out of my hands.
I need to do some anime stuff.
All right, Speedkicks now sick of advice from the crowd. Doesn't want to hear it anymore. He's already hovering Hwoarang.
He's listening to Avery, man. That influence.
Well, I mean, if you've been around Avery long enough, you learn when to not listen to him.
Yeah, you gotta shut him out sometimes.
Like he's listening, but he's not listening.
Yeah, yeah. He's hearing it, but he's not listening.
Yeah.
Here we go, though. He went back to the tried and true, the Hwoarang.
And this is obvious. He went all the way. Beat Anakin with the Miguel, and going straight to the Hwoarang for the final set here. He cannot lose another game. If you lose another game, it's a wrap.
Same situation as loser's final against Anakin. We've seen him do it before.
Yeah, he's done it before, but he didn't play Noctis and Kazumi in the Anakin set.
Joey today is a monster, dude. He is just looking so sharp.
He's Batman.
He is Batman. How is this man not sponsored?
Because no one put up the Joey signal at night.
Oh my God!
The non-movement movement? I'm gonna just stand here and you're gonna whiff.
That was ridiculous. Oh my God, he's just frustrated. Give me a just frame, Sky. Give me something.
Yeah.
No throw break.
And Joey not even punishing it. Just gonna go straight for a throw mix.
And trying to string him up, but Joey not biting, only giving him the down 3-4s. Speedkicks recognizing this, going to it a little bit more now, but Joey just hangs on, just waits it out.
Shoot. Nice. Nice offense from Joey.
Oh,
Speedkicks making the comeback. Mix.
Good
Nice.
Oki into mix. That was nice.
Good choice there.
Oh, bless the ankles. Oh, again, he went to it one too many times. Went for the big low this time.
Yeah,
out of
that's-
right flamingo.
That's the worst one too. Blocking the quick one, not so big of a deal, but blocking that one,
Yeah, it could hurt. Woo, wave just frame didn't work out for the mix though. It's like I thought I did enough down 3-4s. Just caught him ducking with the down 1+2.
Joey 1 round away from being crowned NA champion.
This is it. Tournament point.
Speedkicks looking a little rough here, but ooh, nice attempt on the punch fairy, but nothing there. That just frame skyrocket has nothing. Oh,
Wow, using the manual flamingo to get around Marduk's attack.
Ooh, he was in VTS, but got clipped. Counter
Big
hit.
counter.
I don't think he's dead, but one
But
hit.
he's like, yes to kill. Yeah, and he's setting him up for a 1 ground throw. Takes the python on the ground. And that's it with the forward 1+4 shoulder charge. Joey Fury is your NA Regional Finals champion.
Nice job, Joey Fury. Coming out of nowhere, although, you know, he's been here plenty of times, and he qualified yet again, a classic player.
That's Batman himself, man. He looks so ready.
Speed
He looks
kicks, though.
so sharp. Yeah, speed kicks for sure.
Speedkicks, second place, also qualifying. Man, but nice job, Joey Fury. Yeah, that Marduk looked crazy. And, you know, he didn't switch characters. He didn't really tease us with anything, you know. I'm a fan of Joey when he plays a lot of characters, but when he plays one character and he plays him well like that, it's you could tell, like, he's serious.
He definitely took his homework. He's doing the finger up into the crowd. I am #1. He gets to do that. He is #1 today.
Yeah, only for Tekken 7. Tekken 8, King stole that one.
Oh yeah, he did take that.
King's doing this now.
No Marduk confirmed.
He stole his finger.
He did steal his finger. He did steal his finger. But man, good stuff to all the competitors here today. Joey Fury, first place. Speedkicks, second place. Anakin with the third place. Man, that is wild. That is wild.
Yeah.
Speedkicks coming out here, not out of retirement, taking the spot over Anakin.
I think a lot of people, you know, when they hear the word retired, right, they kind of think a lot about it, like thinking like you need to stop playing the game 100%.
Yeah, right.
He never meant it like that.
Nope.
But we're still going to make fun of him for saying it. Just, you know, but at the same time, he is still a very top caliber Tekken 7 player, obviously. You know, second place here, beating Anakin of all players, showing himself out, so.
That was ridiculous. Verge of defeat and stuck it out with Miguel all the way through. Eventually the back one started counter hitting. The hop kicks were all starting to work out.
Yeah, I mean, and the fact is too that to go to the Miguel in that situation there too, he's very confident in the fact that like he down 2-0, he lost already with Miguel and was thinking, do I go back? I don't know, maybe, and he does.
Yeah.
That was a ballsy pick and it paid off for him. So nice job.
Super ballsy pick. Yeah. He was down 2 rounds too, and he just made the hop kicks work off of the side step. Made the big back ones work out too.
He was definitely playing more like a tournament set at a certain point where he's like, you know what, I'll just throw out a hop kick because, you know, maybe in a long set, the hop kick isn't going to pay off. It's only 1 round out of a million.
That's a great point, yeah.
But in a tournament set, 1 round out of 9, a hop kick can get you 1 round. A hop
And
kick
it's
can
like,
get you
they're
9 of them.
probably just going to get like the 2-1 or a 4-2 punish. You're probably not going to get the maximum 13 every time. So
Yep.
it's like, it's totally worth it. Why not?
Yeah, especially if you can do it consistently. But the way Speedkicks was playing was just so well. Right?
Yeah, that was beautiful. The savage down back threes were adding up. We're going to take a look at the bracket one more time. This is the top 4 of the tournament. We had Joey Fury coming in here into the winner's side up against Anakin from Pool A and Pool B. Joey Fury took it over Anakin, moving into grand finals, and Speedkicks taking it over Ty in the loser side. And then for losers finals, Speedkicks going up against Anakin. And we saw the Miguel we were talking about a lot, super hyped. And then Joey Fury versus Speedkicks for the grand finals. No reset. Joey Fury takes it clean.
Yeah, Joey looked so well here today. You know, I think a lot of people are going to be excited to see Joey, you know, kind of more back on the tournament scene. We've seen him before. You know, I feel like the last time I saw him was like at EVO. You know, not really so much in the online circuits or anything like that, but it seems like he's been playing still, you know, obviously he's been playing because he's showed out today. He showed out.
He definitely practiced. Dude, the up forward 1-2 punishments, the down.
On everything.
Yeah. Every minus 12 or anything 13 or 12, you boom, boom, ready on everything. Down forward one timings were fantastic.
Yeah.
Even if they break the tackle, I'm still going to keep them coming.
It is crazy how and you can see, I don't know if you guys can see, but you see down there on the little ticker on stream, right? These are all the players that are qualified for the finals tournament. So all those players that you see down there will be joining Speedkicks and Joey Fury in Amsterdam.
Dang, and Anakin right there in the back as well, going to be at the LCQ. Like I said earlier, Ulsan already confirmed that he's going to be going to the LCQ as well. So LCQ is going to be crazy. It's the first time we had 3 players being able to make it out.
Oh yeah, but it's still going to be hard. LCQ is the rough thing. And we still have Japan and Pakistan.
Right. 2
more countries that got to find out who they're sending out to this tournament. But right now we are still, we're still filling it out, man. And I'm excited for this finals because we got so many good players from all over. South America, obviously.
Oh, yeah,
we got Southeast
Noah
Asia
from Bolivia.
Yeah.
We get to see him play against everybody else in the world. We got Pakistan finals coming up too. It just got postponed a little bit. I'm super excited to see that one as well. It's gonna be crazy. We still got Japan too. Who's gonna come out of Japan?
Who knows? Man.
Korea was a surprise. NA was a surprise. It's always a surprise.
Yep.
Always more good Aztec.
Yeah, we still have 2 more regions, which is pretty interesting. Man, Pakistan's gonna be fun. Japan's gonna be fun, but that's just for them, right? Right now, we just got Joey and Speedkicks that qualified from NA, which, to be completely honest, prior to the tournament, we weren't even sure who was going to make it. For those 2 to make it, that was crazy.
All right, guys, we are setting up for the award ceremony here. Got several of the players coming up to the stage. We have Avery at 7th place coming up. Give a round of applause to Avery.
No one saw that.
They have checks proportionate to your placing.
All right. Next up, in 7th place as well, we got Texas's own JoeCrush.
Thank you so much, Joe. Competing all year long in the online tournaments such as ICFC, one of the new kids that kind of popped up out of nowhere, I felt like last year.
Yeah,
and been such a strong competitor.
Yeah, I think you'll see more of Avery and JoeCrush in the future.
For sure. And then we also have Cuddlecore coming up. CLG Rebels very own Cuddlecore, make some noise.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Cuddlecore. 5th place here at the NA Finals. Showed out so much this year. Strong player. And also tied with Cuddlecore in 5th place, Atlanta's GenghisDon.
Woo!
I think one of the big surprises of this tournament, but showed out so well. Such a strong player, and I think you're going to be seeing more of his name in the future.
Absolutely. Really strong Katarina, and, we're still going to see him in the future. It's going to be sick.
Sure.
Very strong player. But up next, we have the 4th place young gun, Bryan Marduk Esper. Tie!
Damn, the checks are getting bigger.
They're just proportionately bigger, dude. Wait till you see 3rd, 2nd, and 1st.
Nice job, Ty. Thank you very much, man. Thank you guys so much for joining us on the stage here.
We're going to have the top 3 coming up next, so we're going to need all you guys to slowly clear off the thing after some pictures. Here we go. Avery, wait! Picture time!
Come on, man. You're still top 8.
Avery trying to leave the scene.
Congratulations to all these competitors up here.
Absolutely.
Played their asses off all year. Okay, thank you guys very much for joining us.
All right, we're going to make some room for our top 3 finishers here today. In 3rd place, we have ATL's very own Atlanta's Red Bull, Anakin!
Anakin, 3rd place this time around. Always a threat for every tournament he enters. And you can see here, 3rd place.
Checks are slowly getting bigger.
But 2nd place, another Atlanta native, also now from SoCal. Just kidding. We got Speedkicks. Woo!
Good stuff to Speedkicks, medium young, as always, looking ever so strong.
I don't know, after this tournament, he might be medium old. This one doesn't take some years off.
But we have the kid, the mad lad himself, representing Buffalo, New York, Joseph Fury!
First place here, Joseph Fury, Joey Fury, showing out, playing so well with the Marduk this time around, and you can see the size of the check.
That's Batman. That's Batman up there. Look at the size of that check. Woo! He's putting it up high. He's the champion. He looks so strong today, and he played phenomenally. Congratulations to the top 3 of Tekken World Tour NA Regional Finals. Once again, give it up.
And thank you guys so much for joining us today, though. This tournament is over, but remember, this ain't it, though. We have a special panel coming up in a little bit featuring Markman, Harada, Michael Murray, obviously talking about something Tekken related. So
we just saw that over the week.
Yeah,
we're going to be going over some good stuff.
You guys aren't going to want to go anywhere. But thank you guys so much for joining us this entire year. Yeah. You know, it's been great. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, MYK, for joining me.
Absolutely, Ricky. Hell yeah, brother. But yeah, that's going to do it for us. Thank you guys for kicking it with us. We'll see you guys in a bit after the break for some more Tekken 8 goodness.
Hello, everyone. I'm Michael, obviously, from Tekken, and I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about the collaboration we have with Pricks, a really cool company who got the DJ for us tonight. They also got some merch and stuff up here. So please join me in welcoming a special guest, Esther, the owner of the company. So Esther, next slide, please. Oh, we're on the camera now. Sorry. So I believe we have a little bit of a presentation to show you guys. So, here we go. So just about Pricks in general, I do a lot of the authorization for the IP of Tekken. So I get all kinds of proposals from people who want to do stuff. But I remember this one really kind of stood out. It was pretty unique. And it kind of intrigued Harada and myself about what you have planned once we saw the initial proposals, right? So, I was really excited about that to hear a little bit more. Next slide, please. So, first off, tell me, I've seen your website and the clothing lineup and everything. Why did you choose Tekken for such like a high fashion brand?
Well, full disclaimer, I'm kind of losing my voice. So I promise I'm not this monotone. But yeah, so it's our first gaming collab that we've ever done. So I really wanted it to be something super personal, something super special to me. And there was kind of no other option than Tekken 3. It's the first video game I've ever played. I was like 5 years old. And I just remember like sitting up at the screen just being like fully mesmerized by how all the characters related to each other in ways, the like map design, how fun all the characters were, how they were all from different countries. I think it really opened my eyes, as a little kid. I'm sure most of you guys too, to how creative the world of gaming can be. And I think it's pretty safe to say that it's run into our design language so much. If you guys look at the brand, it's pretty obvious. And I don't think that Pricks would be around if I'd never played Tekken back then, yeah.
Well, then I think we had the Xiaoyu model up on the screen, right? And this is actually the jacket that was kind of inspired by that, right? So I thought that was super cool that, you're actually going to, be wearing this out at like a club or wherever you want to be, right? And it's pretty authentic to the character. So I thought that was super cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, next slide, please. So I know that you have several pieces here today on site that you're actually selling. Some of them up here on the screen, right? I actually have the Devil Jin t-shirt on myself. I think Emily here has the Mokujin,
Emily
right?
Gould's here, guys. She's here. Just in case I really lost my voice, but she's wearing like a Mokujin tank. He's like one of my favorite characters. Obviously got introduced in Tekken 3. And there's some other girls. Angel's wearing the panda one, so there's like a matching set. But yeah, I really wanted to highlight, my favorite characters from the game in general.
For Tekken, we have a lot of merch for guys with t-shirts and things like that. But I think something unique was you had stuff like specifically designed for women, right? So like how was that for you in designing some of these pieces?
I knew I for sure wanted to look into Xiaoyu especially because, of course, she's the one that I resonated with the most. I think I had my hair in pigtails for like 3 years after that, like every day. I think in the pitch deck, there's a kid photo of me doing like Phoenix dance. And
I saw that when we got the initial proposal, and I was like, this girl, she's got to be cool. I think she gets it right.
Yeah, so I was obsessed with her, obsessed with Panda. So obviously we had to go for that first, and then everything else was sort of just adapting, the men's stuff to be wearable for girls every day. And like, obviously, with a collaboration, it's, what would be, if we were to design clothes for the game, what would they look like? Or, just redesigning it for real life in inverse too, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan. I've seen a lot of people at your booth here today. A lot of the
Thank
female
you.
gamers picking up stuff. I know
Yes.
that people are starved
Shout
for
out to all the
merchandise.
girls who bought stuff. Thank you so much.
So, one other question. If you had to pick one out of all the stuff, I know these are just some and you have some more coming up. What was your favorite piece?
Personally, I don't know if you guys know this at Bandai, but the Armor King P2 outfit, like the alternate outfit, is like wildly viral and like a mainstay on basically like everybody's mood boards in streetwear.
Yeah, I saw that. Our licensing guy is already wearing them here today, right? So if you want to see it, you know, I think it's here.
It was a no-brainer. We had to give it to the fans, you know. It's not even really like a deep cut. It's like like I said, like a no-brainer. So that's definitely my favorite. I've wanted that forever. So thank you so much to you guys for the opportunity to make it legit.
Super excited.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Can we get the next slide, please? So that's just some of the stuff that we've seen so far. And I believe that you have some more pieces coming in the future. And this is the social channels that people should follow you for more information on that, right? But can you like give us a glimpse of what you have coming?
Sure. So we highlight a lot of the other characters in the full collection. That's coming out in January, I think on the 18th. So we have like Hwoarang's outfit. We have a lot for Jin fans as well. And a lot of accessories and yeah.
Well,
it's
I'm
really great.
excited. So I look forward to seeing them myself. So
awesome.
Well, thank you for coming here today and just give us some background on some of these exciting pieces. And Emily as well, thank you very much for showcasing some of it.
I'm glad you didn't lose your voice, so I didn't have to say anything.
I was like, I wonder if she knows what to say.
I could just say my favorite character, and that's about that's about it. I got your notes here.
Cool. Well, thank you all, and let's get back to, I think we have some more exciting DJ sections coming up now, so thank you all.
Congrats, everyone.
Peace.
俺は負けたのか。
おいでジン。
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。
頼むぞ風間陣。お前を殺し
全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろのままこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
All right, everybody, that was the Tekken 8 trailer that was recently shown at the Game Awards this past Thursday. Again, I have two very special guests. My name is Markman. Again, I love Tekken, and I wanted to introduce two very special people. We have series director Katsuhiro Harada. Give it up. And producer Michael Murray. So, hot topic on the internet these days, Tekken 8. What do you have to say? I know we're going to do a little bit of recap from the trailer, but I'm going to go straight to it. What do you got for us today, guys?
今日何をお見せしてもらえるのかと。
え
今日。
Just recap.
Just recap.
Just recap.
Just a recap. Oh.
Well, there has to be something.
本当ちょっとなぜかね発売日を言うんじゃないかみたいな勝手に噂ができてたんですけど、そういうことは言わないので、そういうのを期待している人は今ちょっと Twitch から抜けてもらって、もう少し今日はちょっと細かい話をいろいろしたいと思いますんで、Twitch の皆さんさようなら、ありがとうございました。
So, I think there were some rumors on the internet that we were going to tell a date first at the TGAs, right? And now here, no. So anyone on Twitch that expecting a date, feel free to leave now, and sayonara is what he was saying. So.
ところで今日来てるDJ の人すごいよ DJ の人良かったですね。なんかかっこよかったですね。
Man, the DJ was fire tonight, right? Yeah.
キングオブファイターズに出てきそうな感じですよね。
She looked like she would be in King of Fighters, maybe as a real fighter, right?
非常にインスピレーションを受けました。
Harada was inspired. Let's say that.
はい。というわけで、今ここに出てる、キーアートですけど、これが、今後、鉄拳8のキーアートとして皆さんがよく目にすることになるものになるので、覚えててください。
So, if you haven't seen this, which I doubt, this is the key art new for Tekken 8, right? And I'm sure you'll be seeing it moving forward many, many times.
よく見るとこの和也の背中から黒いオーラみたいなものが出てたりして、これがデビルの羽っぽくなってたり、鎖ね、2人の間に鎖があったりして、この運命の呪縛みたいなものを、示しているキーアートになります。
So some of the design elements to notice are the kind of black smoke-like elements coming out of Kazuya's back that kind of show off the devil wings, right? And then also you see fragments of a chain around Jin and Kazuya, and this kind of shows the chain that binds them to their individual fates, right? So these are some of the elements that went into the design.
そういえばストリートファイター6もなんかキーアート出てましたね。
So Street Fighter, they showed off their key art too, right? I think.
みんな見ました？あれ、
Did you see
あれ
it?
大好きって人はみんな手を挙げてください。
I love that art. Please raise your hand if you thought that. Okay.
でも
Street Fighter 6 key art that they announced, yeah.
キーアート。あれなんか急に減ったぞ
what?
ね。
The hands went down.
まあで
I don't know
も
what happened.
そうか、じゃああんまりみんな気に入ってないのかな。
So not a fan favorite, huh?
わかりました。じゃあ カプコンさんに言っときます。はい。
Okay, he'll tell Capcom. Thank you.
はい。まあこのタグラインのフィストミーツフェイトっていうのも、まあ自分のね拳でまあ運命を切り開くとか、向き合うとかそういう意味がありますので、このタグラインもぜひ皆さん、いろんなところで使ってもらえたらと思います。
So the tagline "Fist meets fate" I think is new for this announcement, right? You'll be seeing it a lot moving in the future, but you know, you guys are all fans of the series, so you can probably recognize it's the Jin and Kazuya and all these people with lots of power and you know martial arts techniques are kind of trying to defy their destiny and to try to make their own way.
はい、じゃあ次のネクストスライドプリーズ。はい、今回ね当然、ジンとカズヤが、戦うということになります。今回の鉄拳8の、物語のスタートは鉄拳7からだいたい半年経ったところだというふうに覚えておいてください。
So this time we'll be having Jin facing off against his father Kazuya for the two main characters in the storyline, right, for Tekken 8. But please remember, this storyline picks up 6 months after the end of Tekken 7. Okay.
はい、じゃあネクストスライドプリーズ。はい、まあジュンがはい、はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
まあツイッターでもちょっと話しましたけど、ストーリーにも戻ってきます。キャノンストーリーに戻ってきますし、ちゃんとプレイヤブルです。はい。
So the return of Jun Kazama, right? So not only is she going to be part of the canon story this time around, she's also a playable character.
まあ非常に北米アメリカを中心に、人気のある、キャラクターなんですけど、一つここでこれ結構メディアのインタビューでもだいぶ聞かれたんですけど、皆さんに誤解を解いておきたいのは、鉄拳3の後、鉄拳3じゃねえな、2の後か、に、ジュンがなぜか死んだっていうふうに解釈してる人が多いんですけど、我々公式にはずっと消息不明、行方不明とか消息不明ってキーワードしか言ってなかったので、
言ってましたね。
はい、なので別に死んだと確定していたわけではないということを、だいたい26年ぶりぐらいか26年ぶりぐらいにちゃんと誤解を解いておこうと思います。はい。
So just regarding June, you know, a lot of journalists during interviews and such asked this, but June wasn't dead. Some people kind of assumed that after the end of Tekken 2. That's not the case. Harada's always been very consistent that she was just missing, was the official statement. So please, yeah, keep in mind, she's not dead.
はい、まあ結構キャラクターのこのコスチュームなんかも、意外と凝ってるので、まあ実機映像、実機のねプレイとかをできる日を楽しみにしててほしいと思います。
あれ島崎さんでしたっけね。So yeah, the costume you can see is different. It's been renewed this time for Tekken 8. You know, this is the first time in what 26 years or so. So it's you know quite a big deal that she's returning, and we hope that you'll get to see more of the costume, the fine details moving forward.
ちなみに、みんなから見ると右下かな、右下のスクリーンショットの、ジュンがこうやってジンに胸に手を当ててるじゃないですか。これなんとなくストーリーモードの中のなんか1シーンに見えると思うんですけど、カットシーン全部含めて実はジュンのレイジアーツなので、この後ジンはものすごいダメージを食らうっていうのが実際です。はい、ゲーム中では。はい。
So you have several screenshots on the screen right here, right? The bottom right, it looks like June is reaching out to her son Jin and like healing him or something, right? But that's actually one cut from her rage arts. So he's actually being like destroyed when he's getting touched by that. So.
なのでこれ皆さんプレイヤブルになったらこのトレーラーでやってたことは皆さんプレイヤーとしてできますので、はい。
So when you actually get your hands on the build at some point, you'll actually be able to try out her rage art and see damage and such.
はい、じゃあネクストスライド。はい、これもご存知の通りですけど。実はプレイヤブルとしてはちゃんと過去3作使えるようにはしてたんですけど、 先ほど言ったようにいわゆるキャノンストーリーに戻ってくるのが、現時点だと26年ぶりぐらいかな、四半世紀以上経って、戻ってくるということになります。
So as you can see here, this is the third time that she'll be playable. She's been playable 3 times in the series so far, and actually, but the canon story-wise, she hasn't appeared since Tekken 2. So that's like 26 years, right? Maybe longer than some of you guys have been alive, huh?
はい、じゃあネクストスライド。はい、今回初公開になりますけど、この風間淳のコンセプトアートです。これは、ベヨネッタなどでも有名な、島崎まりさんというデザイナーの方にデザインしてもらった、ものとなります。
So this is something that you probably haven't seen yet, right? We're showing it for the first time here. It's some of the rough illustrations that our artist came up with for the character. But the design itself was actually done by Mari Shimazaki, which you maybe know from Bayonetta and her work on that series.
ベヨネッタ以外だと鉄拳だと前作でいうと、
女子だっけ？女子だっけ？
違う、女子もやってもらったけど、あれだね、平八の嫁さん、かずみさんです。かずみさんも、島崎まりさんでしたね。
And also you've seen her do some work on the character design in the past. For example, Kazumi, Heihachi's wife in Tekken 7 was done by her as well.
Okay, next slide, please. はい、これもかなり貴重な、めったにこういうのあんま公開しないんですけど、風間淳のイラストを描きたい人とかコスプレしたい人がたくさんいると聞いたので、公開します。これも全部島崎さんのコンセプトスケッチですね。これをもとに我々モデルを作り起こしてます。
So we hardly ever show stuff like this in public. So this is something we wanted as something special to show you guys today. This is actually some of the fine details that we were doing when we went back and forth with Shimazaki-san about the character design. So I think we know that June is extremely popular with the fan base, and there's probably a lot of people who want to do, draw illustrations or maybe do some cosplay of her. So we thought this might interest you guys.
はい、コスプレしたい方はスクリーンショット撮りましたか？はい、次行きますよ。
Did you take out your screenshots and get it down?
Okay, next slide, please. はい、ここに出てるキャラクターははい、ジャックを除いて全員プレイヤブルです。はい。
So all of these characters you saw in the trailer, but except for Jack 8, they're all playable. He's joking, obviously. Sorry.
そうです。はい、ジャックもプレイヤブルです。はい。
Of course, Jack is going to be playable as well.
これモデルを全部実は、ゼロから作り起こしてます。コスチュームデザインも、何のキャラかわからないようにならないぐらいリニューアルして、でモデリングも骨構造も全部ゼロから作り直してるので、もう、正直めちゃめちゃ、開発費がかかってます。
So you probably already noticed that the characters look quite different. We actually I mean, like we made the models from scratch this time for Tekken 8. So just starting from zero base for all of these, and the design we changed quite a bit. But one of the important elements we had to keep in mind was to figure out what made that character iconic and to keep something about them to allow all the fans to recognize who it was, because the designs are quite different.
はい、開発
sorry, I forgot this one point. Also, not just the appearance, but the rigging and the models and everything are quite different. So you should see that affect the game throughout.
はい、開発の都合上も含めて、たまたまこの、キャラクターが先に出てきましたけど、皆さんが、待ってるキャラクターも、徐々に公開できたらなと思ってます。
So the reason we're showing these characters now is just, the development process. These are some of the ones that were implemented earlier on in the phase. So we're able to show you in more detail, etc. That said, moving forward, we'll have more opportunities to show more characters and hopefully some of the characters you guys are waiting for.
ちなみに初期キャラクターはゼロから作り起こしている割には割と多いと思いますね。他の あえて競合他社製品と言いますけど、競合他社タイトルに比べると初期キャラは結構頑張りましたので、今後の情報に期待しててください。
And you know, Hwoarang and myself feel all the pressure from you guys about your fan favorites being in the game. So it's really tough because we made everything from scratch, right? So to have such a large character roster that we've had in the past and that you guys expect was something we really tried hard and poured a ton of development fees into it, right? And although we can't tell you a number, we can say it is pretty respectable compared to some of our competitors that may have been showing their stuff off recently. We won't name names.
はい、開発スタッフはすごく頑張ってくれているので、皆さんがたくさんポジティブに応援してくれれば1キャラ2キャラぐらいさらに増えるかなと思います。はい。
So our dev team is hard at work on trying to make all this work in the timeline that we need. But you know, if you guys show them some love on social media and positive reactions, maybe they'll be motivated to sneak in one or two more. So yeah.
はい、next slide please。はい、今回のバトル、ゲームシステムのキーコンセプトを我々はアグレッシブというふうに定義しています。
Regarding the battle system, obviously one of the key concepts here is going to be aggressive. That's kind of the word that we're using to describe it.
なんだろう、ストラテジー的にもそうだし、ステージの、破壊表現だったり、あとキャラクターのエフェクトですよね、打撃のエフェクトだったり、そういう表現も含めて、今回ちょっと攻めていきたいなというふうに思ってます。
So what's important is this is obviously to describe the strategy of the gameplay itself, but also, you know, the environmental destruction and the way that's portrayed, as well as the character effects and all of those things that you know, show up in the battle. All of this was designed around this key concept.
はい、トレーラーもうちょっとね尺を取ってしっかり、こういうところ見せたかったんですけど、なかなかねああいう大きいショーだと、ちょっとね秒数とかもすごく厳密に決められちゃってるんであんまり見せれなかったので、少しだけ、その本当はちょっとシーンもうちょっとこれぐらい長かったんだよっていうのを、細かいとこですけど見せたいなと思ってます。
So we realized, you know, the trailer was a bit short. We actually kind of wanted more time, but those big shows are what they are, and you know, we all know about the stage and what happened there. But today we did want to show you a little bit more about, you know, this is actually what we wanted to show. So we have some longer stuff for you.
はい、next slide please。これですね。はい、これバトルステージなんですけど、どれぐらい壊れてるかっていうのをいろんなカメラで3点ぐらいちょっとカメラ変えて見せてます。
So this is actual in-game footage in the battle system, and we have 3 different versions from different camera angles just to give you a better picture of it.
はい、ね今すごい盛り上がりましたけど、これぐらい盛り上がるような破壊をしたりとか、ステージの見た目の変化だけじゃなくて前作同様、ステージが広がったりとか
爆発したり、
ね、高さが下に落ちたりとかそういう要素はちゃんと入ってます。
So we're glad you're excited about what you're seeing so far, and you know that's how the system's going to play out and how dynamic and explosive it is. But as you can see, it's not just a visual effect of the stage; it actually changes the gameplay as the stages widen, or maybe you drop to a different area, etc. So yeah, it's extremely still an important element of Tekken.
はい、next slide please。でこれが、はい、レイジアーツですね。はい。
Paul's Rage Art。
はい、ちなみにポールの髪の毛下がってますけど、ね、詳しい方はみんな気づいてると思いますけど、鉄拳って4がつくシリーズもしくは4の倍数でポールが髪の毛を下ろすって法則があるので、今回は下ろしてます。だから次回はおそらく鉄拳12でもう一回下ろすことになると思います。
one key element to notice is Paul's hairstyle is not the iconic skyscraper look, but down, right? Last time we saw this was Tekken 4, so there's actually kind of unspoken rule that in 4s, Paul has this hairstyle, 4, 8. So, Tekken 12 maybe?
ちなみに、これも今日初めて言いますけど、ポール元の髪の毛のがいいっていう人はカスタマイズでちゃんと戻せるので、心配しないでください。
And we haven't mentioned this until today, but if you are one of the group that likes Paul's original skyscraper hairstyle, that'll be available for customization, so we got you.
はい。ありがとうございます。はい。で、次はですね、ヒートシステムについてちょっと触れたいと思います。ヒートも、もう少しだけ見えやすい形で、このシーンがちゃんとパワーポイントにあるので、ちょっと見てもらいましょうかね。
So next up, we want to show you a little bit about the heat, the battle mechanic, the new one. So we have some video of that to show you.
Okay, next slide, please. はい、これちょっと、これ見ただけでもなんかいまいちまだわからないと思うんですけど、ヒートシステムは、まずレイジとは、関わりは基本的にはないです。レイジとはまた別のシステムになります。
So maybe this wasn't apparent from the video, but this doesn't really tie to rage mechanics, So this is separate.
で、技から今ヒートっていう状態に入っているように皆さん見えてると思うんですけど、もちろん技から入るヒートもあるんですけど、それ以外の方法でも、ヒートに入るっていうことができるってことだけお伝えしておきます。
And so we can't tell you all the details yet about the heat system, but what we can say, we noticed many people saw the trailer and thought that only certain moves kind of initiate the state, but that's not the case. That's just in the trailer, but there are other ways to use this system.
で、ジャックとか、はね、これ見たら分かると思うんですけど、なんか単発で終わってるように見えるんですけど、ラースもそうですね。ただジンとかを見てもらうと、こうなぜか1回ヒート発動してさらにキャンセルかかってると思うんですけど、この辺りも、実は発動のさせ方とかで、少し変わってくる。逆に言うとどのキャラでもジンみたいなことはできるということですね。
And there's also some differences as well. You saw with Jack, and he just has kind of like an extra attack added on. But other characters like Jin, for example, actually cancel out of some of their moves and continue. So there's various elements of this mechanic. So a lot of the characters can also do something similar to what Jin was doing.
で、このヒートシステムの面白いところは、単純にね、自分が使ってるキャラクター、攻め方とか戦略が変わってくるってことはもちろんあるんですけど、それ以上に例えば僕、ね、ここにいるコアなプレイヤーの方はご存知だと思うんですけど、僕例えば、なんか例えば三島家とかは使ってたりするけど、キングとか使ってるとこ見たことないと思うんですよね。で、僕実は今回のこのヒートシステムが入ったことによって他のキャラを結構触りたくなる、遊びたくなって、結構キングとかは相当僕にとってはですけどね、そのヒートシステムのおかげで、僕に合うキャラクターというか、なんか今回これいいなって感じでヒートを、こう使いながら、見せながら、相手をすごくこうビビらせて、いろんな技を当てやすくなる、投げやすくなるみたいな、そういうことができるようになってたりするんで、皆さんひょっとしたら今回自分の持ってたキャラ以外に使いたくなるキャラが増えるんじゃないかなっていうふうに思ってます。
So the heat mechanic is quite interesting because it adds another layer to the gameplay and actually makes some of the characters feel different because of the way their strategy or game style is affected because of this. So since you all are, hardcore Tekken fans, Harada usually only plays Mishimas or, Heihachi in particular, maybe Feng, but never King, right? But just because of the different way that King plays because of this addition of the heat mechanics, Harada was like oh man, this is awesome, I need to pick up King. And he's never been motivated enough to do that in the past, right? So, and then there's just other ways that it affects the gameplay, like maybe when he's picking King and he kind of scares his opponent to turtle up, and then he can do some other cool way of, some method of attack, etc. So just it makes the characters feel kind of new with this new mechanic.
はい、あと、1個これ大きい噂がなぜか流れてて、結構ツイッターでもなぜかそういう質問が多かったんですけど、なんかサイドステップが今回ね、鉄拳なくなってるんじゃないかと、いう噂がありました。はい、皆さんサイドステップ、今回はなくします。一直線の鉄拳になりますので、はい。よろしくお願いします。
So I don't know why, but there's some weird rumors online after showing the trailer TGA that Tekken has no sidestep. Oh my God, right? So upon review, Harada said, "Yes, you're right. Let's get rid of it." Now Tekken is just totally linear, so no sidestep. Sorry, guys.
はい。もうみんな笑ってるから。
Are you laughing? So I
はい、なくなるわけないですよね。サイドステップも横移動もありますので、ステージをちゃんと、場所とか位置関係を使った戦略っていうのはしっかり残っていきますし、それによって技を避けるっていうような要素もしっかり、残っております。
So of course, it's 3D fighting game. Sidestep, sidewalking are expected, right? The stages are all designed around that. You'll be able to strategically move around as you like. Also, evading moves, etc. with the right timing. Of course, it's in the game.
ちなみにサイドステップとか横移動をなくして一直線の格闘ゲームにした方が、このステージ、背景のステージにかかるコストが半分ぐらいになるので、本当はまっすぐにしようかっていう話もしてたぐらいなんですけど、もちろん、そんなことはしませんので心配しないでください。
Man, you don't even know. I mean, the cost in creating the stages in 3D so that at any time any player can move freely around, the cost is just so intensive to make sure that the game looks great at any angle for the stages. So if we could do away with the stages and get away with it, that would have our development costs. But yeah, I don't think that's going to fly. So.
はい、じゃあ next slide please。はい、今後ね、たくさんアップデート情報を言いたいと思いますので、楽しみにしていてください。次はね、ファイナル、アムステルダムのファイナルあたりではもうちょっと情報出せるかなというふうに思ってますので、アムステルダムでも発売日は言っちゃだめって今下からマーケティングプロデューサーから発売日は言うなって言われてるんで、アムステルダムで発売日は言わないけど他の情報、みんなが楽しみにしているような情報いくつか出せていけると思ってますんで、アムステルダムのファイナル皆さん、楽しみにしていてください。
So yeah, I know that we've been releasing details periodically, and I know you always want more. So we hope you still will stay tuned for updates. And I know just waiting with no end in sight is tough. So maybe to expect something around the finals in Amsterdam was a good time. Regarding the date, we were just told by the marketing producer, no, you can't do that at Amsterdam. You're crazy. No way. So we can't say a date, unfortunately. But in finals, we always try to prepare something that you guys will like. So we hope you'll look forward to that.
はい、じゃあ次のページでお願いします。Next slide, please. はい。はい、というわけで、鉄拳7の、情報も少し、まだ8が出るまで時間があるので、鉄拳7を楽しんでもらいたいということで、鉄拳7の大会、トーナメント情報などを話したいと思います。
So I know everyone is excited for Tekken 8, but Tekken 7 is still doing quite well And while you're waiting for Tekken 8, we still have a few cool things planned for you guys for the title.
はい、ネクストスライドプリーズ。はい、おかげさまで、はい、ありがとうございます。1000万本到達しました。はい。
Thanks to you all, we finally reached 10 million copies, which is quite an achievement. That's actually more than Tekken 3, which was, previously the highest. So.
はい、まあこんなに売れても儲かるのは株主と取締役ばっかりなんで、僕らは全く恩恵はないです。
So we're happy. The upper management and all the CEOs and stuff are probably happy because they get the money, and Hwoarang and I don't get much of it. So, but it's cool. Oh, and also Hwoarang, you're here somewhere else in the picture, right? A different place?
あ、俺？あ、そうですね。また僕が隠れてるらしいので、はい、皆さんで見つけてください。
So Hwoarang's like we changed the placement of him. So where is he this time? A little game you can play.
はい、じゃあネクストスライドプリーズ。はい、これこの鉄拳ファンアートっていうのを、今回のこの1000万本記念で、いろんなファンの方に鉄拳のファンアートを描いていただきました。
So we wanted to do something cool with the community for to just show up the 10 million copy milestone. So a lot of these fan artists are always sending us this super cool artwork for Tekken, right?
皆さんもぜひこの、タグですね、シャープ鉄拳、シャープファンアートっていうのを入れて、たくさんイラストとか、送っていただけると、ありがたいです。
And so these are some of the artists that we did a collaboration with to do some of this character art. And we know that you guys still love to draw pictures and illustrations and stuff for us. Send it to the link or the hashtag that he has up there.
はい、これ日本だけの、ファンアートじゃなくて、欧米からも参加していただいてます。
It's not just Japanese artists either. It's from around the globe.
はい、じゃあネクストスライドプリーズ。はい、というわけで、実はこのファンアートが、ローディングパネルで、皆さん使えるようになりますので、はい、ぜひ皆さん、使って眺めてみてください。
So these cool illustrations will actually be used for the character panels that you see on the load screen, right? And that update's coming on Tuesday, December 13th. So we hope that you'll enjoy that.
はい、じゃあネクストスライドプリーズ。はい、というわけで、トーナメントシーンも、まだまだ、続きます。もうすぐ、来週ですよね、これ、日本と、パキスタンのこの今日やったアメリカみたいなリージョナルファイナルがあります。それで皆さんご存知2月第1週には、アムステルダムで、グランドファイナルということになりますので、皆さん選手を応援してあげてください。
So even though the North America finals are wrapped up today, we still have a lot coming forward. We have the 17th and 18th. We have the Japanese regional finals as well as Pakistan. Not just that, I know a lot of you might want to be flying out to the global finals the first week in February. It's going to be in Amsterdam. Should be super exciting.
で、3月末から4月の頭にかけて、エボジャパンということで、この辺りから、テッケン7の、8までにつながるそのテッケン7のこのツアーっていうのを来期のツアーですね、来年のツアーを、また開始できたらいいなというふうに今考えて、ちょっと計画中です。
Also on the far right, we've got end of March, beginning of April, Evo Japan actually, and Tekken 7's been announced for that. It would be cool if we could maybe do a tour from then and kind of lead it into Tekken 8. That would be something to be cool if we could do that right.
はい、で今年はコロナの、影響もまだあったので、ワールドツアーリージョナルのポイント制度みたいになってますけど、できればね、状況が許せばですけど来年あたりはまたグローバルポイントシステムに戻していきたいなっていうふうに、考えてます。
I mean, this year has been challenging for us and you guys as a whole, I believe, because of the COVID restrictions that we saw earlier when we were planning out the tour for this year. So we kind of ended up on this hybrid between the offline and online, right? So now that we've seen this return to offline events, we're hoping that if we could do another tour, that it would be offline with a global leaderboard like we've had before that you guys love. So hopefully we have something cool like that. We'll see.
はい、OK、next slide please。はい、というわけで、ファイナルの、チケットがもう、売り出されました。
Today。
Today。すごい安いですよね、皆さん。安いですよね。はい。
So today we actually opened up registrations for spectator passes, LCQ, all the different ticket types for global finals in Amsterdam. It's cheap, right? 2 days? That's not a bad price.
はい。あれ何年前だ？
アムス18年。
18年、だいぶ4年前か。
4
年前のアムステルダムものすごい盛り上がったんですね。もうヨーロッパ中からはもちろん、もうアメリカからも来ていただいて、日本からも来ましたけど、すごい盛り上がったので、久々にみんなちょっと盛り上がりたいな、一緒に盛り上がりたいなと思うので、ぜひぜひ、皆さんここ参加してください。
It's hard to believe that we were in Amsterdam back in 2018. It's already 4 years ago, right? But that final was just, spectacular, and it seemed like most people in the community have really fond memories of it. So we were really excited to be back there for this year. And if you haven't been there in the past, please show up. It's going to be amazing. And Hwoarang and myself and some people in the team, we want to just get together with you guys and have an amazing tournament and just be excited about Tekken.
はい、僕とマイケルも、行けるようにします。もし体調崩していけなくても、鉄拳8の情報はちゃんとそっちに届くようにしますので、はい、期待しててください。
So both Hwoarang and myself plan to be there. See you guys there. We'll try to keep our health in good order and not get COVID or anything like that. If something happens to either of us, we'll get that Tekken 8 info there for you guys.
Okay, next slide please. はい、というわけで、これラストチャンスの、予選ですよね、が、現地で行われますと、今回はですね、そこでトップを取らなきゃいけないだけじゃなくて3人、トップ3ですね、3人、こう入れますので結構チャンスは大きいです。なのでぜひ、これも各リージョンの、リージョナルファイナルで3位に入ってた人はこのトーナメントにもう入る。3位以上です。そう日本とアメリカヨーロッパで3位以上入っている人はこのもうクオリファイに参加できる権利を得ているということなので、まだまだ、当落線上にいる人は諦めないで、最後頑張ってもらいたいですし、最後皆さん、頑張る姿を応援してあげてほしいなと思います。
Also, don't forget we have the last chance qualifiers LCQ at Amsterdam the first day. So please, show up, and not just the top spot, but we really want to emphasize that the top 3 people get into the actual final tournament. So there's certainly still a chance left, and I believe 3rd place from North America, Japan, also West Europe, they'll get to fly out to participate in these last chance qualifiers. So definitely there's still a chance there. We hope that we'll see you all there.
はい、みんなそろそろ僕もうこのトーク終わりますけど、じゃあ鉄拳8の質問ないですか？ありませんね。もうないですね。ないみたいですね。
All right, so I think that's almost the end of our talk panel, and you don't have any questions about Tekken 8, do you? Sorry. So you don't?
ないですね。
All right.
素晴らしい。皆さんありがとうございます。
Thank you.
というわけで、じゃあ最後、の鉄拳ファイナルの、ファイナルとかねトーナメントの映像を見ていただいて、トークは終了したいと思います。ありがとうございました。
Thank you for listening to our panel, and we have just a short clip of tournament footage stuff to show you. So let's check it out.
All right, everybody, thank you for coming in today. Congratulations to the people that qualified for the global finals in Amsterdam, Joey, Fury, and Speedkicks. We'll see you guys there. Don't forget, next weekend we have the TWC regional finals for Japan and Pakistan. But until then, we'll see you guys next time. Peace out.